Oh my god.
Amazing.
Hello. Hello everyone.
Punches
Yeah,
the wood together.
as you heard, Johanna is not here today. Johanna is building a baby crib for the little Virgil. So, um, Belle might join in later, but they are not available for now. So, we are gonna play only four people. So,
Nears, you're missing.
what's up?
Your model is missing, I think.
Oh shit! Give me a second. Apparently the model didn't speed up. So yeah, just 1 second. Why doesn't it work? Obviously, it's okay. I'm a little tired. Okay, to be frank. Oop. I yeah. No, 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 no. It's great. It's great. I didn't even realize it's a good news. Good soup. Hup, and it is. All right. So everyone, let me put the music a little louder. So last time we played D&D, it was last week. Actually, we didn't take a proper break. So last time we played D&D, a shit ton of things happened. But to sum it up, the fastest way possible, we as the player decided to free Ossaïa from the heart of the city and to basically swap from one point, Ossaïa, the goddess of secret, and to the other side, the star engine, a device that was supposed to have unlimited power of like just recycling its own energy. And before that, you had to take to get the approval of Asmodeus. And well, let's say that the meeting with Daddy, with Caliver's dad, didn't go very well. There was a little bit of a family talk, uh, like a good Christmas dinner. And yeah, I got a little bit heated, but he still gave you the approval for it. So you went in, and after a very long, very well played series of ID with like using extreme cold to make sure that the metal jammed in her jaws wouldn't hurt her too much, you decided to basically free her altogether so she doesn't stay in pain for too long or lose her mind or scatters in any way, shape, or form. And well, you made it with exceptional success. Actually, two natural 20s somewhere in it. You got her out, and then you realized that Osaya is quite a very gentle goddess compared to a lot of shitty stories you've heard from the rest of the god. This one is full of love for her children, or for her creation, or the creations of her brethren. And yeah, this is last time we played, this is what happened. And the most important news of that session, or one of the other important, is that Nyla decided to stay behind to watch the Star Engine to make sure that the spell is renewed all the time. And with that, well, she was forced to be left alone and has no contact with anyone and is stuck in a strange, not dreamlike, but a strange hypnose-like state. And well, that's good news because Collector has another character, so we don't lose Collector also. So speaking of Collector, or should I say Robin, your let me change the music for that. We need a little more of another thing for that. Robin, you've just finished setting up your room, your bedroom for the night. Your partner is in the street, working the night hour as often they are wanted to do during. Let's say that this is when most of the customer are around. You are trying to make yourself comfortable, or I've been trying for the past few hours. As always, you turn, twist. The blanket is too warm, the blanket is too cold. You sleep in and out. You try to dream or to fall asleep, and only to wake up half a second realizing that you are in the bedroom, not in the bedroom, in the bathroom, and you're brushing your teeth. You think so? But as you look down, you're actually munching on a carrot. You sleepwalk sometime, a lot. Not often, you're not really sure. Things have been very blurry in your life recently for the past, you don't know how many years. But as you go back to bed and you try to sleep, I'd like you to describe what we see, what your character looked like.
When you look at my character, depending how you look at her, you would have to either bend down or, bend as she's really small. But she has auburn hair, goes down to about like the middle of her back. Um, her eyes are almost like a swirly purple, um, almost like if you were to like look at the dome and like see stars, but they like shift like every now and again. Um, she is slightly covered in freckles. Um, uh, is there anything else? And she doesn't wear shoes.
Well, good thing, because your feet are now extremely cold as you see yourself walking in the street. It's snowing heavily, pouring almost, like the snow is falling too fast, like weighted snowflakes in a way. There's a light smell of warm chocolate. It could be almost welcoming, but as you try and move toward that scent, you see that, or you smell first that it's actually charred, like it's burning. And as you walk closer to it, you see these chariots fully on fire, just flaming. It's the little chocolate merchant that Nyla bought some chocolate earlier in the story. It's a well-known person in the city. They just travel from post to post, and their chariot is burning, and they're nowhere to be seen around it. As you look around, you see that the building are partially collapsed. You're in the little Asmodee, where usually it's noisy. It's singing, talking, fighting. It's everything that is wrong and right with this city. Nobility, blue collar, rich, Prince Popper, anything you can find in here. But tonight it's quiet, and only the cracking sound, almost like the slithering sound of something underneath the snow, like roots pushing and growing way too fast. So you wonder and look around, and you see that as you look up, the top of the building are just the canopy of trees, and their roots are just seeping down through the glasses, cracking them, leaving wide open doors and windows. It's complete silence. And in this silence, you just hear a repeating sound, almost like the tick of a clock that just doom, 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 stuck, repeating over and over and over again. The clock seems to be coming somewhere north of you. Do you do anything?
Mm. There's no one in the street, right? It's
In this,
just me.
there's just you in the streets.
Um, I think I would follow the ticking, see where it's coming from.
As you follow the ticking, you see a woman, quite old, elven or half elven in presentation. She has missing eyes. It's like empty sockets. But as you get a little closer to, you see that her sockets are veiled in something strange. Just a slight curtain of gossamer or ephemeral. It's almost like she has eyes, but they are not quite there. They are not in the same plane of existence as yours. You see that she's missing a hand, the right one. Probably cut or lost in battle, you're not sure. She is older, and she's the only one around in the street. Doom, doom. It's echoing somewhere behind her.
Is the woman just standing there?
She's just standing there, yes.
Ma'am, what time is it?
She opens her mouth, and it's stretched way past the size of a jaw. It's almost like lulling, and inside there is just darkness, and you just hear it. But you do understand that it is midnight, right on the clock.
Oh. And can I pinch myself?
Sure. Please give me a Constitution saving throw for me.
Sure. 15.
As you pinch yourself, you feel it. You shouldn't. You're in dream. You should not feel it. But in this moment, you feel it. This is a little different than usual. Or is it really? It's been hard to know what's true and not recently. But you pinched yourself and you still feel here. And as you look up, the woman is gone. And you just hear the doom, doom. It picks up just lightly. You see veils of emerald, like emerald curtains falling in the street. And they open wide. And you see a wolf. You see a fox lady. You see an old woman. You see a purple tiefling of some sort. They are battling. And in the middle there's a green eye watching. It fades away. To another scene, the tiefling is gone. Instead remains a little fawn. There's a tall woman, made of stones and gold. They are pulling at something big, a large snake. You just see this massive snake. And then it goes away. Only they all fade away, and only the little phone remains. Then it watches away too. And then it goes back to you. You're just watching yourself in a dark mirror, a dark reflection, a place you don't know exactly, and you hear this loud bong or tick of the clock, the doom, doom. It's just ringing louder and louder and louder. And as it does, you see just a small ember. The fire is so small at first, and it sparks up and up and up like a raging inferno. And in the middle of it all, there is one man. Very handsome, pale, smooth skin, ruby eyes. Not exactly ruby, more like a shattered blood amethyst, or like a shattered blood clutter. It's basically almost like a crystal or a jewel made of blood. And as it looks up, it splitters and splitters. You see more Then one iris is 2, 3, 4, 5, all melting and bolting and jolting together, trying to escape from its own eyeball. And as it does, you see that behind it, in the fire, many limbs are growing and protruding from each other. You've been seen by something. And it's not moving toward you. You are being drawn to it. It's almost like the frame and the perspective of it all changes, switches at an impossible speed. What do you do?
Oh god, this is a lot.
You're getting dragged in. What do you do?
I think I'm either going to try and God. I am everywhere but nowhere. Actually, it may not be a dream, but can I picture my staff and can I plunge it into the ground to hold myself?
As you picture your staff and plunging to the ground to wither yourself, it hits and you just hear the loud thunk of wood against wood. And you hear somewhere muffled through baby downstairs, someone is tapping with their broom on the ceiling, on their ceiling. Like, can you fucking make less noise, please? We're trying to sleep here. Shut up! And you're back in your room.
Ugh, not again. She's gonna like try and orient herself and look around the room like quickly.
You look around the room and you see this red flame, this dark red flame, just still almost like when you watch the sun or like a bright candle for too long. When you close your eyes, you still see it, or when sometimes you open, you have like this after image of it. This is what you're seeing now. It's just like it's always in your vision, but you do know that it's not here anymore. You're awake, or so you think, and then you hear just a loud knock on the door. Uh, hey, I'm home. Robin, you're right.
Vinny gets up, wiping herself, goes to, open the door. I finally, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm perfectly okay. Sorry. I did that thing again.
Oh yeah, I know you're right. Do you need a little more for the night?
Um, oh God, what time is it?
It's like 4 in the morning.
It's it's been that long.
Yeah, I mean, I've not been gone for long, but yeah, you were sleeping tight when I came out.
Sorry, my love. My brain is a little fuddled at the moment. I I think I'll probably take a little extra tonight.
Alright. There it is, there it is. Just lay down, gonna get you some and relax a little. And as you get your, well, little patch of drug for the night, and you fall back into this time a heavier slumber, we're gonna move away from you. To, well, a stark contrast. What is Magdalene doing right now? It would be in the middle of the night.
Magdalene is staring from behind a pillar she's hidden herself behind at Ossaia. Like she is on vigil right now. Ossaia, if she looks over, can only just see one red eye always watching.
You know that I see you, right? Fair enough. Turns to Meshish. Is she always like that? I mean, yeah, no, not really, but I mean, you're kind of scary lady, so I can get it.
I'm
Everybody's
not scared. Fuck you.
she lost. Like, well, you heard it from the goddess herself, and she has a little bow, but you can see that there's a little bit of a green on her face.
Majish, you betray me.
Like I'm sorry, I'm a little confused. I've never seen you act like that.
I have big feelings. I'm allowed to have big feelings. I'm a big, strong goddess, okay? With big, strong feelings.
Yes, you are. That's Ossaïa saying, yes, you are.
I don't want to hear it from you, and I kind of also do. This is a lot for me, okay?
It's okay. I'll stand further if you want to.
You and Suresh and everybody! This is all your fault. Well, I mean, I also thank you for free will, but also fuck you and your kind. But also thank you for saving us all.
That's complex emotion. I like that. I mean, you're
I
not
got
wrong.
fucked over by one of you.
I can see that. I think it was. I don't. Looks around. Yeah, I can see who it was.
Yeah, great. The wonderful Suresh, chess master of everything.
She was quite smart. A little rough for my taste, but you can't deny her results.
I can't deny your results. Tell it to my therapist.
Well, how are they doing?
And Patholias, and anyone who is touched by her machinations. I mean, that poor wolf girl thought she had a real Grayla all this time. I'm sure she has big feelings about that.
Oh. That is devious of her. Things have gone bad since I was cast from the Eden.
You think?
I mean, I spent a lot of years with a sword on my back, in my back. I think I do know a little about that, but sure.
Yeah, I let you in my temple, didn't I? There's some solidarity.
I
But
thank you.
also, fuck you. And thank you.
I thank you for the
I haven't
hospitality.
decided which yet. And she throws a snowball at her.
As you throw a snowball at her. Oh, that's perfect. She rolled a that one. You throw a snowball and
to the face.
she takes the snowball to the face, and you see her eyes going a little drowsy. And she say, I thank you for your hospitality. And she just lays herself down, and she's so tall that it's actually taking half the church. And she just starts curling herself into a little ball of scales, and she actually falls asleep. For the first time in probably 200 or so years.
Magdalene returns to her pillar and resumes her vigil.
She sleeps actually a full 24 hours.
I mean, I assume at some point Magdalene falls asleep and is just like, oh, still there, good.
And as you're watching about your mixed feeling bag of snakes, we are going to Callista. Callista, what are you doing in this night?
You said it's like 4 o'clock in the morning or so?
Yeah.
I think Callista is like sitting at her desk with like an oversized t-shirt on, feet propped up on the desk, reading like some sort of tome or another, and she just has her plant child in her lap and is just like petting him as she is reading through this tome in the wee fucking hours of the morning.
Oh, mother, it is fine to have your company in this darkest hour of life.
Sweet baby, I love you so much.
I love you too, even though I don't have a heart.
You don't have to have, you don't have to have a heart to know what love is, darling.
Hearts
Though
are...
I'm
Go ahead.
he was a house because even heartless things can experience love sometimes.
True, hearts are overrated. Chemicals are produced in the brain.
See, look at you, you're so smart. She kind of like pinches like a couple of the leaves in like a cute aggression sort of motion. She's like, "You're so adorable. You're so smart. You grow up so fast."
I do my best until life ends for me. As Tasha said, we all die one day.
Callista gives her plant child this look, and she just goes, "Tasha may be my bestie, but one day I will find a way to get her back for putting that little idea in your head."
It's a thought I cannot shake away. It stays until I do not sleep. I do not go unconscious. It just is always on the back of my brain.
Tasha has fucked up this plant so much with one sentence.
And at one point you just hear Pearl say, "Alright, I know, doll, you're telling me every day that you're gonna die, but you're still a wee baby. You're gonna be fine. You have at least 4 lifetime of mine. Don't worry, little plant." And you just see this like messy bed hair, Pearl, his milky pink skin just lightly shining in the little glow of the crystals and the candle. And he's like, all right, you should be in bed. You're probably are gonna be called to some random adventure tomorrow, and I won't have my fair share of cuddle, and that simply won't do.
I know, but I woke up and I couldn't find myself going back to sleep. And so, a little light reading it in the middle of the night, it's always a good way to do it. But I do miss your warmth every time I'm not there. You've spoiled me, you know that, right?
Yeah, I know, I'm quite the delight. Now come back to bed. You can read in bed, I don't mind the light, but I mean, if you can go back to sleep when I'm around. And like does a little swoosh of the tail and like caress your cheek up. Alright, I'm going to bed, you do whatever you want, but I wanted to let you know that you probably need the rest.
Callista, like, watches Pearl as he goes to leave. Contemplation heavy on her face, and she kisses her little plant child, and she's gonna set him she's gonna set him on the kitchen table with a little sunstone that they picked up at some point, so he's just not in darkness all the time. And she will say, "Mama loves you, sweetie. I will see you in a few hours." And she is trotting after Pearl with the book
I
for
see.
after.
The call of nature is calling for you, mother. That's why school I need to work on my vocabulary. But I'm just a baby. And you trudge your way to some reading to fade to black. And it leaves us with, well, somebody who's not doing very well right now. Caliver, it's the dead of the night. What are you doing? Where are you?
Uh, he's in his apartment, just like laying on the bed with his snake staring up into the ceiling.
Just contemplating, just looking at the
Uh,
dry paint.
yeah, just looking at the dry paint until morning hits.
No. Um, as the morning hits you, give me a perception check, please.
7.
Oh, perfect on brand. You do not hear anything until there is like a crashing sound of like just, you know, when you knock over a trash can and it just like spill on the ground and you just hear everything like just metal gets stone ringing around. And you hear just a few like shouting noise of like, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing?" And just laughter and seems to be walking away. Do you still look at the dry paint?
He'll look outside the window.
As you look outside the window, you see that there is actually two women, or two feminine figure, hand in hand. You see a tall snake lady, a tall naga, a tall eel omen, that you recognize to be your sister. She is dressed in very fancy clothing, and next to her in a little more punkish, like a little more like satchel, a satch of just thick, oh wow, belt, like a few leather belts, a few like drapes and everything. She looks like a very tomboyish like prince of like a far northern country where like everything seems to be made of very colorful stuff, but also quite furred up so they don't get cold. You see Adar is holding your sisters in as they are running away or like laughing their way off. They seem to be very drunk and just like making the way back to the place where you sister work.
Calver will sigh and then go back to the bed.
You sigh and go back to bed, and the day pass. How long do you think Caliber? How many days do you think Caliber will stay in bed?
Um, multiple.
Okay, like after a very, very long couple, triple, quadruple days of just staring at the ceiling, there's a moment where one must choose between just stopping to leave or actually getting back up and going into the world. And what gives you the kicker is somebody knocking on your door, and you hear a slithering voice of your sister. It's like, Caliver? Are you there?
Yeah, the door's open.
Okay, I'll come in. And she comes in, and you see she's dressed in a less like eccentric way. It's more of a usual stuff. She's always extremely well dressed, very goth-like, but almost like a Victorian, like you would see a ghost wearing that in a Victorian haunted house. But as she walks in, she's like, "Well, I've waited a multiple couple of days to make sure that you were okay and ready to see people, but I have received a strange thing, and I think you might want to get a look at it."
Um, sure, I guess. What did you get?
It's this. I think you might. Um, I, I don't know if you know of it, but I think you might. And she places a like. It's almost like a spike collar, but it's one of those things where if the creature were to pull on the collar, the bite of it would sink further into their skin. It's those kind of color you put on some massive, like dogs, for example, to teach them to not pull on the leash because it hurts them. It's a little bit barbaric, but on it you do see that there is an X written on the tag of it. I know it's not really yours, but I one of the previous part of you, Virgil, told me once about his pack, and I think this might belong to one of those. And I thought maybe you would want to see it or not. I wasn't sure. I just wanted a pretext to see you.
I mean, you can see me at any time. My door's literally always open.
Yes, but you're sad and I didn't want to intrude.
And I didn't want my sadness bringing you down, so.
I'm feeling quite up recently. You can always come. And I'll try to cheer your spirits as much as I can.
I love you, Ava, but I don't think there's anything that could lift me from where I am.
Anything I haven't tried yet. We'll find a solution, I'm sure. And she, like, places the thing next to you and, well, yes, whenever you need anything, you can stop by. Even if it's not to make you happy, maybe it's to make you stronger. Or not that you need to be stronger. And she's like starting to, you see her anxiety or her, like, for as much as she's a good, like, she's very good at selling artifact and object. She's always a little awkward with the people she likes, and she loves her family and her friends.
Mm-hmm. Caliver will say, "I'll take you up on that, but you should know I did find mother and father."
You, wait, both of them? Wait,
Both
how
of
do you
them.
mean? What do you mean, mother? She's, huh? Then and okay, all right, one after the other. First, father, because I can believe it more than mother. So what happened? What? Where is? Where is he? Why? What happened?
So father is like I thought he was with Asmodeus.
Oh dear.
Apparently by choice, he chose to abandon us.
Okay.
But I can't even. He's a Dremalek.
You see her like having this massive realization that she's been seeing her dad almost monthly for the past 200 years and hasn't recognized him once. Well, apparently I'm not very good at. I never recognized him. I swear I didn't know.
They didn't want us to know, so I don't blame you for that.
But uh, then why did he? If he didn't want us to know, why would he sign and make me sick and then still show up? I believe I'll have some words for him next time we see each other.
Yeah, it's our family's twisted way of saying they love us, I guess.
Yes, I'm not sure I agree with his definition of love, but I suppose mother is a better news, at least.
I thought it would have been, but no, I don't like her either.
Yeah,
But she is out, yes, if you visit and he'll like whisper this in her ear. The Temple of the Three.
oh,
You can see her there.
Well, I'm gonna go there, I suppose, because I do have question. And well, okay. Uh, yes, I will go there at once. Do you need to come with me, or do I? Do you want to? And she like looks up at the ceiling. Or do you want to stare at this very pretty ceiling? How did you afford this place?
My mother got it for me.
Hmm.
The death one.
The deaf one. Deaf mother. Well, then it's a very good place. Very, very stylish. I do appreciate the place. Right. Do you want to come with, or you staying here?
I'll come with you. I've stared for too long. I should do something, probably.
Mhm. And as you do accompany her, um, you both go all the way to the Temple of the Three. Um, and as you both go to the Temple of the Three, I'm gonna just go on a little tangent there. Robin, are you here? Because I see you muted, so I'm checking. Yeah.
No, man. I'm
Okay,
listening.
okay,
Don't worry.
okay. No worry. Just checking. Robin, you it's now middle of the day, couple days later. Still haven't really slept, or maybe you've slept 3 days. You're not sure. And you're having a weird errand today. It's one of those. Sometimes your partner will not have the time to see everyone, and sometimes he will basically tell you, "Oh, could you drop that?" It's like little packages, unmarked. Don't really know what's inside. Well, you do know, but you do not open them. And this one is supposed to go to a place called Lacrima Fondo. You do know that it's somewhere deep, like the massive sinkhole that there is in the city. So you're thinking that probably it's around the rim job of somewhere, so like somebody could get you there. You've been here for a while, so you know it's down there, but you know that sometimes not everybody is welcome there. So you do go through just a rim job quickly to make sure that you have no problem, no trouble getting there, and quickly just somebody points you to the elevator and tell you, yeah, you can go over there. There's no worries right now. We are not there's no celebration or there or anything done there, so you should be fine. And so you take this unending elevator, like it's way too long. It's probably half an hour to get down. It's these creaky little cages that just every time like there's just the slightest beast of wind or like just the cold air and the change in temperature just make it swings around or creak around. And as you reach the ground and the mud, you see in front of you a dark-haired, dark-skinned, wolf-like person with a snake lady to his side. They're just but a few meters away from you. You've never seen those two people, but already a little bit of a strange. They are way taller than you. The foxman, the wolfman, it's okay in terms of size. The snake lady is a giantess for you. And they seem to be going forward in the same direction, wildly as you are, but you have to stop to the Lacrima Fondo, which is a little bar. I probably have been there once or twice, and they're just here, and you see this stout, like completely bald, with tattoos on her skull, dwarven woman that is just like, all right, you must be the. Hey, it's not usually. It's the other contact. You must be his last, right? Robin was right.
That's me. Um, Package right here for you.
All right, I'll take it right on. And she slides. Actually, she will slide 1,000 gold in your. Not 1,000 gold. Sorry, 10 gold in your hand. Why did I say 1,000? 10 gold in your hand.
I'll take 1,000.
No, 10 gold in your hand, and it's like,
Okay.
well, I, well, get you the rest of the payment a little down, like the usual. He knows. And you know that some client doesn't pay right away. They do pay like a monthly allowance kind of thing. And you think that this is their monthly allowance.
I'll be sure to let him know, but he probably already knows anyway.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just yeah, we appreciate what you do for us. And as you go to get back away and go move on with your day, you see again this you hear again this ticking, like the toom toom of the clock, and it seems to be coming from the northern part of this place, wherever you are.
That damn ticking. She'll look around first.
Mm-hmm. Give me a
Just-
perception check.
Okay. Boop. 22.
With 22, there's definitely something ahead. There's something in the fog, like there's always this misty fog, this misty, icy fog that appears down at the cascade or at the waterfall base. And it's getting denser, almost like a winter storm or a blizzard going up. And you see that there is definitely something that is moving almost like a pendulum to the northern side. It's just swaying in the shadow, just. And every time it do a back and forth, you hear the doom, doom, doom.
Like she grits her teeth for a moment. Fine. She's gonna start making her way there
Mm-hmm. As
to
you
find out where the ticking has come from.
yeah, as you start making your way there, Callista, I'm guessing. A question for Magdalene and Callista at the same time. Would Callista be able to go to the temple or join, or did you two meet up, or Tasha is having a meetup with her bestie?
Look, Callista got on her knees for me, so she can come visit my sister.
That is true. That is true.
That's crazy.
Well,
Crazy.
Callista, you think that you do have a little bit of faith now that you prayed to the goddess of death. You do feel like, unless you have a better idea, you do feel like it would be a good idea to just like check on everyone, or at least on Tasha, on your bestie, and maybe on the goddess of secret, if she ever knows anything about your sister, for example.
Yeah, she absolutely would. Even regardless outside of that, would go check in with Ossaia and go to the temple and everything. So yeah, that's fine for me.
Yeah. And I think when most of you arrive to the temple, Robin, you'll be a little later for that.
That's fine.
When you arrive to the temple, and Caliber and Eva does, Evanescence does, where do they find Magdalene or Tasha or even Grayla?
So in the temple, they can exist as three. Tasha is probably doing like clerical stuff with Majish. Grayla is standing guard at the entrance, and Magdalene is watching, ever watching. And she's just gonna look up at Osai and be like, "Are you a good one or an evil one? I just have to know."
I mean, I think I'm one of the good ones, but I mean, it's subjective.
That's not convincing that you're a good one.
I think I'm better than most of them.
That's what Ilios would say, and I don't think he's a good one.
Fine, twist my arms about it. I think I'm a good person. Who've done a few fucked up shit, but who hasn't? And she stares right at you, Magdalene, when she say that.
Fair. What is your opinion on Suresh? Good person or bad person? Go.
Are those the only two options I have to answer?
No, I was just helping. You can say whatever you want. This
Um,
isn't an inquiry. No, it is an inquiry.
it is.
Answer.
She's a smart person who doesn't care about good or bad, I think.
Was she right?
Well, I don't think she was right putting that on you, but I think the results speak for themselves. She has like the biggest sigh. Do you not like your life right now?
It's not about me. Suresh didn't just hurt me. Suresh hurt a lot of people. I'm just the one that's cleaning it up.
Well, in a way, she's just doing the same I did. I'm letting you, and she's letting you take the control. And it's quite a mess, and we left quite a space when we left. So, I'm sorry you have to deal with our thoughts.
Can you help us?
Of
Are you
course.
allowed to?
I'm allowed as much as a goddess is allowed to help. I mean, goddess is large of a word. I've been strictly, technically been prohibited from being called that, but, you know, fuck him, they are gone. Yes, I'll help, but I will
That's
not.
what I've been saying. Everybody's so concerned that they're fallen now. I'm like, who cares? The people who judged you fucked off.
Yeah, well, if the parents are gone, they don't really have a sway in what we do anymore. But yeah, I will help as much as I can. I do have some concerns about using a full extent of my powers. I've started to understand what's happening to the local, and I'm guessing that a huge display of our kind of, you know, godlike magic would be a little bit of a beacon in a light and maybe attract the wrong crowd. But I could be discreet. What else do you need?
I don't know. I
Well.
just feel like we do.
Very well. And I'll start with answering questions until we find an idea of how I can be more useful than just a encyclopedia that falls asleep when you throw a snowball at her.
So you said fuck you to the gods, right?
Yes, and I lost my wings for that.
Don't worry, we found him. You can't have him back. Kiss kiss.
I know. I'm still a little bit processing that you've put my bones onto somebody else. But I guess
that's not the only thing. We've been doing all sorts of things. Like, look at this cloak. I'm not entirely convinced I can take it off.
Oh, no, you cannot. And I'm surprised more of my siblings left. That is a strange decision of them.
Yeah, I thought that was really weird. Like, isn't this the keys to their kingdoms? Essentially, they're all over the place. I won this in a strip poker game. They're just everywhere.
She has 1,000-yard stares, thinking of the fact that she had to eat her own sister to get hers. I mean, strip poker sounds like a way to win divinity, right?
Well, aren't these like? How did they leave them behind? Because like yours got torn off, and you had to eat the other one.
Mm-hmm. She has like a wide eyes, like looking at the people around her, like, "Oh, you do know that as well," kind of look.
Don't worry. It's Ossaia. At this point, that's not unusual.
Oh yes, okay. I have a few words to say to my ex-husband.
But be nice to him. He actually stuck through and like watched over your whole city and like. But anyway, I'm still mad at you. I think. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I might just be hungry. How are they left behind?
Well,
Because like you can't take them off. Did they all die? I thought they just fucked off. Why are the god relics here?
I mean, it wouldn't be impossible to have more than one relic. Technically, Mistra had more than one, and Muscat had more than one god relic. But they used to be bestowed to their most faithful priest or priestess. And well, when the possessor turned on them, I think things changed a little bit around, and maybe they just left it behind. But I don't think they would do it purposefully when they were not on good terms with the mortals when they left. So what did happen to them? Because I do not sense it as a secret, so nobody's holding it in their hearts. Well, my senses are a little dimmed because of the tone. Maybe if I met the right person, I could tell you. Somebody must know.
Alright, I have 2 questions for you then.
Yes. And
If
I have
something
2
was a
concepts.
secret
Yes.
and they die, does the secret still stay in your domain?
It can, but domain is a little fuzzy, as I've said, restricted by the dome. But yes,
so
it should.
If it's not in your domain, that means it wasn't a secret and everybody who knew died.
Yes, that is the truth.
Okay.
There's limit to my knowledge. If you wanted pure knowledge, it was Azut's domain. That you would find in his... I'd agree. We do agree on that.
Number 2. What was yours? Was it just your wings?
That's a good question. And
Or is that something that's given to the Seekers? I bet it's given to the Seekers, isn't it?
Well, the first relic is, yes. There's another one. But I think I might keep it a secret just a little longer.
Boo. You should probably... I think Ava would like it.
Um,
But anyway, fuck you.
as
I'm
you
gonna go find my friends. Here's a snack and some breakfast.
as she smiles and like lowers her head, and as you say that, Eva walks in with a caliber in tow. And immediately, as she's like, "Oh, thank you for the tea," she stops and turns to her daughter. And there's an expression on her face that deserves an insight check. And I would say, Callista, you would be arriving at that moment also, more or less. So all 3 of you can give me an insight check.
23.
23.
16.
All right.
13.
13. And Evanescence is gonna roll for herself. Damn. Okay. Okay, Evanescence, natural 20.
Let's go.
With a 23, Magdalene, you do have a little thing, like you just have a little ping of it. You realize that this is like seeing, how to explain that? Seeing like, the best way I could describe it is seeing someone you thought was dead, and
Seeing a ghost?
seeing a ghost. Like, not really seeing a ghost because she knew she wasn't dead, but it's more the when you see somebody you thought you would never see again in your life. So it's a complex mix of emotion, of a little bit of guilt, a little bit of joy, so many questions rushing to her lips, but asking none of them, and also a glimpse of fear from just Caliver didn't like her at all. But Calione and her already, she was the stepmother, the mother-in-laws. No, the stepmother is the right word. She was.
I think Magdalene would clock it, and she
Yeah.
would turn to Ossaia and say, "Yeah, you might not be a goddess anymore, but you'll always be their mom. So forget that other stuff. Just be a parent to them."
I mean, quite wise for a raccoon. And she slither away to both of you, Caliber and Evanescence. And as she lowers in, she does see the hatred you have, Caliber, but it is outshone by the pure joy that Evanescence is feeling right now, as she is seeing her mother again. But it has like so many questions, and they all flow from her. Like, she's excited, so excited that her lisp is coming even louder as her fangs are showing up out of pure. Sometimes when she gets happy or any kind of very extreme emotion, her fangs juts out. And she's like, so I wouldn't dare believe it, but you're alive, mother. I have so many questions. Is it true am I like a demigod or technically? That's a weird question to ask. That's not the first question I want to ask. No, the first, scratch that. And she's having a panic, like meltdown, circling through 1,000 questions. Ossaia just softly places a hand on her cheek as she lower her size, reduce herself to a more human size, or at least the same size as the very tall Evanescence. And as she does, you see her skin lightly swift, like the scale recessed from her face, and she's now way paler. She really has the same like look as Evanescence. You could see the similitude in their trait. In her humanoid form, she does look like her mother, and there's no doubt about that. There is even this little like dark purple, like her hair are dark, but they have this little purple reflection when they catch the light. Well, yes, to answer a few questions, you're technically more than half a goddess, since your father was. Yeah, you have a half goddess, let's say that. I'm alive. Very tired, very hot, but very happy to see you both. Even though only one of you shared this feeling. I've missed you, and I know that I didn't want it to do it, but it had to be done. There was no other way. Not in the 24 hours we had to decide. Your father, and when she said your father, she turned to Caliber, and you, well, couldn't tell you. Some secrets are burdens. Oh, wait a minute, we're gonna take a break, just a little break, because we lost Spectre, our name, but where is linked to his character, so okay, let's
in the middle of it.
middle of it. So let's see. Sorry about that technical difficulty.
He locked out.
Yep, he's like, all right, she's speaking to me. Fuck that, I'm out.
He just passed out in rage and just pure fury.
Okay, I'm trying.
That
Oh my
was
god, I was deep in the roleplay, and then I was like, wait a minute, why is there only 4 people in that call?
That's great.
I'm getting.
So, guys,
Mhm.
while we wait for Spectre, why are the god relics still around? That's weird.
Give me a second, then I'll grab something while it comes back. It said computer rebooted itself. Be back in 2 minutes.
Wasn't there a reason that the god relics were here in the first place?
We have no idea. They just were here. I have literally been collecting these things like fucking stamps.
Oh, then I don't know. That was I left that to you.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. What happened to the gods? Like, we
I
think they just left peacefully, but what if they didn't?
mean, there had to have been a reason why they're not here.
Well, the reason
That's
that we were told is because they fucking hated that humanity revolted against them, and they said, all right, fuck you guys. If you're not going to worship us, we're going to fuck off, and then you have to fend for yourselves. And then they did.
Oh, but what if that's just a story told by the victors of some conflict too?
that's also
Asuth
cool.
is the god of knowledge, so what if he manipulated the knowledge to make us all believe that?
What a
He
gaslighter.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he probably had the ability to, but it's also, once you put something out there, you still have to get the word out. So
He's the
domino,
god of
domino.
knowledge. He could just do that.
I was about to say, unless you have
Come
magic
back.
powerful enough to
Well, but that's what I
Thank
mean
you.
though. Like, you're good, Caliber. But there's still like, the people who worshipped Azu still had to spread it, like either spread that word. I mean, yes, I am God and has the ability
Okay,
to
I'm
do
back.
this, that, and the third.
Why
Alright.
couldn't he?
So, Caliber, are you here? Spectre, you
Yeah,
alive?
I'm here.
Okay.
I live.
Okay.
Back in seat then.
Back
Back to the story.
back to the story. So, I was talking, yeah. Yes, I'm sorry I had to abandon you in such short notice. It wasn't my intention, but in the 24 hours we had, we couldn't take any other choice. Your father, she turns to you, Keller, and I had to act so fast. The Miatum was a surprise none of us could have really foreseen. And, well, I really didn't want to do it. Didn't want to do it. I didn't want to leave you both. I couldn't say anything. They would have known. And I wouldn't have no reason to suffer anymore.
Who's they?
And she thinks long, a few seconds before answering. When one is about to reveal a secret that will put them in harm, what they've been trying really hard to not bring to their daughter so far, well, Fasad and Borados, mostly, and a third one, whose name is still forgotten.
So they were problems then, and they're still problems now.
Yes,
So what was this? What was the sacrifice for?
to make sure that you survive until solution can be found to those problems. And when I say you, it's not you, Caliber, nor you, Evanescence. It's not just a mother choice to protect her children. She turns to Magdalene, to Callista. She seems to look in the distance like she's seeing you, Robin, even though you're not there yet. Well, I couldn't let all of those people I've sacrificed everything for die. So maybe it was selfish of me. I didn't want you all to be extinct.
Speaking on that sort of selfishness, why did you name another daughter the same as the one that died already?
Because there's power in names. And if you want to cheat with fate and threads, and she has like a little side look to Magdalene in a, well, she's there to judge, but what she's gonna do? Well, if you're here to play a little with threads, sometimes finding the right name for the right threads, those call back to their destiny. It's a, if you carve the bed, the river will follow situation.
And what were you trying to carve toward?
I'm not the one who named the one before you, Calione. He is. And if I know anything about that crazy, larger than this world heart of his, probably a foolish hope. Or a very, very clever plan.
Calver will just like pat Evanescence on the shoulder and just sort of like take a step back.
And before she goes back to Vincent's, she say, if I see him, I'll know what secrets he holds. But otherwise, you're the one to ask. And but don't listen to his words. Listen to the words he chose to not speak. He's a master of lies, after all. Truth is harder for him. And she goes back to Evanescence, who has 1,000 questions, and then she has a little smile, and most of you can give me a perception check. Even you, Robin, can give me a little perception check for me, please. Ooh.
I have reliable talent,
Okay.
but I'm not going to use it.
No, very well. It's a natural one. You're just squinting.
30, 20.
You're the only one funny enough, so you're seeing that, Robin. You hear as you're walking toward this waterfall, you see it vibrate in the air like a thrill or a purr. No, actually, none of those two things. Actually, it's a rumble, like an empty stomach kind of thing. Where just sort of, and he just like points up. Somebody must be very hungry somewhere deep down in that direction. With the sound of it, you're starting to be afraid that this is a massive beast, but you weirdly have no fear from it. It is the funny moment where a loved one would be hungry, and you're just like, oh well, maybe they need to be fed. And in the temple, as you're walking toward it, in the temple, you just see for a moment that Ossaia is like grabbing the side of her stomach, but it's a very short time, a very short second. And she's asking multiple questions to her daughter, and I could be role-playing that for hours, and I won't do, but you see them back and forth exchanging what happened. She's very curious to everything that happened to her daughter. She looks extremely, extremely disapproving, downright You can see anger on her face. She's never shown anger. You don't know her for long, but she doesn't show anger. She seems to be all loving. And she she seems very angry at the idea that her little daughter was pinned down, shackled, poisoned in her blood to make sure that she doesn't cast. And she really has that moment where she's considering ending a dramatic life. But anger passed too fast with her. She doesn't know how to hold a grudge, and she's back into adoring her little daughter. And that's when I would ask, you would hear a knock, and I'm just checking with you, Magdalene, to check. Your church is open to everyone except if they wish to hurt, right? If they have the intent.
Well, I mean,
Mhm.
if they wish to hurt, they can come in, but they're subjected
Yeah.
to basically terror.
Well, that would be the moment with all of that exchange. That Robin, you still have this pull. You hear the ticking of the clock, this ringing and ringing, and it's coming from those massive double door of black obsidian, and with those beautiful purple to red stained glasses, purple, sapphire, and red stained glasses. And the door closed for now, but I don't believe you have any ill intent as you push the door open.
No.
As you open it, then you can feel. I'll let you describe what Robin feels as she walks in without any hate for or wish to be a nuisance to the temple. Back then, as it is your temple.
So, as Robin walks in, any burden that she was carrying emotionally is relieved. It feels like there is no sense of urgency here. It's like you found the destination that you were meant to go to and that it's okay to rest. And if she has any sort of tiredness, she feels drawn to kind of sit down, to take it easy, and to even sleep. This is a place where rest is absolute. So even if you're having problems with it, you can find relief here in the Temple of Death, and it is peaceful.
And yes, as you're walking, you have this peaceful, quiet moment to yourself, Robin. And you see those people you've seen in dreams but a few days ago. Was it really a dream? Well, you see those people, those shapes that were important to a story. You're not sure which story, how you link to it. But yeah, you see those people you've dreamed of. Talking to this tall snake. She was a full snake in your dream. There she seems to be humanoid. You know your dreams are not always the most accurate thing. But
Never.
you seem to be standing at a crossroad of some sort, a moment in time and story and space and matter and dreams, and in the consciousness or unconsciousness of thing, you do know that you were meant to be here. You have no idea why you're meant to be here. It's like having the name of someone on your tongue and never knowing that person. It's like a deja vu. You've been here before, but it doesn't make sense for you to be here again.
Okay. I think in the moment, like, she would have, like, stalled for a moment in the sense that she's been having so much trouble sleeping that it catches her off guard. That she would have had to take a seat just to get her bearings. But before, it'd probably like take her like a few minutes, but she'd like get back up and, after having that kind of deja vu feeling, she'd more or less stare at the group than approach.
And all of you see this very small half thing. Your auburn hair, you said, I believe, and those dark, swirling purple eyes. She has bags under her eyes, and she seems like she's wildly missing sleep, but she still looks cutesy. It's that it pulls it off somehow. And do you have your owl with you?
Stormy would be with me, yes.
Stormy is with you then. You see this little shape approach, and immediately you see that's the tall, well, goddess of secrets. Ossaïa seems to tilt her head and recede back a little. Say, well, Evanescence, let's talk a little bit more, and I'm sure you have plenty of questions, and I believe business is attending the one that keeps those holds. And Shiri recede from the picture with Evanescence as you see this little one coming. But as she does, she lowers herself to Tasha and say, this one has a stranger kind of magic. Might interest you.
I shall look into it then. Thank you. Be well, be safe, and take all the time you need.
Thank you.
Your daughter will be well enough soon. I've seen to it.
I'll make sure you never miss out of anything for treating her.
Duty calls. And she'll walk over to Robin. Hello, small thing. Welcome to the Temple of the Three. Here for a prayer or something more fateful?
Oh, it's a pleasure. I I don't think I've ever heard of this temple before, but I was kind of drawn here. Heard some, guess you could say, bells.
Bells like death knell, grave bells. This is a temple of death, I know. It's so cliche to have blasphemy, very naughty, but this is a naughty sort of city. But anyway, yeah, this is kind of the death bells. You don't seem so convinced, which is why I'm asking.
More like a clock, like a ticking, or almost like a grandfather clock sometimes. That it kind of drew me here.
Tasha looks to the rest of the group. Ticking? Anyone know about any ticking?
You know what? Callistan, you do know something, but let's roll how much you know. So I'm gonna ask you to roll a history or arcana with advantage, please.
Okay.
And it is contagious because I'm starting to get an English accent too.
Sorry.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As I think, Caliber, you could have an idea. You could give me a little arcana or history check. It would come from Calione if anybody knows. But with a 20 in arcana. Yeah, 15 is not ringing any bell for you, literally. But you, Calisay, does actually rings you a bell. You know that your mother, and the mention of your family had this massive, very complex bell. It's that grandfather clock, but it would be the best way I could describe it. It had more than one pendulum. It had more than one sway. It was like 4 different one of them, and they would always sway in different direction. One would sway from left to right. The other one would sway actually from up to down. It almost looked like a cross, but with pendulum at each side of it. And you know that it would always tick in different, like almost just tick, 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 tick. And they would once a day, just a minute after midnight, they would all sync up together and ring 13 times. And when she described this sound and this ringing, you do know that it always pointed north. Like this thing was in the northern part of the mansion, and it had sometimes animals sitting around it and looking at it. Like when it would happen, it was not every midnight, but it was some nights. And when it would happen, you would see the little mouse of the house, the dogs, the cats, the whatever wild animal your parents would have found or wild beast your parents would have found in their adventure, like a gazelle, like a wolf, an elephant would sit in front of the clock, and they would just look at it, like they are like almost pets expecting a treat.
Okay. Well, certainly remember my parents having something of a peculiar nature. Fancy little clock that every once in a while aligned, and it did seem to draw the creatures of the house in. Perhaps that's something similar to what she's talking about.
And you would know a name. You would call it, as a simpler way, the crossroad clock, but it had another name. I feel like you were a little young to remember, but let's say that. What's your intelligence?
It's a +3.
+3. Oh, you're still
16.
quite. Yeah, I would say you're still quite smart. I'll get you the name in a moment, but you have it on the tip of your tongue, basically.
Okay. But you said the other name I knew it by was the
The crossroad clock.
Crossroad clock. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it has another name. I'm trying to search for it. Give me a moment,
Yeah.
but I do know that it also went by the crossroad clock. I don't know if that means anything.
Oh, you know about the crossroads.
Vaguely speaking, yes.
I'm from there.
Oh, fancy that. Small world and all that.
Uh, could be better there, but uh, not from there anymore, as you could see.
True. How long have you been over this way?
A couple months. It's been a while since I've been back home.
I'll stray a little far sometimes, but
Believe me, but I haven't been alone. And she like lifts like her hand and like gently touches like under her owl companion that's on her shoulder.
oh, what a cutie.
And as she does that, and you say, "What a cutie!" the name come back to you. It's called an oneiron. I'm gonna write it in chat, but oneiron.
what a way.
Like honey, but without the H. Oneiron. It is the name of the clock or the name of the object, of this kind of object. But with a 20, you do not know more than that, which is already a lot.
Okay. So yes, after she's like, oh, what a cutie, she like snaps her fingers. She's like, oh, the Oniron clock. That's the other name I know it's by.
Interesting names you have.
As you say that, Robin, it's this moment of like, oh yes, of course, it's called an Oneiron clock. It's like, how could I forget that? It's just normal, right? But then there's not supposed to be any of those things here in this world. So you're a little confused, and then you're even more confused why you wouldn't remember the name of, like, it's basically like not knowing the name of your country, or not knowing the name of, like, the traditional food you eat in your country. But yeah, you are in this temple and yapping away, and you
So,
mm-hmm.
what does this temple really do?
What do you mean, what does it do? It's a temple. You worship a god here. In this case, 3 that are one god. It's complicated, but basically you pray. Also, we feed people. And give them medical attention. And shelter them in case of... You know what? It's just a good place, okay? It's like a clubhouse where you can pray to the god.
So, 3 gods in one.
Yes.
My, that's fascinating.
Look, you don't have to be a believer, all right? It's fine. It's not weird at all.
She like puts her hands up and she's like, I'm just saying, never really heard of 3 gods in one, but it's still pretty cool.
Mag sneak attacks her with the snowball.
Roll an attack roll, please.
17.
That does not hit me, but it's
You
really
know
funny.
what? I'd say make a stealth check against Robin's, like, a
Oh wait,
passive.
do I have advantage?
Yeah.
Because
That's what I was
have
saying.
advantage.
Like, yeah, you will technically.
That'd be
That would hit.
21, and then my stealth check would have been...
Yeah, 31 is way above. Like, it's like
Yeah.
you are quite, like, your tattoo is there to protect you from harm. This is just a straight up snowball into your face. It's just like crush into the back of your, like, into the side of your neck.
What was that?
Oh, maybe the goddess was smiting unbelievers. Who knows?
Look, still getting used to all the temples here, so my apologies.
What do you mean all
But-
the temples? There's just like this temple and like one on the Thames Island. And I think one to Asmodeus. I'm confirmed.
And I should say that you're sure you've seen temples in your... It's hard to say, like, you've seen many temples in the roots. And then you look around, there's no roots here, so then again, maybe you're getting a little confused.
Robin like pinches the bridge of her nose. Again, apologies. My mind is a little fried at the moment. Didn't get much sleep. You're right. 3 temples. 3. What? Okay. She's like you see her like close her eyes for a moment as like she's like pinching the bridge of her nose, like mumbling to herself before she like shakes her head and she's like, "You're right. I'm just sleepy is all."
You have exceptional bags under your eyes. Are you one of those what do they call them? Dream dancers? Callista, what are they called? You wouldn't know. Caliver, what are they
How
called?
dare you? I know
You've been in a
things.
book for 100 fucking years, bitch. You sit down.
200, thank
Caliver.
you, but whatever.
No, I'm just kidding. You're perfect. Mwah.
Aw, kisses.
Caliver, what are those? The dream ones. They lay down. They dream. People pay them for it.
I'm in the wrong line of work.
I'm not sure. I don't know the proper term for it.
I thought that one of your people was into them, but I guess not.
Above table, Caliber, you would actually know that it is a phantasmamancer, the name. As like she's saying that, you do remind yourself being laid down in a chair. It's not your body, it's somebody else. And you see this heavy mask on you, and like this pouring of this thick mist in your lungs. Calione was.
A phantasmamancer.
Yes! That is the one. See, I knew you were smart. And she, like, hits him on the shoulder affectionately. You look like a phantasmancer who's off duty.
Oh, not that it's my job. I can just do it.
Then why wouldn't you make money off of it?
It. How do I put it? I do it off the books so that, I don't really have to, I can do my own thing.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're a tax evader. Got it.
Do not let him area hear that. In fact, hang on, you stand right there. And she takes the dream material scissors and she puts them into a lead box.
Oh, I mean, I've seen Himeria. I know a friend who works with her. She kind of helps me out every now and again. I just kind of do my work differently.
Okay, yeah, she helps you out. Great. Bring me another lead box to put this one in.
Puts her hands up. Look, I kind of just deliver drugs and either help people with their dreams,
You
and
hear
then
from
I go
the
home.
dreams.
My goodness. So many shenanigans in such a small package.
Smiles. Yeah, I kind of just deliver drugs, help people with their dreams, and then I go home. Again, I only probably see Himeria like once a month, and that's just to see a friend.
Don't mention me. Ever.
Okay. Is there a reason?
She's tried to kill me 3 times.
Oh. Okay, noted. You know
Mhm.
what? I don't know who you are. We'll keep it like that.
Yes, perfect answer. You can stay.
She like smiles. But yes, I can kind of do words. Phantomancy?
Phantasmamancy. Sorry, it's a hard word.
Phantasmamancy. I can kind of do that freely without the drugs. The drugs kind of just enhance it sometimes, but I can kind of just sleep and see dreams.
Huh.
You say you sleep, but your eyes sort of say otherwise.
How do I put it? I can't tell the difference between reality and a dream sometimes, and the dream can come into my reality. So it's a bit of a conundrum sometimes, which is when I had mentioned the temples. Being told there's 3 when I thought that there was more kind of confuses me. Cause
So you're crazy.
kind of, but it's hard to tell the difference, especially with last night. I was awake, but I was also asleep. But have you? You guys seem just as crazy as me. Especially that one, points to Caliber. That you look a little weird. But
Thanks.
none don't worry. Have you ever seen a very tall being with like shattered blood eyes?
Shattered blood? Or like gold? Or like Silver. There's a lot of Shadow Knight. You're gonna have to narrow it down.
He had a lot of limbs behind him, and he was just a tall man. Uh, what other features do I fucking remember? Because I was writing this up.
Elvish man, white hair.
Kind of elvish with white hair. I saw him and he saw me. So, do you happen to know who that is?
Oh yes,
Helios?
darling, you're fucked.
Interesting. I'm assuming I don't really know because, like I said, I was awake but also asleep.
Oh yeah, he has been dabbling his little asshole into the dream realms for quite some time. I'm not surprised you've been discovered, but now that means he knows you, so you're in danger. And she'll like boop Robin on the nose.
She like scrunches her face for a moment and shakes her head. Um, okay. First time I'm hearing about this person. And this is the first time I'm seeing this person.
You
Especially
definitely would have heard of Ilios. He's one of the most important people in the city.
Mine completely blank on the subject. Never heard that name.
no, I haven't.
What? You've never heard it? Really? Never. You come here. What does she look like in Aether Sight?
Oh, okay. Well, I forgot about that. Sure, very well. In its site, it's like, you know, when you pull at a thread, and like it's layers of thread, and when you pull at it, they chiffon away. Like the more you, like the layers of an onion, like you can peel them one by one. Our ether is not fragmented like a prism, it's veiled. It's almost like somebody would be putting a veil and she has these fumes around her, those fumes just echoing. She has a very potent ether, but it's scattered. It's like it could be very, very impressive if you didn't see it as that veil, like that fin of veil. It's just fluffy ether. That's the best way I could describe it. Like floating in the wind. So it's so light it floats in the wind. So you feel like she's a very good spellcaster. Not a efficient one as you call them. But you do feel like there's something strange with her magic. The same exactly the feeling that Ossaia conveyed to you as she walked back.
Well, aren't you the unusual one?
I mean, I did say I came from the crossroads, so I've kind of been living. Where was it again? Little Asmodi. Been living over there for a little bit.
How long have you been out of the crossroads?
Let's see. I was born there, so give or take. How long do halflings live?
It could be you. They live a decent life. They actually live a long time. And you feel like you could have been here anywhere from 2 years ago to 50 years ago. You have no clue. She asked that. No clue.
That's fine. Giving track with my mind could have been anywhere between 2 to 50 years.
That may be a fine window for an elf, but I know you are not, so right. Caliver. Anything with the what the are you wearing a blindfold?
Yes, I'd rather not see from my bigger eyes for the moment.
Okay, well, do your little snake hairs have witch sight?
They do.
Okay.
Would you like me to look at that?
Yes, please look at her with your little snake seeing eye snakes, I guess. Wait, you know what? I don't care. I'm not going to talk about it. You keep your secrets.
There's a huge, like, passive illusion magic on the little. Uh, yeah, she's. Yeah, you can see the true form of a shapechanger. Yeah, she's just pure. You're standing in front of an idea.
An idea?
An idea, yeah, an idea. You're not staying in front of a human being. You're not even staying in front of something. You're staying in front of a dream that somehow made it to the material plane.
I don't exist.
Calver will look at Tasha and say, either my eyes are wrong or we're dealing with something completely out there. She's apparently an idea, a concept brought into a humanoid form.
There's only one
That
other
sounds-
instance that I heard of something like that. That was your predecessor. So this is very interesting. You said you come from the crossroads. What, pray tell, is the crossroads?
The crossroads. Words, because where's my notes on the crossroads? Hold, please. Where's my DM notes on the crossroads?
Well, I can tell it if you want to.
Yes.
Yeah,
Please.
the reminder. The crossroad is it's the space, it's the liminal space between being awake and being asleep. It's its own little pocket of all the it's all the birthing of dreams and all the moments they end. It's the moment where they exist and then they cease.
Is this a weird event? That a dream is talking to us, or does the crossroads just do that?
No, it is a rare event. It is not. It is weird, and it doesn't happen a lot. But it's not unheard of. But it would be to most people. It wouldn't be to Tasha. That's what I would say.
Well, it might be to me because
Yeah, that's true. Then
what-
it wouldn't be to Callista.
Let me roll an intelligence
Mhm.
check.
You said it wouldn't be to Callista?
Yeah, to Callista, you think your parents, you think the elephant you thought about earlier was probably a dream. Oh, one intelligence check. You don't remember that. You didn't have that in your heart.
I tend to dream a lot. I mean, like last night, why it looks like I got no sleep besides this Ilios person appearing into my dream. But I've seen, who did I say? I saw a lot. It still boggles my mind, but it also seemed like it was calling. Um, I saw a purple tiefling. I saw a tall fox. I also saw a wolf, and then I saw a fawn and someone controlling lightning. Does that help? I can kind of see a lot.
Right. Well, I think you found your dream thingies. Did your dream tell you what you were supposed to do, or is this just like a fun surprise we now get to unravel?
Um, I I wish I knew, but kind of like when I came in here before talking to you, it felt like deja vu. Like I was here before, but I can't tell why.
Well, I assume the deja vu was from meeting all of us, because we fit that description that you described, more or less to a T.
Ah, well, that, but like when you know a name, but you can't remember it. That's kind of how it felt, because it was like at the tip of my tongue, and then it kind of went away.
Yes, you have no idea how often that happens to me every day of my life.
Understandable. I guess it'll come to me at some point, but whatever the clocks are ticking, it led me here. But I can still hear them up north.
So there's like no what? Oh, the message is up north. You come bearing a message, nothing else. Oh, she's bearing drugs. Magdalene, stop. So are we supposed to just go north? What does that even? Caliber, you wanted to go north, I think. It's desperate, dear. Ugh, prophets need to be more precise.
I wish I knew.
Yeah, roll a d100 for me, please, Robin.
Oh, sure. D100.
Wonder how north. There's an elven city up there I've been dying to go look into.
Which one? Other than desperate, dear?
Oh, I don't know if I actually ever got the name.
That's like literally the city up north.
Sure.
We were just there, Callisto.
All right, I rolled a 68.
With a 68. Despair here doesn't mean a lot to you, and you feel north is the direction you're bound to go one day. You don't feel like there is an urgency to it. You feel like there's something in the roots north. You keep on dreaming and having nightmares of roots recently. So that's what you would see with a 68.
That city doesn't necessarily ring a bell. It's, I guess you could say it's not urgent. It's kind of just more of a calling. More that it's like somewhere in the woods. It's always with the roots and the trees and whatnot.
The roots?
It usually when I dream, I can kind of see the roots of things. Can sort of like, attuning with trees. Like, you know how trees have a lot of roots?
If we took you someplace with a lot of roots, could you be more specific?
Probably.
All right, everybody pack up. We're going on a field trip. Legit, you're on duty. Everybody who is trained, cock your guns and be ready. Guard the temple. The three are rolling out.
And you just hear the gun, like the gun
That's
clicking.
crazy.
And yep, you have a little army of zealots right now. So
Look, I've been busy on my rest actions.
Your people are quite interesting.
Well, we have a lot to protect, so one must be ready. Caliber, Callista, where's your Hannah? Oh, I guess she's finally putting together that baby crib.
Ryogan has been threatening us to leave her alone for a while. Maybe
That
she's going
is
home.
true. I did receive a dagger in my mailbox with a frowny face. I assume is from her or Magdalene. I haven't figured out which yet.
Both equally viable possibilities.
Mm-hmm.
How many of you are there?
It depends. In the temple, 6? Outside of the temple, 4. But one of us is currently putting together a baby cradle.
Ah, okay. Then was my dream wrong?
Oh, I mean, we have
You're like
lots of
turn around.
eyes. It's fine. We'll get you to the roots, Miss Prophet.
Like you see her like bend her head back a bit, like to look at you, like, Prophet? No, not me.
Dreammancer, phantasmomancer, I don't care. I just want answers, and you seem like you have them, and so let's shake you in the right way until answers pop out. What do you think, Caliber?
Do what you like.
I certainly will. Thank you for your input. Come on, bestie, let's go.
And
She's just gonna link arms with Callista, and she's gonna bring Robin to Melora's temple because it's the rootiest place she knows.
oh my god. All right, I love that. The Miller's Temple is quite like a walk away. It's if I remember correctly, it was 2 days walk away from the city.
Was it from? Yeah, that's fine. You now belong to us.
But yeah,
Oh, okay.
you let me think. Oh, it was actually you saw it on the first night, so it's like a day of walking, and you might be there if you push to the night. So I'm gonna need somebody to roll me a D that I don't say you. I think it was a D10. Anyone wants to roll a D10 for me?
I'll do it.
All right.
Oh, did you want to do it?
Yeah, that's fine. You go.
Let him do something useful.
Let him do it.
Damn,
He's
don't
so
say it like
sad.
that. I know. Go ahead. Do it.
Wow.
Live your best life, bestie.
Six.
Oof. Okay. Right? Actually, no, this one is it's the funny one for now. You're walking into the northern part of the forest. So you're somewhere up north on the map. Let me show you on the map. You're somewhere around here as you're walking now.
Okay.
You're walking now there, and at one moment you just hear a whoosh.
Wait, are we? I thought Melora's temple was under the life tree.
Oh shit! Okay, never mind. I thought you meant
Like, I
the.
thought it was
Okay,
here.
no, your DM had a little bit of a breakdown because I thought about the mirror statue that you found in the forest because it one had a lot of roots too. So I got confused. My bad. Rewind.
Oh, that one had a shrine, yeah.
Yeah, the
That's why
shrine.
I was like, it's 2 days.
It's not 2 days. Okay, DM brain is a little foggy. Please apologize me for being a little
It's okay.
tired.
I know all the lore. I
Thank
got
you.
you.
This temple of Minora, not the shrine. Brain. So you're not working today at all. You are actually interacting from the
Forest is a forest.
Yeah, we are going through the
Yeah.
labyrinth tunnels, which have been mapped.
Yeah, you go through the tunnel. You actually go through the place where you thought the little. You know what? Let me pull up the maps. Up maps. And yeah. Sorry, little brain fog moment. You went through the little burrows as you go underground under the little reversed house, and then from there you go to the pretty place, to the pretty map. Where is my pretty map? It's here. Up. You arrive to that temple. My bad, as some might
This
say.
one.
Yeah, and let me get rid of a few people who are not here. Bye, Nyla. Hi, Johanna. You're building a baby creep. And let me add a new character to the scene. Yep, there it is. And there you are. All for you, or so if you were here, you would be coming down from there, actually, from the bottom part of this. And you see all those roots, and my bad. It's still okay for the D10 because it's gonna be interesting, but later. You are now in the Temple of Melora. It is this exploded with like those starlights, but you thought it was starlight at first, but it's just those little flowers and little crystals that are blooming underwater. You do see hiding those between realities. Between realities, you see those branches with those cherry blossom and those little cone pines that seem to be falling from them. It's almost like there is a cherry blossom, and in it, instead of being just a pistil of the plant, it's just a strange, complex fractal cone pine. And you see those branches that were rifting through reality and that used to hurt, and now that the tree has been cleansed, they do not anymore, actually. But yeah, all of you are in that room, and you're surrounded by roots. Robin, Tasha, are you pushing her toward one, or are you trying to like? Are you going straight to the tree, or are you snooping around? That's, I guess, what my question is.
Oh, I would definitely snoop around.
Mhm.
This place was hella dangerous, but I'd be like, look, roots and nature. Feeling any more specific?
Uh,
I think Robin would like look around like, oh, this is interesting.
a Either you can give me a nature check, perception check, or yeah, nature or perception, whatever you prefer.
Sure. What would be best here?
It's up to you. The results are pretty similar.
Okay. Well, because we're talking about roots, let's go nature.
Okay.
22.
Yeah, with a 22, there's something off. This is not exactly you think it's not the same roots, but then you take a step, and they all flash and reverse. They change color, and you see they have this same dark liquid ichor that they have in your nightmares. And then they swap back to the normal color. It's almost like every time you take a step or you move, like an holographic card, they just change around and change their perception of themselves around you.
What happened here? As she she like looks at the roots, but then backs off from them for a second, and like as she like continues walking, just like examining them, like, what did somebody die here?
I don't know. It's a temple. Probably a lot of people, I'd assume. Well, maybe not. It's the Temple of Life. Can you die in the Temple of Life? Hard to say.
Shrugs.
Yeah,
Uh,
Callisto, do you think people could die in
yeah,
the
give me a
Temple of Life?
religion check, Callista.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Hang on, I could go
Right.
get a person and we'll
21.
check.
Holy shit.
With a 21, yeah, people can die in the Temple of Life, and they usually are turned into rot, or they are fast decayed into being fed to the tree.
Fucked up. Oh.
Ooh.
Ernest was impressed.
Yeah. Oh yeah. People die in temples of life all the time, I'm sure. And you know what the fucked up part is? They feed it. They rot those people and they feed them into the tree. Circle of life. So I guess that's where it comes from.
Well, why would that be fucked up? That's literally the point of death.
Yeah, but it seems not so natural when you accelerate it. But you know, do what you
What, do you
must
think
for
the
your.
dead people are gonna complain?
I mean, wouldn't the
You know what? You
family
make a
want the
fair point.
remains?
What did you say, Caliver?
Wouldn't the family want the remains?
Guess it depends on how they came across
What
here.
are they gonna do with them?
Bury them? Mourn them?
Okay, so you buried it in the earth and just gave the nutrients to a different place. There's probably a bunch of shrines here with. And this is a very nice place. Look how pretty. Well, I mean, not as much anymore.
Continue.
I mean, you do make
Do
a
you,
fair point, though.
do you think each one of these trees was a person?
Well,
With that, funny enough, because with all the roots that are around, I at least want to touch one to
sure.
see if I see anything.
Great. As you touch the roots, and as you hear Tasha asking if you think they are a person, you get hit by a dream.
How do
As
Okay.
sometimes people do go to death in their sleep, and their dream remain a little linger, and usually it's supposed to go back to the crossroads. But sometimes it doesn't, especially if there's an object remaining in that place. It is said that trees store their memories in their bark, in their roots. They know what happened each season. They remember if there was a great cold. You can read the past of a tree in its rings. Well, this one you can read a little bit of its dream in its past. And it is just people dancing around a pyre, a tall, burned pyre. Something akin to a midsummer, if a festivity of half the summer passed. And one is dead, laying on the table. Flowers and roots. You feel like this is a druidic burial, maybe. And there is a dance, there is a revelry around it. You see that there's actually people drinking, laughing. You see some of them are actually having some adult fun. They're having some sex. There is very much a death is welcome here, but it's not as the domain of the three. This is not spirituality of the death of the soul. Doesn't have anything to do with that. It is just
Okay.
the passing on of thing and giving back to nature. It's the physical gift back to nature. And
Oh.
what you see that those trees are people. They're offerings to the goddess of life. It is known
Okay.
in some stories that the goddess of life and the goddess of death were infatuated with each other, and they would keep on sending gifts to each other. And, well, what's better gift than dead people for you, goddess of death? And yeah, you just feel this has thing with rebirth in the circle, but it
Mhm.
is the physical, it is the messy, it is just the, as Tasha said, why would it be fucked up? You're just feeding the earth again. And you do agree
Yeah.
with that. But as you feel that something corrupted it for a while, and now it's slowly awaking and back like blossom after the winter.
I think she would pull her hand away, like, well, you're not wrong. Um, as most, as I guess not most people, but trees contain memories. These are definitely people. Uh, specifically ones that have died, but we're given I guess not proper. I guess it would be a proper burial, but like dancing and drinking, but somebody's dead.
I mean, that sounds like a proper funeral to me.
Uh, druidic burial, usually, surrounded by flowers and trees and things like that. Most of these roots are probably someone who have died.
Hmm. Do you want to touch the big tree then?
Looks at big tree.
Yeah. You
I'll give it a go.
you wanna
See
hug
if
the
I
tree?
see anything.
Alright.
Hug the tree? No, I touched. I put my gentle, tiny ass hand against the tree.
As you do, I'm gonna need I'm gonna need a few things.
Okay, what am I
I'm
rolling first?
First, you're gonna roll me a charisma saving throw for me, please.
Oh fuck me. Okay, row raggy.
I believe you're bad at those.
Yeah, I am uber bad at charisma.
Yeah, all right. Just for the sake of it, roll me now a wisdom save. That way I can
Okay.
do the narration without stopping.
20.
Okay, perfect. As you place your hand on it, you get swallowed. All of a sudden, it is this massive cacophony of just doom, 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 doom. It took a moment for all the ringing of the bells that you've been hearing since your dream to get together. The Oniron is calling once more, and you feel like you're at a place where it can be heard. You're not at the north. You're not at the one that was ringing for you. But you're at another point. Another time where it could have been a good moment to meet them. And it becomes evident not because it is fate, but because it is natural. Some can argue that fate and nature are just the same thing, but you do not feel like you've been forced against your will. You feel like, once again, to take the same metaphor, like you're a bark, a bark of skin floating on the water and just arriving to your destination, following the flow of time, life, water, matter. And you're at a place where you should have been, should you have known where to look. You're at a missed crossroad, at a missed point in time, a missed intersection. And you do realize something. You realize that there is a clock tower here, but the road to it has been broken. It's like a kaleidoscope of things you cannot yet reach. There is a path, there is a meaning, but it is not here to be found. For most of it has been consumed by hellfire's dark red hellfire, the color of the sickened blood root that has been haunting your dreams, and it's dripping all around you. And before you can feel his eyes on you, you duck outside of it. You just dodge. And he doesn't see you, but you see him back. He's standing tall above someone who seems to be sleeping. Their shape is black and white. It's 2D and 3D at the same time. It's sundered and yet whole together. And it just shifts. And instead of stepping, it phases through the victim, to the person laying on their back. And it's looking at it and extracting something from it. And as it does, you see the person is caving in, almost like it's withering, it's wilting away. And where there was a person, you see now two. One is a person, the other one is just dark, empty, husk-like, being without a face. And as it rises up, the shattering darkness and blackness turns into one elven person. It's just like almost this facade of a creature. It is appearing to show up Ilios. And as Ilios shows up, it drags the nightmare away and pulls it away. And you get outside of the vision the moment the person laying on the ground is waking up back. And as it does, they feel like nothing has hurt them. They don't feel harmed or hurt, then they wake up and the dream fades away from them. or they fade away from the dream. And you feel like you know they are missing something. They have no idea. And they have to carry on their life with that knowledge that they just don't remember. And you get pulled away, and as you do, you are gonna take some necrotic damage, and you're gonna take you're gonna take 30 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, we're good.
As you're pulling yourself away, all of you see that Robin is trying to pull up of the tree, and as she does, you see her skin get flayed alive from her palms as it sticks to the tree. And as you pull out for a moment, there's only your bones and your flesh. And you can't help yourself but looking at it a little. It doesn't hurt. You just have missing flesh in front of you.
Misty looking.
You think it's misty looking, but as you turn to all of you see just flesh. It is gruesome wounds, but she seems unbothered.
Reminds me
Well,
of Violetta. Oh, I guess that'd be Magdalene. Reminds me of Violetta. She used to do that stuff all the time.
quite interesting. You're not wrong about this Ilios fella trying to spy on me, but seems whatever he's been doing definitely is a little creepy, or whatever they're doing. People standing over each other, or someone standing over someone. Like,
Can you be more specific?
it was just a figure standing over someone sleeping, but the figure was black and white, but then all of a sudden became 2D, almost 3D looking.
Wait, the person sleeping was black and white, or the person standing over them was black and white?
The person sleeping was black and white.
Oh, the only black and white 2D, 3D person I know is my bestest buddy,
But
Felicium.
but then the person standing over them, it did like a weird extracting, like almost plunged something into them because then they looked like they caved in. But then like something came out and it was like dark and almost like husky looking.
Magdalene will look to Caliber. Doesn't that sound like the stuff Nyla was always talking about?
What, the nightmares?
Yeah.
It
I mean, it
could.
makes sense, like dreaming, nightmares, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's how Felicium became Facade.
There was more, but it seemed Ilios was there. And then I guess the
Okay.
creature you called a nightmare like was pulled away. Or it was
Dude.
pulling something away.
So Elios was standing over Facade, or was that a different person?
DM clarification before I lose
No,
myself because
don't worry,
I was
don't
kind of just
worry.
writing.
It was like one person laying, dreaming. Facade appeared, stepped into the like basically phased with the person dreaming, and then Ilios showed up and basically materializing out of the same facade, basically. But Ilios showed up and stayed standing next to it, and then extracted the nightmare. And the person that was sleeping, the victim, got up, and the nightmare was already carried away by Ilios. And Felicium, you haven't seen again. Facade, you haven't seen again. Once the nightmare was made.
So Facade enters the person dreaming, and
Yeah.
Elios draws something out, and that thing is a nightmare, and then
Exactly.
Facade and Felicium.
Okay, good.
Interesting.
But that's kind of all I've got. Do any of you have a glove or Anything for my hand?
Oh yeah, here, and she'll hand you some bandages from her med kit.
Ah, thank you. Takes them, starts to gently wrap her hand. So you call them nightmares?
Nyla called them nightmares. So that's just what we call them now.
I'm assuming someone in your group?
Yeah, they're at summer camp right now.
If that's what you want to call it, sure.
Well, we're not gonna call it anything else, and we're right, Gulliver. Wouldn't want to compromise summer camp.
Oh. Don't worry. I think I might have seen her. Don't forget. I points to her head. I think I might have seen where she is.
I guess that we have no choice but to kill you. She'll draw out a dagger.
Max.
Yeah. Oh, did you want to do it? Like holds up the dagger.
That's so fun.
I don't mind. You're cool. Go for it, intern.
Cool. And she
Like-
kind of
like-
thinks about it for a second. She's like, no. That wasn't the point, Mags.
Hold on. Don't worry. Besides, not everything is clear, and sometimes I can't tell the difference between what's a dream and reality. All I know is they were alone somewhere, but that's all I know. Do you want drugs for me to keep my silence?
I'm working on my sobriety. And she puts her dagger away. Shink.
Oh, you're trying to get clean. Oh, good for you. I wish I knew that feeling.
I wish I did it. And she points to her 3 days clean pin.
Calista goes over to Robin, puts her hand on her head, and leans down, just like this, shit-eating grin on her face. She goes, "Oh, but I'm not."
Oh, okay. Here's the thing. My lover sells drugs, but I get them for free. So, and she goes into her pocket for a second and she pulls out the one vial of the dream theory that she has. I have this if you want to try.
Do I know what this is?
You haven't tried it yet. You would guess this is Etheria, and you have actually no idea what it does.
Will it kill me?
No.
Never mind.
but
I'll
I-
try it anyway.
Wait, as you're gonna try it, she's like, but I would suggest you take it before you sleep. I wouldn't do it right now or you might pass out.
No, fine. Later.
Look,
then.
where's the fun? Look, trust me. This thing makes you feel things.
Callista, I'm gonna lick you in the mouth if you take those drugs.
Is that a promise or a threat, Mags?
I don't know yet. It depends on how much I'm jonesing.
That's funny. Anyway, it seems your friend Nyla, I guess, has a way with words. So nightmares is what you call them.
Yep.
Is there an extent to what they do? Do you know?
Looks to Caliber.
What you want me to tell her? What we know?
Well, I figured that Nyla would have confided a lot more in you than me.
The nightmares are essentially think of them as sort of emotionless husks. They are easily malleable into doing a task. What Nyla could do was inject into them emotions. And once they have an emotion, they can sort of break free from their programming. They spoke in a language that's it's not really easy to decipher. It's like a code. And I think the last thing she told me was they're actually, I believe she said they're sort of sentient, changing. She felt bad about giving them emotions the last time she did.
Wow. She seems pretty smart. Well,
She was, yeah.
Good lord, we're talking about her like she's dead.
uh,
She's at summer camp.
okay. Well, you don't seem to believe that, but let's
doesn't
not
matter what
dwell
I
on it.
believe.
Caliver, we were working so good on getting you to being a chipper young lad, and now you're reverting, Caliver. It's
Callista.
Well, if the world wanted me to be happy, they wouldn't have taken one of my only joys in life. So
she will be back. It's not ideal, her situation, but she'll be back.
yeah, let's just defeat the thing no one's defeated in centuries, and then I'll have it back. Sure.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it. Whatever you're gonna say, go say it.
Oh, fuck, I didn't know this one was a quitter.
Oh!
And you hear a voice that only Callista and Magdalene or Tasha who actually would know right now. You see is stepping out of one of those ephemeral trees, ephemeral branches of trees. You see these curly, not at all like curly purple hair with like those pale, almost blind white purple eyes, little fawn with violet fur on her hooves and like,
Oh, Nix, darling! What are you doing here?
Hello.
well, funny story, I was actually trying to go to point A from point B. I met this person, this fella called Ryota, I think is the name. He's such a fucking mess. He's one of the, well, very fun guy. But he's actually, I was following him and I was like, oh, you're gonna see it's super cool. There is some lager gates or something like that, and I thought it meant beer, so I just followed, and it was then just like dark gates and nothing much. But then I tried to step through, and I was like right there. You look at her, and she's a little bit like ephemeral, and it's like, well, I guess I got lost in the way, but
Wait, I got the perfect thing. This is what she looks
Oh,
like. There you go.
wait. You stepped through an Eta gate and ended up here.
yeah, more or less. Like I think I tried to step that I was here, and I don't think I'm really here because like, and she wants to shake your hand, and it's like, well, because I don't feel you for one, but I do. It's not like here because I smell her. Are you hiding, wife? Wife? Here Stooges.
Nix.
Oh, you're taking the bad voice. Nope. Nope. Tell me it's a good news.
Well,
She's alive.
You
that is
sound,
true.
and none of you sound thrilled about it. What did she do? Did you get into trouble?
No,
No.
quite the opposite, actually.
So there is good news. I made a deal with her to take care of the Fae in her stead, so that is good news.
Right?
She things happened and she had to cut herself off from the Fae for now. And she used that sacrifice to stabilize the last bastion of humanity. And she says that she loves you and hopes to see you again one day.
There's like a very up and down emotion on that little phone. But then she's like, cut from the Fae for a moment. Did you? No, she would do that. Why do I? And there's like, she's not smart. She's not a smart lady.
It's why the deal. You can probably sense it as infernal and not fae.
Oh, that explains a lot. But then she like steps very, very fast toward Caliber. Then why the fuck do you sleep like my wife? Do you smell like my wife? What is the meaning of that? Did you steal her scent? Are you a Fae, Archfey? What have you done to her?
She gave it to me in a deal
She did
that
what
she
now?
didn't know she was making.
She did what now? Can you repeat that again? I'm
She-
sure I didn't hear it properly.
She gave it to me.
Does a 26 hit you?
Yeah.
She is gonna cast let me check that. Yep. So it's okay, you're no matter what, you're yeah, you're immune to that. She's gonna cast Blight on you. And as she does, like you see a few branches wilt away around you. And it's like, turns to you, Tasha. Tasha, patron, it's the time to give me the fucking power to whoop his ass.
Yeah, okay.
What?
That's just so real for that. What the hell?
Turns to you, do you want to try and change the damage type of that?
Yeah.
What damage type are you choosing?
Radiant.
Okay.
What is happening?
Oh no, actually, let's do cold. She's of the winter accord.
Yeah, 42 points of cold damage to you, Caliber, as you see that frost is binding around you. And it's like almost she's sapping the moisture of the trees around to form those icicles that she jammed in your skin. It's like, I'm not a jealous woman at all, but holy fuck. That was so inconsiderate of you. And her, but that's a problem for her. She'll hear a mouthful about me when I see her at her summer camp. Really? Summer camp? Turns around. Of all the camps she chose fucking Simon's camp. Simon's camp. Fuck, and she's kicking a rock and she faced through the rock and cannot kick it.
Oh no, nothing more frustrating than that.
Yeah.
Trying to rage
like
out,
she
you can't
turns-
even.
To you, Caliber, she say, alright, if you got that fucking scent, you better make sure she's happy whenever you find her again after her summer camp. You make sure that she knows that I'm mad at her. For many reasons. And somehow you fucking manage so her smell goes back, otherwise Flora will not be able to smell her and she'll be very upset and she would be blind to her. And like her situation has like a little bit devolved. That's a question for later. That's not actually the problem. I don't know who you are. You're good looking. I approve of you. You might be very good in bed. That's not a question. I don't know what I'm thinking about that. But you know what? I'm mad at you. I'm mad at her. And I'm mad at you, and she points to the tree, and I'm mad at this, and she points to the rock that she cannot kick, and I'm mad at all fucking of you, and I don't know why Ryota has abandoned me here. Where the fuck is he?
You mad at me? I gave you what you wanted.
Oh, I didn't point to you. I point to the short stack one, and I point to the tall one. They don't know. I cannot be mad at you. You're my patron. I feel like if I'm mad at you, I don't have power anymore. I'm not taking that risk.
Yeah, do you want a drink? Here, I'll just open your mouth. We'll see if you can taste it.
She
Just pours it in.
What are you pouring? What drink are you pouring?
I'll give her a little treat of the emerald green Fey liquid.
Oh,
It feels appropriate.
Actually, it's the only liquid she can drink on that plane of existence. Like, oh, oh, right, elderflower. Yeah, that actually, that must be super duper expensive. It's like some emerald cool shit.
Oh yes. Well, I am the Emerald Queen. Of course, I have the Emerald Quartz shit.
True, but I'm like, maybe you don't have it like here in the. Where are we? This place look a little fucked up.
I think it was Melora's temple way back in the day. I mean, this is probably why you can come here. Melora and the Fae were intrinsically linked.
Oh, well, it's weird. It's the same architecture. It was just... Yeah, it's the same temple. Ours is in a quite better state, though.
You have one in the Fae?
Yeah, the exact same one. Not the tree, but there's the same arch. That's where the Aether Gates was.
Oh,
Oh.
The Lager Gate. I think that's the proper term. I don't want to insult your temple.
It's Aether Gate, but if you ask Magdalene, she'd probably say Lago Gate.
Oh, I was saying to Ryota that it was probably Aether, and he was like, "Oh no, it's Lager." So I don't know. I trust you more than I trust him.
Yeah, no, you guys are both tricksters. Neither one of you should be trusting the other.
True, but that's how you know they're reliable. If you know you can trust them, then you can have full trust.
I mean, they're not wrong. Anyway, how is the Fae more stable now?
It's cranking. It's looking spry. It's not as fucked up. It is a little here and there. We still have a nightmare problem, but they are like, they are moving, they are doing their things, but people are now a little more aware of like this exists. We've been talking about it for a while now, so they're prepared. There was war brewing, but then now it's so chaotic that let's say that war is still brewing, but it's more like family war and people throwing weird shit at each other. We are not on full-on war. Let's say that it is competitive trickstery right now, and it comes with a lot of death, but you know it happens.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, well, that makes me feel a little bit better. Well, and she like looks at the rest of them. What next? Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Do you guys want to hear it?
Oh yeah, right. I want to hear it. Oh wait, no. What am I saying? I'm supposed to go back home. Do you know a way?
is there a way to bring her back home?
I mean, I guess I stepped through the door. I'm gonna try the door again and see if it works. She steps through the door behind the tree, and you see her just away.
Oh, who was that?
Nyla's wife.
Oh, well, she's a feisty one.
Yeah, do you want to explain why you allowed her to hurt me?
Me?
Yes.
What? You're the one who's going around saying you feel nothing. Then how can you feel pain?
Oh, sorry.
I'll say that the next time we get into a fight and I'm already damaged.
You're the one who's going around saying you feel nothing. So, what's the harm? If you're going to be so deep in your feelings, then be numb. Am I supposed to protect you? What do I look like, your mother?
If you're
Whoa.
going to enable someone to hurt me when that could affect the group, then it becomes my problem.
Okay, then focus all your anger on me. At least you're doing something.
Caliber makes a move to reach for his gun, but then stops himself. And then just walks away.
Coward.
Silence drops around all of you as those two are getting
Yep.
angry at each other. You can hear just the rustling of leaves as I'm sipping on my drink in the background. Um, but yeah,
Um, crazy.
You can,
Oh no, continue, sorry.
you can't protect her if you refuse to keep moving. You want her back, then get her back. It's not gonna happen if all you're doing is sitting in bed staring at the ceiling all day.
Yes, Caliver, just solve the problem that everyone's had a problem with for centuries. Of course, perfect. Thank you. It's not a list. It's not like I don't know that.
You think I didn't feel that things were impossible when faced with the barriers of magic? If you're special, be special. And by standing with us, that's exactly what you're declaring. Of course we can move mountains. Look at us. We're stronger combined than probably many people in the city. Everyone in the city, save maybe Asmodeus and Ilios. And Ilios supposedly already has half the Carcosia problem cracked. So, unless we want that sort of ending, I suggest that you put all that energy you're putting into moping into doing something productive. Because you will never ever do the impossible if all you do is sit around saying that it's impossible. You don't have to be happy about it. You just need to move.
Then why don't you and the rest of you continue moving and I'll just follow? It's not like my decisions matter.
Don't they, though?
No, I don't think they do.
Really, because your decision to love Nyla has sunken your spirit into the pits. So I think that your decisions do matter. I just don't think you've liked the outcome so far. But you know
Yes,
what?
because every outcome that happens seems to end in my suffering, my sorrow, my continued labored existence. So why make a choice?
That may be so. You're certainly not on the up and up. But your decisions also brought a lot of peace to those around you. It brought a lot of understanding. It opened doors we wouldn't normally have. So, yeah, life sucks, and it probably will for a while. But if you keep walking in the path and you open up to let us help you, I think we can get you someplace much better no matter what decision you make. That's what being in a family is. So, if you need to walk behind us and you need us to forge the path a while, that's fine. But there's going to come a time when you're going to have to lead. And I hope you have the strength to do it.
We shall see. People keep saying that, and yet, I don't know. I don't know. Anytime I do something, I feel pain. And when I look towards my family for guidance, they just lead me towards more pain. So who cares?
Everything is pain. But if you bear it, if you struggle through it enough, you always end up someplace different. And oftentimes, it's better. But it does fucking suck going through it. So don't mistake my callous reply for me not caring about your predicament. In fact, I think I know it better than you think. All I ask is that you keep moving. And then, I suppose, if you need to follow us, we'll lead you to someplace slightly better. But, as always, things are always in your hands, Caliber. And if you don't have the strength, you don't have the strength. But I personally believe that if you bear down, you'll be able to achieve the impossible. I did. I know you can.
I'll remember that the next time you're feeling bad and someone decides to hurt you.
Sure, come tomorrow. I'm sure that'll be the case. Now, come along. I have an idea. Well, it was Magdalene's idea, but I'm stealing it because this is my moment now. I think it's time that we revisited that poem that Nyla left us. Because there's some phrases in it we never solved, and I think they've become more relevant than ever. It says,
Mhm.
there's a dreamer and they hold a phantom flower, a crystal at their heart, a wish to defend their sister. But from the fey worm's heart the spider lily blooms. In the dragon's mind the madness looms. In the gems the shape of a nightmare's gloom. And from the stars befell our impending doom. There's also a line in here of, let's see here. Beware the immortal dreamers of the crystal promises of fantasy. Crystal promises of fantasy. Tasha snaps Robin's dream etheria. Do you think it could be? I don't know. And she hands it back.
Do you have a thought?
Well, it says in the eternal sleep, the nightmare acts to become an agony. I think this might have to do with Sauntress, and I think we might need to pay them a visit.
So, where is that leading us, per se?
We're gonna visit a dragon. You're not excited about a dragon? Well, I guess you're a dream thing. You probably see all sorts of fantastic things. Callista, aren't you excited to see a dragon? Oh, you already saw a dragon. You know what? Fine. You've all taken the whimsy out of it.
I'm excited to see more dragons. It's always an
Right?
adventure.
This one's a fake dragon. This is Nyla's dragon.
Oh, well, I think I might have seen a dragon or two. Not sure. Like I said, reality blends with dreams sometimes. But it'd be interesting to see a dragon.
Let's see. Whimsy's still there.
Look, I may see a lot of shit in my dreams, but it's valuable information, I will say.
Great. We have to visit Astra, or we're not going to be able to see this thing. So, I guess you get to meet the tall fox lady. You're
Oh,
lucky. She's very pretty.
the one that was in my dream.
Hmm.
Ah, it seems I get to meet everybody.
Yes, you won dream bingo. All right.
If
Let's.
only I had a bingo card, I'd make sure I package you some drugs.
I can't have any drugs because one of me is going through sobriety right now. Callista will eat my drugs for me.
Should I give her double the dose? She's quite tall. Stares up.
No, the theory is very potent. You should only look. I have this chart by body weight.
Says the one
Oh,
who took more shrooms than her body could handle. Well, that wasn't you, that was Tasha, but
You guys look at the chart. There are no words on this chart. It is like a picture of a goblin and then a small
that's so funny.
child
oh
playing a
my
dwarf,
god,
a
it's a
human.
pictograph.
And then it has the size of bottles that healing potion comes in, and then smiley or frowny face emojis depending on if they can take it.
Well, I know my Etheria. I have to take a little extra because sometimes it doesn't. Not that it doesn't work, but I think I've been using it for so long that my doses have to be upped almost twice a week, maybe.
Yeah, I remember those days. And she just looks off in the distance forlornly.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I understand. It just kind of sucks when you kind of stare off and you think something's staring back at you.
Oh, yeah, I know all about that. I'm still fucking crazy.
Oh, I wish I would have met you a little while ago. I think our craziness would have been a lot more crazy.
Well, I don't know. Mine comes from Felisium, and apparently you saw facade in your dream, and I don't. Can Felisium hear me right now?
I think I'd have to be asleep to know, but maybe. Is there a dark corner in this room?
Sure.
No, I don't. Mine's different. It's not dreams. Okay.
Well, no, I'm just like she kind of like turns her
Mm.
head for a second, trying to find like a dark space or like even just
Yeah.
like a shadow in a corner.
Give me a perception check, please.
Sure. Boop. boop. 13.
13.
Yeah.
There's shadow in the corner of this room. It's staring back at you. Oh no, it's gone.
There might have been something. I don't know. I see a lot of things in the shadows.
That's fine. Felisium is a friend. So, I guess we'll just, head to the wife. She just, like, starts walking out.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you still hear me? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good,
we
good. I
can
had
hear
a little bit of a like communication breakdown. Yeah, you go into the Farakana then?
Yeah, why
Right.
not?
Sure, why not it is. As you get to the Farakana, there is the fated slide. Does anybody want
Taking the slide.
you to take the cursed slide?
Yep.
I didn't know a place had a slide.
Amazing. This thing is fucking cursed.
Oh my god, I've only passed once
Really?
and Magdalene wasn't there, so she'll never believe
I will never
that she
believe you.
passed it.
I could pass an insight check and never believe you.
Are they okay?
Hushing sound far in the distance.
I think that me and Callista tried to ride the slide at the same time, conked heads, and fell down the slide together.
Yes.
Ugh.
Calaver snakes will look to you and say, doesn't matter.
What do you mean?
Do you actually care for their safety?
Well, yeah. I mean, I may have just met them, but I wouldn't want them to get hurt. I mean, same would go for you, but I think it would have been it's a different instance, I guess.
Then take the slide and see if they're okay or not. I will take the stairs.
She like tilts her head at you, like a bit confused. Have you not taken it?
No, and I don't intend to.
Then I guess I'll see you at the bottom. Looks at Slide and we'll take the slide down.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw. Sorry.
18.
You actually make it.
Let's go.
Magdalene looks up from under Callista's legs and just goes, "Witch! She's a witch!"
Oh, you both all right? That sounded like a hurt.
Oh, I'm fine. That pain is nothing.
Both
Trust me.
took 2 points of bludgeoning damage because I rolled minimum damage.
I wanted to ask, I guess while we wait for the other one. This Nyla person you guys keep bringing up, was she important?
Caliver doesn't like us to talk about it,
Uh,
but she was part of our group before, but she's doing a really important thing, and she's still alive and fine and safe.
Uh, understood. Sorry. Maybe I guess I shouldn't bring it up.
I don't know, do whatever you want. You're alive, it's your right.
I guess so. Don't want to step on anyone's toes, honestly. But again, are you both okay? That kind of sounded like it hurt.
Oh, that was nothing.
Yeah. That's the funny thing about grief, though. It's kind of sometimes you need your toes stepped on, and sometimes you don't. So I don't know if you got a pretty good beat on things. I think it would be fine.
Um, Not that I don't have a beat on things. Uh, like I keep saying, my dreams and my reality kind of blend together, so sometimes I can step into people's dreams unknowingly and kind of know what's going on. It's only why I ask. If we continue this journey, there may be a potential I may end up in your dream and know something, but I'd rather give you a heads up than not. It's happened on one or two occasions accidentally, and I kind of learned the hard way.
Oh, well, Caliver doesn't sleep, and I don't dream, so that's a Callista problem.
She shrugs. I hope
Really?
just be prepared for what you might see in there.
Someone doesn't dream. I find that hard to believe. I think
Oh,
everyone dreams.
she like puts her ears out. Elf, Elf, don't dream.
Ah,
So like, we go into a meditative state, and then we relive our own memories. That's why elves get so good at things so fast. Because our
that
memories are perfect, so we remember every bit of every instance. Which is why I think a lot of elves don't seem very emotional. When you have to just perfectly relive the worst moments of your life to learn lessons from them, you kind of get it.
hmm, I guess that makes sense. But then again, everyone has a dream of something, even if it's very small. From what I've encountered, whether you're awake or sleeping, there's still something that's in the back of your mind that doesn't necessarily always like to show itself.
Oh, uh, I want a big bread in the woods with my wife. Wives,
You hear a
yeah.
laughter from Parton, saying, "Well, I certainly don't imagine Narana doing that, but also I could see it actually."
Well, that's what I mean. It's not just the things that, again, per se, even if you don't dream, it's still the things that you dream of when you're awake that also matter.
Oh, that's it. That's all I dream of.
Then it will be interesting if I happen to see that if I go to sleep at any point.
Yeah, bring flour. All right.
What do you mean?
uh,
What do you mean bring flour?
Yeah, for the bread.
Ah, understood. I shall remember to bring imaginary flour.
um, I just say that Caliber is reaching the bottom of the stairs in that discussion, that wild discussion. Um,
Ah, glad to see you made it down the stairs.
Oof, someone is in a bad mood. Pardon say, well, go in and I think they're waiting for you. Not really waiting for you, but you always expect it, Magden.
Oh, Parton, when are we having our rain check? That's my question.
Oh, right. Oh,
So,
well,
yes.
this weekend I can't because I have something to attend to. Let's say next week.
Next week sounds delightful.
Very well. Hmm. She has like a little content smile. That tries to be very professional about it, but there's like a little smile coating on her lips. Alright, fine. Go ahead. Get in.
Pesty? What is that?
We'll see. Nothing
Um,
yet.
so what is this place?
Oh, right. You know nothing about the city you've lived in for 2 to 50 years.
Look, most of the time I don't come around here.
And as you actually get in, you do see signs of the Furakana, and you do know that you've never been paying that much attention, but you do know that there are some off limits places, even in the in the little Asmode, where it's like your boyfriend doesn't sell drugs to those people. Those are like of you're stepping on their territory, so you feel like you're in. If I could describe it anywhere else, you're stepping on competition territory right now.
Oh, Finny is going to kill me.
Wait, you don't source your drugs from the Furakana?
Um, think
Wait,
of territories we supply to other people, so uh yeah, I'm kind of in a bad territory.
where do you source your drugs from?
Do I know where the drugs come from?
No, Finnick stay very evasive about it. Never answered.
Um, no. Um, my my lover doesn't tell me where the drugs come from. Usually if he's busy, I deliver them. Um, I think right before meeting you, I had to drop off some at the La Crime Le Fondo.
Those drugs. Are they the ones that your guy gets you or person?
I I think I don't ask questions. I think the first time I used them, they helped, and then over time either got worse or got better. I don't know.
Magdalene gently takes a bottle of your drugs. Is it marked by the militia or the crystal needles?
It is. It is actually marked by the crystal needles.
Oh, thank God. It's ethical. Here we go. Here you go. It's fine. It's fine. It's ethical. It's wild caught.
Am I missing? Okay, look, I don't tend to ask about the drugs, but you seem very concerned, and because I take them now, I'm concerned. Is there something wrong with the drugs?
If they're crystal needles, they're ethically sourced. If they're not crystal needles, don't take them.
Okay, noted. Puts the vial back.
Points to Callista. That goes for you too.
Fair enough.
Mm.
Wait, you know why? You know why? Don't do it.
I know.
Right.
So we're
I'm
making
reckless, not stupid.
wife?
That's true. Oh, right. She'll go and she'll do the astronaut.
Oh
Um,
fuck.
you did what, right?
The astronaut, isn't there a different
Oh
doctor
yeah,
who
yeah,
didn't want to
yeah,
access
yeah. Of
Astra's
course.
office?
As you go to do the astronaut, you see that Cersei like tilts her head and is like, "Ha, somebody has got to teach me that one."
No,
Yes,
you stay away.
I do want to know.
No, why do you want to know? Why do you want to know?
Why do you want to ask?
Look, I'm still working on your other order, okay? He's really strong.
Fine, fine, fine. And she looks up to Callista. Have you considered my offer?
I have. I'm very interested in what you have to offer me.
Right after you have your meeting with the top shark, you can come back to me.
All right.
Yeah, you do the astronaut. Can you get in her office?
Yes, and then as they go in, Tasha leans over to Callista. Another one. You're just really working on that harem, aren't you?
Honestly, I'm not fully certain how Cersei feels about me, but no, right as of right now, it's more. I want to say business transaction, but I'm not quite sure exactly what she's offering me yet. But that's what I intend to find out. Information
Alright.
of some kind, she says.
If there's anything juicy, mimosas are on me.
You know it, Festu.
Hmm.
Can you all keep the flirting down to a minimum? I thought we were here to do something.
Can't we do both at the same time? It's called
No, not
multitasking.
while I'm here.
Alright,
Shishironi potty pooper.
And Tasha, uh, will just walk in.
Yeah. As you all do, you see her deep reading in our book, and it's like laser focus she can become in those moments. Like she actually doesn't hit you right away. She just blank up. And yeah, it takes her a while to just raise her eyebrow and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. How are you?" And she like does a little note to you, Tasha.
Oh, darling, sorry. What are we reading? No, we must focus. I'm
Mhm.
sorry, I was distracted by your beauty. Oh, sorry, Caliver. No flirting while he's around. We need the wing. We're going to visit someone
Oh,
we spied on long ago.
very well. Things are moving, and then I guess I can give you that. Yes. Okay. Let me fetch it for a moment. And as she say, "Let me fetch it," you see that she splits. Like she was reading and her hands were like holding the book. She just lift one hand and split two finger, and as she does, there is like a interdimensional space that appears between her fingers. And as she does, she reaches with her other hand and pulls out a wing, a fey wing. It's not bigger than the palm, like a hand. Basically, it's the size of a hand, and it's all the color of the rainbow. And it seems to be every time you move it just slightly, it changes hues faster than it moves, so it almost feels like it's always spinning on itself.
Your wife is pretty strong.
Oh, yes, right. Astra, this is
Hmm. What's your name?
the halfling we met at the temple that we never introduced ourselves. I'm Tasha, by the way.
Oh,
This is Magdalene.
I thought you didn't want me to know your name in regards to said person you did not want me to mention.
No. Oh, sorry. Calvo, Callista, whatever your name is.
um, it's a pleasure to meet you. The name's Robin. Um, you're quite taller than I've seen in my dreams.
No. I mean, yes, I'm a little. You should see my other wife.
Oh, I can only imagine how tall you are. Well, I'm really short, so honestly, all of you are giants in my opinion.
Yeah, I see that. Do you need a stool to stand on and speak to us, or are you fine down there?
Oh no, I'm pretty okay. And like she uses her staff and she will actually like climb her staff and like put like her two hands like on the top and you would see like the staff is like like it's not bending, it's like completely straight as she now like kind of vibes on like the top of her staff.
Oh, it's like getting your own chair everywhere you go. That's smart.
I find it to be more efficient when I need to talk to somebody face to face, but then again, I can only get so high. Well, high in more than one way, but more in height to actually talk to someone so they don't have to break their backs.
She does a quick look at like the 3 days sober from like that it's still there. Okay, good.
As,
Oh,
as Robin says, "You're all giants to me," Magdalene softly cries.
Oh no.
Yes, she had told me about her sobriety. There we go, sobriety. I'm still trying to wake myself up. Apologies, you. I'm a
Yeah.
little nervous to be here, but you seem very powerful and
Oh yeah.
quite intimidating, which again, kudos to you. You are doing a fantastic job. Um, but yes, your wife is. I'm kind of helping your wife currently.
I can see that, but I could see why you're stressed about the fact that you're walking in quote unquote enemy territory. I'll say not enemy. Enemy is strong of the word. You are treading on her territory, so I can see why you're a little bit stressed. I'm not that much in charge of that part of the business, so you can relax just a little. I'll tell her that you exist and she'll know what to do, but I guess if she turned a blind eye to your husband, she must not be too mad at you, otherwise you two would be long gone and drowned in the ocean.
Could I drown? Like, she kind of like thinks about it. She's like, I haven't experienced drowning yet. I got burned today. Will it happen in my dream?
I mean,
Sorry.
I'm quite curious. It's been a very, very long time since any one of you kind has been seen around, so I mean, I would be keen to try to see if you can drown, but that seems a little barbaric. Nothing I wouldn't do, but
Oh, don't worry. It might happen. A lot has been going on in my mind. I've been informed that Ilios is looking in on me. Somebody with a lot of limbs. It's a story. It's a
yeah,
great dream.
you know the saying, the enemies of my enemies are less my enemies.
Yeah.
But
It's just not easy when you can't tell a dream from a reality.
no, I get that, I get that. And yeah. I mean, you're a weird one. You'll fit right at ease with the rest of the group. But I suppose you've not come here to introduce me to this uh new conundrum of a person, Robin. Um, was there any other reason? Yes, you got the wing. That was all you needed from me, wife.
Mm, no, I feel like there's more.
Oh, do I need to scout in your brain to see if there's more, or do you remember what it is?
Look, I've had a long day, alright?
Oh, I wasn't judging, The perks of having me is that if you're forgetting your thoughts, I can remember them for you.
Caliber, Callista, was there more?
I don't believe so. That's a good question.
Well,
I feel like there's more. And we met Nyx.
oh, how was she?
She says that there's a Temple of Melora mirrored in the Feywild, and that's actually how she popped over. She was all ethereal. She was kind of like a dream, and she glances over at Robin, which is also what prompted me to seek this out in the first place. And
Hmm.
all those mentions in the poem of the Spider Lily of Sontress and madness and nightmares. I thought it might be related, so I wanted to go visit.
Well, yes, you might be able to talk to them, and maybe it's time for you to say hi to your sibling-in-law. Um, yes, having this kind of dream, and sorry if it's insulting to refer you as a dream, Robin, um, but this kind of a dream would be fun much more when a dragon does wake up or does fall asleep. So I don't think she's fey. I don't sense any fey on her. But I don't think she's human either. Mortal, I'd say.
Um, I technically was born in the crossroads. It kind of felt weird if that's what you're inferring, but I got pushed out, I'd say maybe probably 5 years ago, maybe more.
And there's like a moment. Oh, damn, she rolled a natural 20. Oh, but I do remember you. Yeah, I know who made you. Not made you is not the right term, but like, who summoned you.
Tilted, made me?
No, not made, like summoned you, brought you here on the plane. That's gonna be a little hard to explain, but you're just you. You were existing before you were brought here, but it's like a breach. You got crossed across the breach. Time doesn't seem to be very much your efficiency. You would have been here somewhere along 50 years ago. A little more than that then. Yeah, 50
Oh.
years or so. 57 to be precise. Um, does the name... and she has like a side-eyed, bombastic side-eye to Caliber. Does the name Kaline brings anything to you?
Mm, puts hand on chin. I would Robin know who that is?
Roll a d20. If it's above 10, you know. If it's under, you don't.
Nat 20.
With a nat 20? Yeah, you've heard about it. You heard about her talk through somebody else, actually. You heard about her talk through Alara. She's the one who mentioned her. She said that she was the one working at her job. One of the previous worker at her job. Like weird ghost stories about her. She's always like talking about it, and every time she speaks about her, you see two black snakes appear.
Oh, Caglione! I've talked with her a couple of times. Through a friend of mine, but it's it kind of has been a little bit.
Well, she breached the way across, and you kind of looking at her right now, which like points to Caliber. Let's say that she has left a few traces in the world, and if you need more, maybe Caliber can answer your question.
Oh, um,
He knew her.
interesting.
No, maybe something to be gained from there. But yeah. Oh, before you all go and let you have more, Kelly's turn. I've been made aware that you needed an appointment with the mortician. That has been settled and taken care, so you can actually show up anytime you'd rather. I would say sooner than later. She's quite a busy lady.
Oh, perfect. I appreciate you setting that up for me. Well, as soon as we wrap things up here, maybe I'll go ahead and take some time over to see her.
Right.
Astra,
Mm-hmm.
you said that people like Robin only happen when a dragon falls asleep or wakes up.
Yes.
Is there more than Santra still sleeping?
Not that I'm aware of. That's what's puzzling me. That's why I'm like, she must not really. If time is blind, if she's blind with time, maybe there's a little bit of a, you know how it is in my family. But I do not exactly know because I wasn't made aware that other dragons could be sleeping. So I'm wondering if either we missed one or either we just do not know. Or if she's older than she thinks. But I don't think she's that old. It like looks at her. Seem to be a fresh young soul, if there is a soul. A fresh young concept.
Okay, well, I am a bit worried about Santress at this point, then.
I am too.
We don't want them waking up.
No, I don't. I don't think our dear wife would handle that very well.
No, I don't. Well, me either, because I would unfortunately belong to the uncle after. So, we best make sure that Santos does not wake up.
True, you have a yeah. That was a bold move of you, my wife, and but I'm supporting you. And if you need anything, you just call me, okay?
It was a bold move, but it gave me a lot of authority and it was necessary. So, you know how I am, big risk, big reward.
Yeah, you got me after all.
Very well. To Santos then.
And you all exit the room?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, as you do, you go back through the Farakana, and Circe is almost like waiting, grinning like a cat. So, ready to trade?
You're a little too eager. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for your blood, and I have answers. Looking about something that happened to your dear sister, and I might know a few things. Just so you know, we're like a basic trader.
What do you need my blood for?
To drink it.
You're a little freak. I like that.
Oh,
Oh.
She smiles,
that's
showing like canines. I've been told that once or twice, yes.
I'm willing to accept that deal.
Very well, then. It's not really a deal, it's payment front, it's commerce.
Mm.
It's transactional. Very well. Do you want me to bleed out on your own, or do you want me to do the sampling?
That is a spicy question for her to ask me in front of everybody. Um,
should we leave you to do your thing?
No shame in my game. You can stay or leave. I don't really care personally. That's up to Circe. But to answer your question, dear, it's also up to you. I'm fine with you taking it from the top if you were.
And I am the one who's freaky. Very well. I'm not doing that in public. It requires some secrets I'd like to keep for myself, but she'll follow me. And she leads you to a back room that seems to be just a small, almost like unmarked room. And she just turn around and without even like warning or anything, she just sink her teeth into your neck. And she actually swallows for you like it feels like she's going without caring if she hurts you or not. I'm gonna need you to make a constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Man.
27.
Very well. Take only half of that damage. That's 6 points of necrotic damage. And as she like pulls away, she whips her. She doesn't whips. She licks actually the blood away from her thumb. Well, and for a moment her eyes like change color and matches yours. And I was like a little spark of gold, and then it goes away. Oh, yeah, and you say I was a freak one. That pearl seems like a good film.
He's certainly been an influence.
Oh, bad one, if I may say. But yeah, there it is. And she pulls out a paper, and on it there is coordinates. You'll find that they point to a far remote southern island of the Themis archipelago. And if you need somebody to cross there, over there, ask Ventini owes me one.
And what am I to find here at this location?
Well, you ought to look around and find a few clues on what happened to your dear sister. It was quite a mess when I found her.
Is that where her body was found when it washed up ashore?
No, this is where I think the body came from. I found her, um, just sinking underneath. I'm sorry for the detail. Just sinking underneath the Crimson Quay. She was tangled into some kind of a net, a fisherman's net. I'm the
Hmm.
one who brought the body to Alien.
I see. Well, pleasure doing business with you. Let's do this again sometime.
Oh, absolutely. You taste quite appetizing. I see why he took a fancy to you, even for a succubus.
So I've been told.
Mm-hmm. And she waves at you. We were like a little close. And you do not know she was flirting or just using you. Can give me an insight check if you want to.
Ugh,
12.
12.
When you roll it. Oh well, what's going on? That dice has been rolling nothing but 1s and 20. This is actually a 3. She doesn't have. You can feel that she's joining pleasure to work. It's like she's using you, but she's having fun while she's doing it, and she actually quite enjoy how it tastes.
Okay. Yep,
And
she waves back her little finger wave.
but yeah, you get away and you have a coordinate somewhere. And yep, you join with the group, and where do you all go from there?
You guys want to pack for a road trip?
Oh, a road trip.
Well, Callista can take us to the Semirath Manor. And I think we could probably get to it from there.
Well, can you guesstimate how long we'd be out there?
No, I don't have that ability at all.
It just helps me understand how many vials of drugs I need to carry on me.
Yeah, let me make an educated guess. Oh, that was almost a 1, which would have been funny. All right, I rolled a 19 on my intelligence check. DM, how reasonable do I think the time window is?
It's probably halfway to so you would think that it should be only 3 to 4 days walk, but since it is like complex to get there, you think we are talking more about a week to go there and a week to go from there, like go back from there. Unless you have teleportation spell, but to go there, since you don't know any teleportation circle, you'd say anywhere between 4 days to a week.
And that's from the Manor.
Samothras Manor, yeah.
Semitrust.
That one.
Yeah. If you were going from the city, it would be more because you wouldn't see where you're going. So you would have to guesstimate from the last time you've seen them.
Okay. Like 2 weeks.
If that's the case, perhaps I should go see Eileen before we leave.
I'll see what my lover can gather, but give or take if we're gonna be out that long, I'd say maybe 2 or 3 days out of the week. Kind of keep an eye on me.
Sure. We got at least one of us that doesn't sleep, so you should be fine.
He's only told me this once. Sometimes I'm not myself, but if one of you doesn't sleep, then that works for me.
Should be fine, right, everybody? We'll look out for the new girl.
I should be fine. Not that you have to look over me. but an extra pair of eyes helps. Apparently, I sleepwalk sometimes, so just a heads up.
Alright, well, we'll put a bell on you. You'll be fine.
Then, if we're gonna go pack, where shall I meet you all?
Callista, do you have a favorite teleportation circle of choice?
Hmm. We could always leave from the forge.
Good enough for me. Here's directions. And she just hands Robin a sheet of paper.
Does what does the directions look like?
uh, it has the caduceus,
Mm-hmm.
the lacrima, the furicana, and then a square that says forge, go here, and nothing else.
Okay. Is there a direct way from the Whistling Mill that I can get to the forge that you're talking about?
Yeah, down.
All right. I'll be sure I don't get lost then.
You'll be fine.
Just go to Bloodstone and there'll be a forge near the ocean. You'll be close.
Forge near the ocean. Thank you. A bit more descriptive. Your directions are lovely, but not what I was looking for. All right. Then I will meet you back at the forge when I'm done packing.
Well, who goes with Callista to the mortician toilet? If anyone
I'll
goes.
tag along if she wants me to. Do you want me to come along with you, Callista?
Oh, sure. I could always use your insight.
Oh yeah, and last time I heard from Magdalene that Johanna came to the morgue and ended up fighting a horrible person for like so long while they all had lunch. So just to go in paths.
Certainly sounds like it.
Mhm.
All right. And as you all go there, I do need a 2 to 3 minute break.
Okay.
Just
Mhm.
taking on something. Be right back. 3 minute break. Is that okay for
Sounds
everyone?
good.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, sounds good. I tend to have Kalyani conversations.
Mhm.
Like, we were besties! JK. Expect you to have more conversations.
No.
Damn. Unfortunate, too bad. I want answers.
You can try.
Sure. Excuse me, sorry.
I'm gonna be real. I thought Caliver was gonna shoot me, and I was here for it.
So too. And then when you called him a coward, I really thought he was gonna shoot you.
Mm.
I
To
was
him,
like,
it would be
yes.
pointless. Like, literally shooting something or anyone would do nothing anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, like you need to kind of get that stick out of your ass and man the fuck up.
Yeah, okay, I'll kill your boyfriend, and then maybe you'll see how it feels.
Okay, I'll help.
No.
I mean,
Aw.
to be fair, I don't exist, so theoretically, yeah, it'd be hurtful.
Does he exist?
Does he?
I
No,
don't
he
know.
like is he just a figment of my imagination that I just created? I don't
That'd be
know.
wild. I don't know. Is
Exactly. Is he? No. Just withers into fucking dust. Like, damn, I guess he was. A dream creating a dream. Who would have thought? I don't know. We'll find
he? You
out.
said you never know what's real.
My point. So it's like if he were to die and turns out he's just a dream, it's my own imagination playing tricks on me. Being in a false relationship would break probably my whole mind.
All right, Caliber, game plan. Let's go. Let's go kill.
Not like that.
And I'm back.
Don't worry about it.
a fun theory, Mel.
Hmm.
Just above table because I thought it was Max brought it up and I thought it was funny. Robin's a dream. Can dreams create other dreams?
You have to try. I don't say it's impossible. Why is the question? So it's in DM.
What if her boyfriend was a dream the whole time and Robin doesn't know?
I don't know. I mean, you are the dream. You are the dream the whole time. Maybe Finric doesn't know.
Exactly. The world they're trying to kill Fenry.
I'm just bonding with my son who is going through a hard time by murdering an innocent NPC.
Yeah. Wait, who are you murdering?
They're trying to murder Fenry.
Okay. Very well. Okay. A little rough.
It's because while you were gone, like we were just messing with Caliber, and I was like, Caliber, you need to man the fuck up. And he goes, what if I go kill your boyfriend?
Oh, wow. Damn, Edge Lord. All right. Settle down, folks. It can still happen.
And I
God.
literally went, you could try.
Very well. Okay. All right, shall we go back, you weirdos?
Yeah.
I hope we kill him and then he appears again the next day as if nothing happened.
Oh my
Right?
God.
Brother, that would be wild. Like, oh yeah, he came to me last night. What do you mean? You know, knocked on my door, and it's just like, oh, we killed him, right?
I don't know. I almost called you Nyla. I don't know, Robin. Does the same thing happen to you every day?
I don't know. I can't tell the difference between reality and a dream. Do I actually die every day?
I don't know. That's a fun thing we shall see in game.
You
find out in RP. Well,
Find out dies, comes back.
now you're both of you. An Excalibur is coming too, but I don't know if you said yes or not.
No.
All right. Kalista and
Calista did
Magdalene
make a
text
pit
and
stop.
Tasha. Oh, pit stop to where?
Yeah, to get the offering that Ivana
Mhm,
gave
mhm.
Calista to give to Eileen.
All right, you get your stuff up, and you see these offerings are mostly science based, like it's concoction, induction, reductions, things you could use that are very rare to find. That are mostly basically crafted from plants, from just plants that are harder to find. So it feels like it's expensive, but it's not worth shaking in a way. So you go to the right of the city through the archery, to the archery, and then you reach this massive elevator that just is basically this slab of stone that slides against the possessor's mesa, the plateau. And you have a screening from there's militia here doing the screening to get on the plateau. Do you approach just like you belong here, or is there anything you want to do?
Can I tell whose loyalties they have?
You could either give me an insight check. Insight should be the better thing, or Arcana, whatever you want to roll. Oh, 28. Yeah, 28. The one on the left, there's two gentlemen. One is like a taller, broad-shoulder tabaxi, and the other one is like a small, like a little bit crotchety looking, probably a halfling, but a little tall for a halfling. And this one, the one on the left, seems to be under Adios.
We will not be going to that one then.
Right.
I'll grab Callista's elbow. You know how it is with militia. You never know where their loyalties lie, but let's go ahead and take this one instead.
All right. And as she also says that about the militia, she puts on her "It's 1 o'clock" somewhere glasses.
Oh, looks at you up. Hello, ladies. Oh, ruffling through your stuff. Hello, ladies. I just need to see just your name, know your name, and who are you meeting today?
Oh, right.
Well, I think also Callista is going to send a very quick telepathic message to Tasha and just ask, is it all right if we use our real names? You can't respond to this, by the way.
Oh, sure. Yes, Tasha.
All right,
And I'm
Tasha.
Callista.
And we're here to see Eileen.
All right, Eileen. For me, expected. I have confirmation from Ivana, so it was fine. Yeah, you may go. She's kind of expecting you. So the morgue was recently burned down. So don't mind a few of the the place is still charred, but you can go in. Everything is safe. It's been cleaned up inside. Just the outside needs more refurbishing. So
Alright.
you follow the burned hole, and you should be fine.
Oh no, what a tragedy. I wonder what happened.
We know it was there was a kitsune that tried to burn it down. The sayings, or it might be either the crime lady Arana who tried to do it, or maybe one of her spawn.
Well, that's so crazy. Why would anyone do that?
Maybe to hide evidence from a murder.
Oh, you are so smart. So smart.
I know. There's like a little, like, proud of himself smile to him.
Well, off we go, yes.
What?
As they walk away, Tasha leans over to Callista. Does anyone hide evidence of murders around this town? I figure you just step over the body and continue on.
Yeah, at this point, I thought everyone was proud of the things they got into.
Right? What a weird thing to say.
You get up all the way up to the plateau, and as you reach up, what you see is this. Basically, it's just a square. You are in this very small square where I think only 30 people would fit, tightly packed together, and there is a militia gentlewoman that's standing there, a tall orcish lady with long salt and pepper hair. And she's like basically trying to know where people are going. And as she said that, you see that the maze that is behind her shifts, all the panels shifts like mirrors, like a maze of mirror. They all shift around and bounce, and you only see the reflection of the palace or the one asks to go to the Palace of Himeria, to the Oracle of Desire. One asks to go to the Tribunal, and every time everything shifts every time, and it shows you the destination you have to go through, and you step basically through, not a mirror, but as you step in, you feel like it becomes a straight line to your direction. You feel like this is a very complex system to make sure that nobody gets in or get out without being seen. And comes your time.
Fancy.
Well, you're the one for Alien, right?
Yes, that's us.
Alright, please go this way. And the panels slightly shift as it is a very short distance, and you see this black charred ground. Nothing has basically grown back on.
Okay. Callisto step through.
Yeah, as you step down, it's a very so it's this narrow tunnel with perfectly chiseled side, like it's just a square corridor, and that's slightly arc. Basically, it seems to be like arcing along the side of the mesa. And you see there's those very simple doors, very few decoration, and everything is labeled, evidence, like conservation, specimens, everything. Like it has, like every room has its own design. And by the end of it, as you reach all the way at the end of the hallway, you see these double doors. These are the like black on the bottom part. The top part is a blurred glass. Basically, you can't really see through it, but you can distinguish shapes basically, and just a metal handlebar. And as you're stepping in front of it, you just hear somebody like talking to herself a lot. So yeah, if I do this and then that and this, it should be fine. We should have a good long conservation. We should be able to see if the maggots fester or not. Should tell us what she ate last. Let's see. Do I do everything right? Yes, we are good. So let's see what we have. And she's talking to herself and has not heard you coming in any way unless you open the door.
Yeah, Callisto will go open the door, yeah.
And as you open the door, you see jumping, just jumping out of surprise. This tall, not for you, medium size for you, black feathered raven individual. She's a Arakokra. She's like a humanoid bird person. And she's like, "Oi, who you? Oh, yeah, I mean, who you? Oh, tall, pretty, glimmer in the hair. You must be Callista, right? And you are, oh, I remember you. You must be, who, is it Magdalena or is it the other one?
Oh, it's you. We haven't met. I'm Tasha. Nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you. Yeah, I just heard about through the grapevine, that you were someone to be considered. So nice to meet you, Tasha. My name is Aileen. I'm the mortician. There's more than one mortician in the city, but I'm the mortician in the sense that I handle the weirder cases. But yeah.
Pleasure
So
to meet you.
do you have the things before we start talking about the thing?
Of course, and she'll present the basket of goodies to her.
She takes it and she pushes the body that is on the slab, like on the iron slab. You see that there is this young woman, no more than 25, open in half, and you see that there is a missing part of her limbs, of her body, like of her innards, basically. And in those missing parts, somebody has put jars of dirt, and in those jars of dirt, you can see like just a shit ton of maggots, just basically, how do you say that? Like almost multiplicating themselves to such a speed. Like it seems to be a unnatural decay in that dirt and nothing on the body. The body seems very fresh. Sorry for the gruesome sight. You get used to it. Oh, and if you have anything for the smell, she holds you like some kind of a plant-based ointment. You can put that under your nose. It'll cut the smell. I know it smells not good, but it is the duty.
Hmm. Um. Yeah, Calista will take it. She'll dab a little bit under her nose. Bestie, yes, she hands it out to her. If Tasha wants it. Oh, you probably smell this kind of stuff all the time, though, don't you?
Oh, well, not this spirit, but this body, so it's used to it.
Mm.
Okay, well, it takes more. It takes a little bit of training to get used to it, but yep. Sorry for that one. It's not the case that matters for now for you. Ugh, need to work on my voice. Yes. So your sister, Evelyn. Um, it's gonna go quite dark. Are you alright? Can I go into details? How much do you want to know? How much do you not want to know?
Certainly like to know anything that you know. So, as much detail as possible.
Very well. Okay. Right, come on in. And she like gesture you in and she gesture to the back of the morgue. You see, so on the side it's low ceiling, but rows and rows of, those casket, like the fridge basically where you put a body, so it doesn't decay too fast. It's rows and rows of that. Some of them are just open and waiting to be filled. But you see that as she passed through them, like next to them, she actually closed them to keep the cold. And she drags you all to basically a large desk, and on that desk, you see all manners of like fetuses of like weird component that are floating in a weird gel. There's severed head, severed hands, mismatched eyes that belongs to different people that she's trying to feed back together to know who it belongs to. Like you feel like yes, murder is fine in the city, but when murder is so strange that it has, it's like she's probably working usually on cult stuff or very very strange occurrence where it feels like if you don't know what happened, it might happen again and be worse. Um, but yeah, she places herself and she is messy. Like you feel like she's a messy person, but it's that mess where you know where she knows where the thing is. You will look at it, have no clue where the thing is. You think she's just putting something random, but she lifts up one of the jar, move her features around, take the like stretched piece of skin, put it to the side. Underneath there is like a box. In the box she opens, flutters through the box. Finally, pull out a file with like Evelyn Blackthorn wrote in dark ink on it. This is your flower, lovely flower, sister. Um, and as she say, like, you understand why she got mixed up with flower and sister, because as she like pulled the dossier, the file out, you see that she opened it and there's a flower, like a pressed flower, to the right side of it. Um, and like she pulls and she's like, well, all right, let's start first with the basic. We found her at 1 a.m. in the morning in a net. First cause was we thought drowning, but she has extreme signs of malnourishment. She has extreme side of like bruises, especially around the neck, around the wrist, around the ankles, and some the side of her lips were cracked, which led us believe that she was tied down, gagged, and that she was repeatedly she was found bald. She was so shaped, and well, since the hair didn't really grow back at first, we found her bald, so we know that she was shaved against her will because there were cuts marked that you wouldn't do on yourself if there was no reason to do so. So we knew from the start that this was murder, torture, and then murder. But the weird part, or you see, and she pulls out a small, like, dark, how do you call that? Like, just a dark disc of some sort. She just pulled it out, and she said, "Well, this disc is a little holographic. There's gonna be sights. I'm sorry about that." And she presses it, and you see this is the inside of her mouth. Like it's basically a teeth imprint that shows up in a illusion. And she shows and she points to a few teeth have been filed. And you see that there is letters that have been carved into it. And the letters you see carved into it are F I. So it's FIV, which I think means something in English, and I'm sorry, didn't think about it before, or VIF, depending on which side you read it. On the back side of like basically the three last teeth on the right side. And she said, "Well, we found that flower that was crumpled in her mouth. We've done a few analyses, ran it through. It is a poisonous flower, but it seems that she didn't die of poison. So we are thinking that they used that to sedate her, to make sure that she wasn't fighting back too much. I'm warning you, it's getting dark. But I think the worst part is, oof, and there's no easy way of saying that. She was missing some chest limb. To say it in a non-shocking way.
Sorry, she was missing what now?
Well, she was missing her breast.
Oh, okay.
So sorry about the details. But yeah, it was missing, gone. Whole rib cage, just gone. From inside the body, hollow.
I think as like Callista is listening to the whole breakdown of everything, I think there's like a moment where she has kind of a flare of, I guess, just genuine, just anger. Like she thought she was prepared to come in here and knew it was going to be dark, but she wasn't, I guess, prepared for how dark it turned out to be. Even though she tried to steel herself for it. So I think at one point she's like standing here and listening, her arms crossed, like her fingers kind of like start digging into the side of her own arms. And she kind of has to like forcibly make herself relax a little bit.
You okay there? There's more news and not good, but should I continue or do you want to take a break?
I think Tasha will put her arm around Callista. It's all right. You're not alone.
Okay,
Yes, continue, please.
all right. Her bones had a golden. So basically, she was hurt. They broke limbs, and every part where the limbs broke, they grew. It's almost like they took the time to put it back, to mend it back together, and the mends are golden. Like they used gold to mend it back. We are not sure if they did it or if it's a capacity she had. It is highly blasphematory, and the rest of it is highly blasphematory. And now you know why I was the one handling it and not somebody else. Just to make sure that it doesn't reach a too broad of an audience. She had blasphemous marking all over her. Most of them, we believe, were self-inflicted. Um, your family, right? Your family doesn't. I don't mean to presume, but your family doesn't have any ties to it matter, right? It's not a known thing in your family, right?
Great DM. Is that a
No,
thing in my
the
family?
answer is no.
Okay. Calista shakes her head. No, absolutely not.
All right, so she's not self-inflicted pain as that's not that domain, but it's clearly blasphemous and um does and she snaps her finger. Of course. That makes total oh my god. Tasha, do you and Magdalene share a common memory? Do you remember about this green you've seen me for a case of Jacques, a serial killer that was possessed by corruption, right? By corruption.
Right.
Yeah, and before that there was this you found a knife and you brought it back to me. Caliver did. Oh, not Caliver, sorry, Virgil did. I
We
still
did.
have it.
I had Jack's dagger.
Oh, sorry, you have it. Wrong campaign.
Jack's pocket.
No, no, no,
Where
no,
did it
no, no,
go?
no,
Little
no,
piece of shit.
no, my bad, my bad, my bad.
Be best.
Wrong campaign. She's like, well, did you ever find the dagger or the weapon, the murder weapon?
Yeah, I've kept it as a souvenir. The hand rotted, so I wanted something. Just pulls it out.
All right, perfect. You see the
I
coating.
thought it was not anything special. I thought it was just a dagger.
Oh, it is just a dagger, but you see the coating on it. Like this trench hue it has because it has stabbed over and over and over. This is the same process can be applied to either Kakushin or blasphemous problems and territories. And my belief is that she was exposed over and over to that, or she was stabbed with something that is akin to blasphemous magic. And I was wondering then if it's not self-inflicted because you're a priest or doing some prayer to a blasphemous god, then if it's outwardly, I can hardly see the people that did that to her throw her there. I think she might have self-inflicted some of the wounds, but we are not sure how because she was tied up, gagged, and probably blindfolded. So I'll ask without being too noisy about it, Calista, Madame Blackthorn. Do you perchance have some problem with blasphemy in your family? Because she was, but are you too, or was she the only? And it is not me tricking you. I know I work for the militia, but I work with this one's wives, so you're safe.
Yes, I have it too.
Okay, do you know who? Do you know where it comes from?
From Loth, so far as I'm aware.
Okay. That's extremely good roll from her. Natural 20. So with a natural 20, she immediately darts up to one of the breach, one of the body. She opens it, pulls out the body, and immediately she turns the body around. She seems very almost overworldly strong, for the size she is. Like, she's handling them. She must have years of experience, or she's maybe enhanced a little. Turns the body, pulls it on the table, almost like as she pulls it, you see that actually it levitates all the way. Pushes the other slab so it levitates away. Place it. Okay. Look there. You see this, and she points toward the chest of the person, and you see this spreading web pattern. Do you see that? That's a kind of venom that you can only find what we used to call the Underdark. It is a ritualistic drow venom. I think, however she did that, and the flower we have, shit, could it be? Your family is not drow by any means. Or, like, she wasn't. I know she wasn't, and I don't think your parents were.
No, they weren't.
Okay. So there must be someone who knew about like just raw medicine as a whole, and took the time to teach it to her, because if it's self-inflicted and this is this type of wound and this type of poison, and you're telling me, oh, that is interesting. Love would explain quite a lot. She would actually explain why and how she did it. Your sister was good with poison? I'm guessing I asking a lot of questions. I'm sorry.
No, if it means finding a resolution in solving this, I'm here for any questions you may ask. Evelyn was great at many things. Concoctions and alchemy certainly was one of them.
Oh fuck! Right, she was working at the hospital, or she set up the hospital. Do you have a way to contact Ivana, or should I do it?
No, I do not directly.
Okay, I'll do it. And as she does, you see that she has she turns around and she pushes to the side, and you see that she has a carved, like poorly carved, in ivory wolf like statue that she like pushes to the side, and it tumbles, and she takes the time to place it back on its feet. Right, let me take the time, and she's like start ringing, and she's like flicking the earring. Yes, Madame Rosalie, I'm sorry, I know you're a bit busy, but yes, I'd like to talk to you. I'm with Callista. Yeah, yes. All right, she said 1 second. Okay, do you know if Evelyn was blasphemous in the time you had with her? And further, do you know if she had anything to do with laws? Or if she had to do anything with poison? Or did you ever gifted her strange rare flowers like you procure me? Alright. Okay. Well, good news. The answer is yes. She was very good with all kind of poison. Other news, medium news, there's still some of this flower on the place she was laid to rest. That's what she said. She told me you would know where it is.
I do.
Okay, well, it would be good to have samples from there. I'm kind of stuck in my lab, as you know. I've been just working mostly, going home and then working. You know how it is. Yeah, and sure, if you maybe can get fresher specimen, we can compare to see if it's those same that were used, and to know if she did it or if it's another kind that grew somewhere else. Basically, we need the soil composition because there was dirt in her mouth.
Understood.
So, as you see, there's no doubt that it is not drowning, or if it is drowning, it is because she tried to escape. But since the lungs are missing, we can't tell if, if there was water in the lungs. So whoever's let us find her made sure that we didn't have that information. But it's still marked or signed a crime. So that's a little occurring. I have a list of suspects that start with FIV, or VIF or EF. Like I've tried all combination of letter. It gives to a few people that could be dangerous or dark or everything, but my best guess would be that it's probably just separate people. But she then does a little face and it's like, then it means that the search is very wide. I will not find every people that start with a V or everyone that start with yeah. So you understand my. And then we were told to let go of the case.
By who, perchance?
By who? By by the head of the militia, by Adramlek.
All right, so flowers from the grave, and perhaps we can hopefully narrow down the search a little.
Okay.
Place to start is any.
Well, that thing. There it is. Do you need anything else?
No, I believe that's it, but I thank you for your time and for sharing your knowledge with me.
Yeah. She's gonna make a little perception check. Yeah. She's like, oh, by the way, you should, sorry to intrude. You should get those bite mark checked. I think there's a little something with it.
Wait, she said there's a little something with it, like with the
Yeah.
bite marks?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you know what kind of creature did that? Because that might be worth checking.
Do I know what kind of creature Cersei is? I know she's like half elf, right? But
Yeah.
I don't know anything past that, right?
Yeah, she's like, you don't know what she is now. You never ask. You can get an educated guess, but you don't know what she is. I mean,
Yes, I will. Oh, go ahead.
I'll just make sure that, like, give me a second. And she pulls up a few like plant-based infusion. It's like, well, let's put that on, and it should stop the venom. It will stop the venom, but yeah, just be careful. This kind of creature can lead you to a little bit of a trouble.
Fun. Thank you for the advice.
Can I ask you a few questions, Eileen?
Oh, of course, you're welcome to.
Those markings on her teeth, are you
Yes.
sure that her captors put them in, or is she the one who's telling us who harmed her?
That would be quite the feat because it's in the inside of the teeth. So
You
if she's
did
good,
say that she was self-inflicting with her hands and
yeah, that
blindfolded
is true.
also.
So a very great use of magic in her own body. That could be. She pulls the. Well, actually, it's made to be read. Yeah, it's made to be read only if you actually open the mouth from the outside. So yeah, it's made to be read for someone else. It's upside down. Damn you, Claire.
Have you, unrelated to this, have you perhaps seen, well, there's the jar of Dirt Lady, but have you ever seen other bodies come in missing parts? Like you open them up and the parts are gone.
And she points to the table. This one, but it has jar of dirt inside. Yes, I do see actually a lot of them. More recently, the past. Well, first case was 7 years ago. It's your sister, and from there we had a few more, but I have been talked to, quote unquote, let it go, but I have a filing of everything, yes.
Can I review some of those case files?
Of course, I would not
Since
say no
the
to you.
case is dismissed.
Yeah, it's a cold case, and who's better to, yeah. If you don't mind the cold, you should be fine.
I think I'll be just fine.
And she's like, she has a look up and down, and she's like, you can see that her like a doctor brain is like, this woman is way underneath the normal temperature points. She clocked it and she's like, I will not ask questions, but she's still alive somehow. Very well, you may take the time to Paris today or another day.
Today. I'll
Okay.
just be a moment, Callista. I'm sorry. She's
No,
just
you're
gonna
fine.
use her photographic elf memory to review the pages and trance about them later.
Yeah, I can absolutely do that. Like, take the time to and just like follow through it all. Yeah. You can give me an investigation check now. Just to make a little check of like if you can basically get everything right and settle.
Reliable talent 15.
15? 15 is just enough to get the right information. It's not enough to process them now, later, but you might get relevant information on the thing.
Alright. Should be good enough. Callista, was that all?
That's all I have for now.
As you wish. And I guess they'll leave.
Mm-hmm. So you'll leave. I'll go back to the other players for a while, and then you tell me what you want to do next. So Robin, you went and checked on your husband and boyfriend and got everything set up.
Yeah, literally, like I walked in and I went, Finny, you will not believe the day I am having.
It's
As like she's like pulling herself together.
oh okay. Oh wait, what was sleeping in a day as he does often? Yeah, sure. Throw it to me. What did you get?
Okay. You can lay there, don't worry.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I'm just gonna be packing, but like I met like some pretty cool people who know like where I'm from. And like now we're going on like an adventure and I wit like a lot has happened. By the way, I kind of went into a territory I shouldn't have, but I'm just letting you
You did
know.
what?
But
No.
we should be fine. We should be fine, my love. We should be fine. But like, lips sealed. I was never there.
Yeah,
Smile.
You're gonna get killed one day, you know that?
Don't worry. Who's gonna kill me? Well, there are a few people that could kill me, but I'll be fine. You know I'm always around.
Sure, you say like that, like you will not die. You know what? Sure, if I worrying it now, will not change later. All right, had a fun day
Okay,
then.
look. Like she like walks over to him, like cups his cheeks, like, where would I go?
I don't know. To the grave. I don't know how you can die.
I will always come back because I have you thinking of me, darling. That's how it works. As long as you have me on the mind, I have every. No, how do I word that? I'll always be around with you, or, whoever decides to think of me, and poof, I'll just be there. That's just
That
how it
sounds
works.
reassuring then. All right, then I'll keep on making sure that I think about you every night.
Well, you love me, darling. That's the whole point.
I do, but I still worry. That's why. You know what? He'll do whatever
Okay,
he
and
wants
I
anyway.
worry about you when you go off without telling me where sometimes. So I think it's fair that I get to worry about you and you get to worry about me.
Okay, fine. Give me a hug and pack your stuff. And you need how many time? How long are you going away?
Okay, that's the problem. Okay, I was told 2 weeks, and I know that you only get a certain amount in a supply. So I can kind of work with how much you can give me. So whether it be 4 or 5, I can
No.
kind of space it out.
No. I do have a stash. I don't tell you where it is because otherwise you're just gonna raid the stash and it's not good for your health. But I do have a stash. I'll get you things. Just give me a moment, okay? I'll make a few call
Well,
and I'll get you watching it.
yes, but I don't want to get you in trouble. So, like I said, I don't need a lot because sometimes I can get through sleep without using it.
Yeah.
Just I'm a little cranky in the morning.
Yeah. You know what? I know you can do it, and I know, but you're trouble, darling. Love. Yeah, so you're
I'm
trouble.
not
So
that much trouble.
yes,
When was
you
the last time
are.
I've been in trouble? Like
Literally,
bout.
neighbor screamed at me yesterday because you were trouble. So I think every 24 hours. And that's why I love you. And I never get bored. Okay, leave me a second. Let me get dressed. Let me cover those
Well,
beautiful cheeks of mine, and I'll get in.
oh, all right. I'll be here packing. Just don't take long. Besides, I have to tell you about the new people I met. They're so fascinating.
All right.
And one of them apparently owns a temple.
Sure. That sounds totally plausible. I'll see you soon. It is going away. Um, and
She like rolls her eyes as he leaves, and like she packs her things, and she does like a small like "Ooh," and we'll call for Stormy.
okay. Stormy just flutters in. Oh,
There you are,
oh,
Stormy.
oh,
Ah, see, you're more company to talk
oh,
to. Ugh, he never wants to listen to me because he just wants to get out of the house.
oh.
Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, he's, you know, hard to trust people like us. Sometimes we do make things up and we realize they were not true. You know. Oh,
She like sits on the floor like by her back. Yeah, but I know what's real sometimes. I
yes.
know you're real, right? Like
Mm.
she's like gently like petting from Stormy's head like down her back, like like just gently like just tracing the area over and over again. Like I know you're real.
Yeah.
I know that.
Mm.
The people I've met are real.
Mhm.
Why is it so hard to differentiate reality and dreams? Don't answer that. I'm just speaking out loud. Ugh.
Oh, I
And
had
then
an
the
answer, but I
whole.
won't.
You could tell me later on the trip, but everything seems different. Especially what that Tasha woman said that people don't necessarily dream. I guess not a lot of people do dream, do they?
No, I mean, not elves. She's an elf. You. I mean, most people dream. Just not elves.
Hmm. You think they would dream if they could?
I mean, difficult question. It depends if they like the whimsy, but sometimes you can be whimsy awake. Depends how they process.
I
I think
think
they wouldn't know if they can.
mm, that's fair. And that other one, oh, my
Oh,
memory is so
the
bad.
moody one.
Yeah, him, Calione. I don't believe it.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just you just knew her.
Yeah, but that's like saying I knew her, but I only talked to her through Alara.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, all I'm
Okay.
saying is he's a
Uh,
bit too moody, and there's something off about him.
you have to know that my brain is very small, so I can leave space for my big eyes. So you're asking me terrible question that I don't know if I
It's
have the
not a
answer.
question. I'm just stating. Look, they're all pretty interesting, especially that Callista gal. Oh, we are totally going to do drugs once Finny gets me the proper ones.
Be careful if you do drugs with her. She could step on you and just like kill you in a blow. She's too tall.
Okay, look. I could make myself bigger, but I rather not waste my valuable resources just to make myself taller when I can easily just climb on her.
No. I mean, like, be careful she doesn't step like and kill you because she's tall and she doesn't seem to be light as a feather.
Okay, that's fair. Okay. Anyway, they're all pretty interesting, but
Agree.
I'm just as interesting.
Yeah,
Who knows?
unsold yet on the moody one. He needs to speak a little more, but maybe he's just having like, I don't know, cramps.
Huh?
Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's just like his belly tummy ache. I don't know.
No, I don't think that's it. Uh, from what it seemed between me and you, it had to do something with that fawn.
Oh, well, I don't know. You know what? We don't know her. Not our problem. Who?
You're right. Not my place, and I rather not get what's the word? I'd rather not get kicked from this group
Oh yeah.
over a statement that I make, but again, it's not my business. But I don't know.
Hmm.
He looks like he cares, but at the same time doesn't care. I can't tell.
I heard about them. They are called emos.
Where'd you hear that?
In a dream.
Who told you that word?
In a dream. Who?
Did I think of that? Did I tell you?
I don't know. I get confused. As confused as you. When you dream, I get confused.
Ugh. Look, whether he's emo or not, I don't know. Maybe I'll get answers, maybe I won't, but he has weird air about him.
Yeah, well, you know what? Fair enough. And honey, I'm home. I got the drugs you wanted.
Ah!
As maybe I should not enable my wife, but you know what? The only thing that makes you sleep necessary. I will
Look,
be cranky if I don't sleep.
it's only for when I sleep, darling. I'll be fine. And like I said, I'll only use it when it's necessary. And I don't want you giving me too much because then, God forbid, I end up taking 2 vials instead of 1.
Hey, you do careful, and turns to the owl. You keep an eye on her. Make sure she doesn't take double dose. And you know what happens if she does. Yeah, you say it's only when you sleep, but sleeping is half your day. I mean, half a third of your day on a good night.
Look, if I accidentally fall asleep, that's because something made me fall asleep. But at the same time, you've seen how I get, and you've told me, and I can't remember when I wake up half the time.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, well, you know what? You do you. You be careful, okay? All right. I go take a nap unless you want to do something else. But otherwise I go take a nap.
No, I'm going to go pack like a good bean that I am, because I said that I would meet them at this forge down in Bloodstone.
No, I have no idea where it is. Too far from the territories. I'm sure you're fine. Take the tramway, it gets you there.
Oh, see, this is why I love you. You're so smart.
Oh yeah, I'm so smart, right? Gives you a little wink. Alright.
You off to bed. All right. I
Nice.
will see you in 2 weeks. Don't get yourself into trouble because I won't be there to get you out of it.
Alright, see you soon, little good bean, and take care, okay? You dream of me and I dream of you, and we meet over there.
Finny,
Mm-hmm.
I love you.
You softy, I love you too.
Now off to bed.
Alright,
I'll
after
try
that.
and be quiet on my way out.
Yeah, don't be quiet. It's fine if you wake me up.
No, because I know you have work tonight. As she like puts like the rest of her stuff away and like picks up her backpack. I'll see you in 2 weeks.
I'll see
Okay?
you too. Yeah. So,
Bye, my love, as she says to head out the door.
bye bye. And we move on to Caliber. Caliber, what are you doing in all that time?
Calver would have just gone to the forge and waited for everyone.
As you get to the forge, you see that Johanna and Yugen are spending a lazy day in their in their quarters. Um, and meanwhile, you see that Cammy seems exhausted. They are with the with a I want to say reordered, but urine. They are with urine, and they are with Virgil Jr. and they are just like handing both of them where they were trying to forge. There's sound of thunder as Virgil is crying, and they're like, "Oh, I need to find a spell for that because oh my god, they are so noisy." Hi, Caliber. You want to take one of those two? Please say yes. Please say fucking
Uh,
yes. Please, darling, you
sure.
say yes. Which one you want?
Give me Virgil, I guess.
All right. Oh my god, don't sound too excited about it. I thought you were gonna steal the baby. What the hell?
Just give me the baby.
All right. Like squint at you. Yeah, I need to get you more wine. You're letting the world get to you. Hup. You place the baby in your arm, and you see that the little dragon, a dragon bone dragon, is a little unclear what he is at this point, is screaming, and as he sees you, he stops right away. Oh? Ah. Tries to grab on your finger, one of your finger, and wraps his little hand around it.
He won't stop him.
And just like it stares at you in a way that is a little jarring. Like big blue eyes open, and it's just staring right through your soul. As you say, just cooing a little. Yeah. Oh. Kerry is like, that's fucking wonderful. Like, I couldn't get him to shut up. And you just conveniently shut up. Did you natural born father?
I wouldn't say that. I've had no experience in taking care of a child.
Maybe that's what makes you good. I have no experience, and look, I'm doing fabulously well. Am I not doing fabulously well, Jordan? And then the little fish, octopus, celestials, like, pray, pray, pray. Yeah, see? They think I'm great. They think I'm great. They think I'm great. Oh, I need some alcohol. Like, steps into the kitchen, get some alcohol. Like, you want something? I'm not promising I don't give to the baby. Of course, I'm not that kind of a parent. But you want something, Caliver, or you
Do you have limes?
limes?
Yeah,
Yeah,
limes.
yeah, like the fruits, right?
Yeah, like the fruit. Yes,
Yeah, of course we have lime. Sure. You prefer the green ones or the yellow one?
the green one.
All right. Yeah, I can give you a cream line. Give me a second. And they like turn to Jordan. Jordan, you stay nice, okay? You don't move. You don't touch the fire. It's hot. We learned that the last time, and you see that they have like a little bandage around around the pole. All right, don't touch it. And they run outside and come back with a few limes. I didn't know how much you wanted, like if it was for a cocktail or for like just straight up eating them. So I took 6 of them. I hope it's enough.
That's good. Thanks.
All right, then if it's good, it's good. Right, you need me to press them to cut them open to since your hands are really full with the baby.
Just squeeze them into a cup.
All right. A hangover then. Hangover it is. And they like peel the lemon, the lime, and just do everything and like squeeze them into a cup. And there it is, one fresh bitter and acidic drink for you.
Sure.
Well, it's one hell of a moody drink. I think you need it. And they just popped on alcohol, and uh, you just stay with the baby, and they are very calm. And the two mothers are nowhere to be seen for the remainder of the day. But yeah, in the meantime, besties, what are you doing? Are you going to the grave or are you going back to the forge?
Did you want
Um,
to go to the grave?
I do, but let's make a pit stop first. Is there any kind of like flower shop around here or
Sure,
anything?
in the archery, 1,000, not 1,000, but there's like plenty of those. Or
Okay.
even if you go straight up to the Rotten Field, she has a flower, like a flower garden, basically, even.
Okay.
So up to you.
Um, I'm looking for like sunflowers. Do they still exist in this timeline? They-
Uh, they won't be the yellow, you know. There's actually no sunflower because there's no sun. But
Mhm.
you would see something akin to it that like it's smaller and it's almost curled on themselves, like the sunflower are all closed basically.
I'm gonna buy some of those.
Hmm. All right, you buy some of those wilted sunflower, and you.
Very traditional, I guess. These things look like shit.
They do, but I know they're not the same. The sunflowers were always Evelyn's favorite.
These just seem sad, I guess.
Maybe, perhaps an unspoken promise to her that one day I hope to bring the real thing to her again.
Hmm.
But you're right, I should get something a little bit more lively, shouldn't I? And she's going to mm, look for some like lilies.
Sure. Okay, any favorite color? Because colors are a bit weird in that setting anyway, so for the flowers.
Mm-hmm. What colors are there?
All shade of the rainbow. But like if the rainbow was made of old spill, so all shade of a muted rainbow.
Okay. Um, we'll go for some like purplish ones.
Mhm.
There's like some purple lilies.
Sure. Like it's a purple, like a brownish to purple hue of it, basically. Um,
Okay.
so you take those, and they're pretty. They're much more lively flowers. They're prettier compared to the dried sunflower vibe. And while you cross across the city and make it all the way to the grave that I'm gonna pin on the map, the grave is right there. Her grave is here.
Okay.
Far from basically anyone but a few people that carry on the ferries of like from the mill, if anything, from the quarry, the blood quarry, if it needs to go, or a few things from the windmills and the orchards. But it's at a place where it's hard to find. Like it's somewhere it's been designed so not a lot of people can see it, and there is a you go to the place that was marked, and there is a weeping widow that is just covering the whole grave. You see, it's a very pretty stela, like just a pretty tomb. Um, it's pretty but quite natural in the sense that you feel like it's been covered with foliage, and you don't know if it's on purpose or if Ivana doesn't want to clean it up anymore. But it doesn't strike you as somebody who would let it messy on purpose. So, but she also said that she visits less because it hurts her too much. But you do see that grave, and there is a name carved in the tree, and it's Evelyn Blackthorn. And it's written, "Here lies my beloved."
Okay. So I think Callista will approach the grave and she'll kind of like squat down next to it and sort of like kind of brush a little bit at the foliage covering it. And get upon like getting closer to it, does it look like it was just kind of like not being cleaned up?
Give me an investigation or survival, and Tasha, if you are willing to help, you can.
I will help and give you advantage.
All right.
Okay. Mm. Let's go. Net 20 for a 23.
Nat 20. Okay. Well, as you scurry around and try to check, it has been taken away and placed back on it. There's traces of actually footsteps around that are recent because the snow is hollowed in some places. You are at the like on the bank, on the river bank, and there's actually some footsteps that are. It hasn't snowed in the past 2 days, so you still see the prints. And it's been pulled, and you see that underneath it, as you pull back up or trying to see, you have the instinct to pull a little more than you should to make some room. As you do, you see that there is no flowers. But worse than that, you see that the grave has been dug up.
Son of a goddamn bitch, bro. I think upon seeing that, I think if Tasha's looking at her, she looks a little frantic, and she's gonna check and see if this body, like, she's gonna remove it and check and see if this body's even still in here.
You go and check, and you start digging, and as you start digging, there's not a body. It's empty. It's a hollow grave.
Can I tell if the footsteps are like height and weight and size and general figure?
Oh, you mean like try to evaluate like who walked there?
Yes.
I think it would be survival. Unless you have an ID to like check it in another way.
Well, I'm going to like compare my foot. I have a little piece of paper, trace
Yeah.
general size and shape.
Oh yeah,
and
you take notes of
I
it.
feel like, in general, I have a pretty good bead on people. Can I roll investigation, or do you need survival?
What is your bet between them? I would allow a survival.
Investigation.
Go for investigation if you're better at it.
Well, I have reliable talent, so 15.
15 is enough to. You can get. These are footprints that are not heavy. What strikes you, I would say, is that they don't have a too much of a heaviness or too light footsteps. They seem to be. If I would describe, if you were to describe like a medium-sized person, it would be like the footsteps are not too big or anything. But what you realize is that they are a little shallow, like almost that they didn't bury like cut as deep in the snow as somebody who would be very heavy. So you feel like it's a medium to tall humanoid with not a lot of weight on them.
Interesting.
With a natural 20 and a 15, is there an intuition you were working with, Tasha?
I think Tasha has a lot of suspicions, but isn't going to say anything directly
Okay.
to Callista. But I've already told you my suspicions.
But yeah, you do feel like with a natural 20, you would know that. How to explain that? It feels like two options are here, and with a natural 20, This I will dumb it down to 2 options. It feels like either somebody dug her up or she dug herself up. And you don't know which option you like the more.
Because if she was missing organs, that's very not natural for her to be digging herself up. But also, is the alternative any better? Um. Uh. So I think
Mhm.
right now, as Callista has like unearthed her sister's grave, and there's just nothing inside of it. She, I think, has this like very silent rage. Like, I think Callista is the kind of person that she's like, when she's like talking shit back to you, she's like a little upset, but she's maintaining more or
Mhm.
less. But when she's gone like purely quiet, she is like absolutely fucking livid.
Yeah.
So, how can I tell how recent these footsteps seem to be? And or can I tell if I have like even like the slight suspicion that my sister herself came up,
Mhm.
do I have would I have any kind of recognition if it seems like her footsteps?
Yeah. Um. So I'm gonna continue with the natural 20. What you feel like is that those footsteps are not recent and they are still here. They are not marks, like not natural marks, they are unnatural ones. It's like a placeholder ghost or a story, and you feel like you're witnessing that story there. These marks are way older, and there is a dawning like realization. That's whatever happened here didn't happen in the past 2 days. What I will give you with a natural 20, are you trying to dig up underneath the snow to see the real footprints?
Yeah.
Yeah, or as you dug up underneath the footprints, you see that only half of them are a naked foot. The other one are almost more akin to a stump or to like a wooden leg or something like that. But you'll see also that there is handprints around the grave, and you feel like she didn't rise from the grave. Something pulled her out from the grave.
Okay, because like the handprints are so they're facing like
So,
towards the grave as
yeah,
opposed to like facing out.
handprints are facing towards the grave, but the footsteps are getting outside of the grave. So it's very much somebody got on all four, dug up the thing, and she stepped away. Or whatever was in here stepped away.
What the fuck?
Interesting.
Callisto just kind of sits back on her ass for a second and like swipes her hands together to kind of like clean the dirt and stuff off them, and as she does so, cast some prestidigitation to fully clean them away. And she's just gonna pinch the bridge of her nose.
What are you thinking, bestie?
That's the part I'm trying to figure out. None of this makes too much sense to me. Have to admit, I wasn't expect to finally figure out where her grave was to show up and her body to be missing. But the weirdest part about it is there's very odd signs that indicates that there's somewhat of a possibility that she had some assistance but walked out of here herself. And that's the part I really don't understand. I don't know if I feel like that's better or worse than someone having come to steal her body away. And who knows, maybe that's still the case. Stranger things have happened in this city.
Strange things happen in the city every day, including broken things being put back together.
This is true. And the worst part is I've been away so long, I'm not sure I even know where to begin on who or what would have been here, done this, been a part of everything that happened to her.
She was tortured, it seems. Maybe. I have my suspicions, of course.
And who might those suspicions be?
Well, it could be torture or experimentation. I
DM?
suspect.
Oh, go ahead.
I suspect that, on the one hand, your Evelyn is no more. But I too don't think she's entirely gone.
Well, I'm not quite sure where to go from here. Are there any of those flowers on the grave that
You know what?
Aileen was talking about?
To an order natural 20, there is one left. It had been trampled, but it's still holding fast against the elements.
Okay.
You can get a little sword with it to make sure that you have everything you need.
Yeah, Callista's gonna do that. She's gonna go over to that last flower and do a big old little scoop under it to get the soil with it and everything. And place it inside of a jar. And as she's doing that, she's gonna say, well, I say that, but I suppose I might have somewhat of a clue. My transaction with Cersei earlier gave me some coordinates to an island south of here, very south, she says, that they have a suspicion that Evelyn's body may have come from. So that's one avenue I can.
Which island? Or which coordinates?
Yeah, I
What
can
was
give
it? You told me the name of the island, but I didn't write it down because I didn't
the
know how to spell
Timmy's
it.
silent. I can write it
Timmy's.
down.
Yes, please.
I wrote it in the chat.
Thank you.
The Timmy's silent.
The Timmy's Island is where it seems to go.
The Thames Island, of course. Makes a lot of sense.
Have we heard that name recently? I feel like I remember hearing something about some island further south of here, but
Oh, well, Yes, you have heard recently of Timmy's Island. It's where those prisoners were, those people, blasphemous people, are being kept and then turned into Etheria. That's what Magdalene keeps going on and on about when she's talking about ethically sourced. But there's more to that island. Magdalene had visited it before I woke up. There was a temple there that held a dark secret, and it had the first Caucasian beast they truly fought. It was the corrupted version of the priest there and his wife. It seems that a long time ago, she and her sister had children, and one did not survive. It was quite a tragedy. There's a lot to find on the Timmy's Island. It's difficult to get to, though.
Well, we have a solution for that. Part of my transaction with Cersei, there's some transportation to get there via Vertini. So there's always that we can go to.
Sure.
I don't know if it's worthwhile to try to even figure out, or if there is even a way to figure out where her body has gone to now here. These marks aren't exactly fresh. Ivana herself says she hasn't been here in some time at least, so outside of her, I don't know who would be able to narrow down the time frame of when this did happen.
Callista. Never mind. Where do you think we should go? The Timmy's Islands, then? Use your favor and all that?
When Tasha says her name like that, she looks at her and before she answers your question, she'll say, "No, what is it? What were you going to say?"
It's not important. Well, that's a lie. It's
Then why
not
not just say it?
necessary.
What, are you afraid to tell me or something? Not like you to try to spare someone's feelings.
That's not true. I try and spare everyone's feelings. I just usually do it with lies. So, that is the problem, isn't it? Truth hurts a lot. What would you rather have? Hope in a lie? Or the searing pain of the truth?
When it comes to my sister, all I want is the truth.
Do you want to find it yourself? Or do you want the answer? Is the value in the journey or the destination?
Hmm. Normally I'd say in the journey, but truthfully, I don't want anything, well, worse, I guess, than what has already happened to her and her body and her spirit to happen further. So if it means resolving whatever this fresh hell is that's happening to my little sister, then I'd say that's for the better, in my opinion.
Then I will give you the truth. and a clue for your next stop. But if my suspicions are correct, your sister is safe. And maybe a little happy. And she will put the diary that we found on the Timmy's Island in Callista's hands.
Oh, okay. Let me grab my notes. So the one you found on Timmy's Island, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, give me a second. As you peruse through it, Callista, you quickly realize that this is the journal of two people, two priests. One is the journal of Pierrick, and then it becomes the journal of Saint Jeremy's son. Pierrick is the one who renovated the church, and Saint Jeremy is the one who took his father after. So Saint Jeremy was, at the very least, at least of what you're reading, a man good on all accounts. He speaks about Melehir, a woman that came from outside of the dome to be a refugee on the island. They were refused from Ossaïa because they bear the mark of the old gods. He described in length their golden eyes, blonde hair, and golden freckles to her and her sister. She has a sister called Eleanor that had mostly the same markings. And she was married to a man without divine or blasphemous scars, but still faithful to Lathander, to their god, the god of rebirth, twilight. Sorry. They quickly became friends, and Melahir and Jeremy fell in love, actually quite fast. But things went sour when both of them, when basically Melahir and her sister fell pregnant at the same time. Only one birth came to term. This is where the notes get darker, the journal get darker. You can see how his writing becomes resentful of Isabella and the name of the child, whose parents he blames for stealing the life of his own child. He resisted them, but it's only when his wife fell ill and that Eleanor and Roland stayed to take care of her that he came back to his sense. He spent so much years hating that little child growing up that he didn't realize that she wasn't safe on the island, that she would grow up like the rest of them, either harvested or, well, enslaved for the rest of their life. So he did something for his step family and family-in-law, and he called someone from the city to get them out of the island, to smuggle them out, and the parents got caught. And he thinks he's hopeful that the child is still out there. And as you flip to the mansion, you find mention of him contacting Patholia, or an emissary of Patholia, a man with a fractured porcelain mask, a person. And this fractured mask was repaired with gold, like the Kinsey. But it describes as many more fractured than the one that Caliver wears. Probably 100 of those on his face. And he offered him an amulet to place around his wife's neck, around Melahir's neck, and she got better. And then it turns to him being obsessed with the green amulet. He describes it in length. You can see the words green amulet repeated over and over on each sentence almost. And then it arrives to a moment where the wife gets better, where she's doing better. She's actually not sick anymore. But when she learns how and why, she feels betrayed in her faith. Her life extended by a devil's pact was too much for her to bear, so she threw herself into the water, and it says that the body died or washed ashore a few days later, and he placed the amulet back around her neck, and she started moving again. The masked one comes back, takes the amulet back, but doesn't take, but gives him the instruction to give the amulet to a person later, St. Meters. He's excited. His wife and him can live together forever. And he's describing how beautiful she is now. How he has to hide her from the rest because she's frightening them, but how she sings beautifully. And that nobody will stand between them anymore. And the journal ends there. But as it ends there, you do see something in it. Can you give me either a history, religion, or investigation? It is advantage since Tasha helped you. And it's showing you that because it must have a link.
17.
17? With 17, there is a name in it that starts with an I. And your sister had an I carved in one of her teeth. The name is Isabella. And you think it's been described that she disappeared in sea and that she somehow made it to the city. It isn't clear. But it is a person that arrives through the sea to the city in the same way your sister did when they found her corpse. With 17, Tasha, would you like to help her a little?
Oh, what should I say? Do I think that the letters on her teeth are entirely names, or is it a message?
You think, with the guts you're having,
This is what I think might be.
It is actually what it is.
I'm a
I have no
genius.
words how much I am tired of you.
I'm banned from the campaign. This is my last
That's
episode.
crazy.
Dropping out.
That's crazy.
You're my Chauvin, and that's insane. You know that.
I think the letters on her teeth aren't names, not entirely. I think it might be a message, darling. And I think it might be meant for you.
FIV. The middle letter you have. The middle letter is Isabella.
The F,
Memory.
not as important. Merely instructions. But the V. The V is not one person, but many.
And we have 17. A group of person that start with a V that you know of. They are sometimes called the Sand Vipers, and sometimes they are just called the Vipers. And it is the group you've been visiting for Astra, where you found the Ahogarium.
FIV. Find Isabella Vipers.
I think as like Evelyn like finishes like Evelyn, wow. She's here.
A
I
ghost.
Oh my god.
yeah, I know she was popping up crazy detective work. Um I think as Callista rather finishes like thumbing through the journal and she's listening to Tasha say all this. Um do I know anybody named Isabella from that
Nope.
group? I don't think so. Okay. Um and she'll kind of like gently close the journal and she'll say, "So what, you think the Vipers have something to do with all this? You said something about you think she may be happy here or wherever she is. You think that her story is all right. It doesn't matter. You've given me something to go on, and for that I appreciate you more than you'll know.
Hmm.
I suppose I've got a new reason for visiting that group then. See if I can't find out some answers."
Good luck, bestie. I don't think I'll join you on that one. I think that'll be quite the reunion indeed. To the
All right,
forge, then.
to the forge. Um, and like if they are going to like walk off, she'll look at Dasha and say, "But I do still have that favor for whenever we need to go to those islands. It might make it easier for everyone."
Oh, yeah, you should totally still go to them. There's probably tons of information you could find out about what happened.
Oh, absolutely. I am definitely going to be doing that because if there is anything still very foul about this, I intend for there to be consequences.
Well, I think it'll be an interesting thing indeed.
To the forge.
To the forge. Now we gotta figure out the other case. You know what? Booze is on you. We're gonna stop. We're gonna stop at the
Oh,
liquor store on the way to the forge.
it
One for
is. You
you,
absolutely deserve many bottles of wine for this one.
one for me, and one for Gummy, as per tradition. We just go to
Fair
the
enough.
liquor store
Yeah.
and spend way too much time and way too much money.
Yeah.
You get very fancy and bougie at the liquor store, and then you'll arrive at the forge and you'll all gather together. Moods are wildly swinging for everyone in that group. Robin, you find your way. The description were a little iffy, but you made it here. It just took you a little more than it should have.
Directions unclear. Jeez, found it.
Ooh, new person coming. Hey, you see this tall, like, handsome or very pretty, unsure, non-binary being with those long, sleek, watery hair, like just curling a little because of the sea salt. They're half naked, only wearing like a bandana to protect their top, and just a very short, like very tight leather pants, basically. And alright, oh, you're new around here. Is that a new stray you picked up? Um, no offense, what's your name? Adorable little one.
You know, I've been hearing that a lot, but have you seen yourself? You are like glistening, darling.
Oh, it's all natural. And they flip their hair back. It's just cold water.
Well, it seems I'll need to get some of that water myself.
Oh,
But the name's Robin. I was invited by the group of people that I guess come here often.
Oh, you're one of those. Points to Caliber. Like, well, yeah, right. You'll feel you're one of those weirdo, won't you?
What does that mean?
I mean, not everybody in this group is weird, and every time they bring somebody, they are weird. So I'm expecting you to be weird, so you'll feel right at home. And as they say that, you see these eldritch beings step in the living room and just like, and you see this like body of a young, young teenager, basically, or almost teenager. But the head is just there's the tentacle of an octopus, and there's two eyes nestled somewhere in between, but you don't really see them properly.
Oh, what is this creature?
Oh, well, that's Yodeling. She's Jordan is she's my child.
Like adopted?
Do I ask you a rude question? But yes, adopted.
Okay. Well, you never know, okay? Things
Mm-hmm.
things are never what they seem, okay? I'm also just trying to make sure this thing to me is real.
Oh, she's very real, okay? She's not a thing. It's like, come here, come here. You're your own person.
Uh,
Thing is
I'm
me.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm I'm tired. I apologize. I did not mean to call it a thing. It is very precious. Um, Unfortunately, I can't speak to it.
Yeah, to her. Stop saying it if she's not a thing.
Ah, I'm gonna go cry in the shadows.
You
I'm
better
sorry.
cry in the shadows. It's fine. Tosses like, just like look at Jordan and she's like, alright, go and shake her hand. And she walks up to you and she's like, extend her hand.
Robin will extend her hand too.
Shakes the hand like, and there's the eyes squinting a little.
I'm sad that I can't speak your language.
Just her head. Fine. Learning.
Uh,
Hmm?
oh, wait, you can talk?
No.
Squint's eyes. Are you real?
Shrugs. Doesn't know the word for maybe. Shrugs and walks away.
Holds head like, what is that?
And she just like pulls on Kemi's like pants. Oh, yes, and maybe is what you wanted to say. And yes, you're real. They just they seem uh, they seem like a drug addict. It's fine. Your parent is an alcoholic. She's a drug addict. It's okay. She's weird. Probably a friend of Magdalene. She might have found her in a gutter or something.
um,
Hmm? Something to say?
oh no, I'm a drug addict, probably.
All right. Well, then you'll fit right in. We have plenty of those around.
Cool.
They laugh and they're like, I don't think this is a sanitary place for a child, let alone two children. Maybe I need to pick
Anyway,
my shit together. All right, yeah, where's everybody? Oh well, you know Caliber maybe, like the moody one in the corner.
hmm. Actually, I'll come right back to you. I need a quick answer, real fast, and then
Right.
we'll get back to this conversation.
Mhm.
Like she's kind of doing like that point, like slowly walking backwards kind of thing,
Where you go?
and like no, she's gonna go for Caliber.
Okay.
The fuck. Hey, I arrived. I got a question for ya.
I might respond.
Okay, fair, whatever. It's just a quick question. And look, I'll be out of your hair. You look like you'd rather not talk to me at all. So I'll try and make it quick. How do you know Caglione?
I'm what's left, or maybe I'm all that ever was.
She like crosses her arms as she looks at you. Okay. How? Or more than likely, like, yeah, just how?
One of Caliver's snakes will point to the mask, and he will not answer any further.
She'll look at the mask, like, huh?
Well, you can look at the mask and try to understand it, but let's
I
see.
guess.
Let's roll a investigation or religion check.
I think those are my worst stats.
It's
Actually, no, I can do investigation. It's not the worst. Never mind, it was the worst. Haha, I'm stupid.
you just never seen someone with a mask like that, so he seems uncooperative.
It's fine. She kind of just like squints at it, looks at him, won't say anything else, but like just kind of gives him like that up and down kind of look, what is up with you, kind of, but like just doesn't say anything and will just turn away.
Yeah, he's been a little moody recently. I've been trying to make him talk, but you know what? I'm much better conversationalist. And Cammy will probably yap your ear off until Tasha and Callista arrives.
That's fine because like Robin would probably just be like, "Look, I completely get it. You're allowed to be moody. You're allowed to feel your feelings. But at the same time, if you're in a group, shouldn't you work together instead of trying to do it by yourself?"
I don't know, does one of your allies allow an attack to hit you when they could have let it just happen?
It was kind of sudden. I mean, I didn't even know it was happening till it happened.
Yes, but if someone attacks you and it doesn't do as much, it's not as effective as you thought, and your ally looks to them and grants them their wish of it dealing more effective damage. Is that the sound of a party member to you?
Look, I may be new and all of you may have your problems. And whatever you're dealing with, and I don't judge a book by its cover. So, whatever you have going on with the group, it's serious from what I can gather. So, things probably are very strained and kind of like does like a circle around you. And you're definitely looking like you might as well just dig a grave and go die. But again, it's just from appearances. You just look like you'd rather not be here than anything. And again, I'm new and I'm just trying to assist because apparently it seems I can help in a way, I guess. But look, if you're really going through it, then it's understandable. But hey, we all have to help each other in some way, shape, or form or showing tough love. But if that's not up your alley, then that's fine.
Tell me, would you want tough love after 3 months in the worst possible state of your life.
I'm assuming, is that how long you've lived here?
That's how long, a little bit more than that, but that's as long as I've lived in general.
Then yeah, I can. When I got here, I didn't know what up was down was or left was right. I had to figure it out because I still thought I was in a dream. Hell, I could even be one in now and you don't exist. But it's reality. I have to accept it because if not, then I die. Or I poof. I don't know. But I accepted it years ago. And that's because I had to, survive? Understand the ins and outs of everything? Not everything is going to be sunshine and rainbows. Huh. Who knows? Is that how you feel?
I feel like people keep telling me that that's just the way life is. That's just if you need us, we're around. But they all speak from a place of centuries of trials, tribulations, everything. They don't know, they don't remember what it was like what it was like to have the first big set of problems over and over again. So no, I don't want people to talk to me. I don't want to hear the knowledge of those older than me because to them I barely lived. I'm a speck on a tiny rock. So stop talking to me.
Hmm. Fine. If that's what you wish, then I see why the others talk to you the way that they do. And a little bit of kindness goes a long way, even when you're trying to hear someone out. But I get
That's
it.
enough.
Oh!
You've harassed my son enough. If he says he needs space, you give him space. He doesn't know you. You have no idea what kind of pain he's been through. You have no idea what he lost, and yet you come over here. Go on. He needs room to grieve. And maybe
Oh.
you should go find a grave to dig.
Hmm. She, steps back. Like, what's what I'm looking for? More or less, she'll step back.
And Magdalene will say nothing, but she'll sit next to Caliver. And she'll say, I'm not here to offer advice. If you need me to listen, I will. But for now, allow me to help you create space and ward the others away.
Thank you.
Well, that's certainly quite a chord. Alright, you know what, Jordan? You wanna go play in the pool? The adults are having a adult moment. Okay? I'll be with you in a moment. Alright, darling. I'm gonna let me grab the little one back. Neither you want the little one, or do I keep him for now?
Hey, keep him for now.
Okay. All right. You know what? It's bath time. I'll get out of here. And can we step out with the two children and they get in the pool? Uh, and yeah, you all like settle down and there's just quiet. Like you know when there's just a big fight and you don't really know if the next words is about to start it again or soothe it over. But you're all in the quiet of the forge with your stuff ready to go. What do you all do? If anything.
Well, Callista, you know the way to the summer manor.
Indeed, yes. Time for us to get started then.
Yeah, you want to meet a dragon, even though it's kind of unimpressive considering how much this group has done.
I do. It'll still be a fun time.
It's the only sleeping dragon that we know of, so it's a first.
See, look at that. Look at us go. Yeah. So, do we have?
Mhm.
Does this place have? Do we have to walk there? Does this place have a
No,
teleportation
you have a
circle?
teleportation circle.
That's
You
what I
got
thought.
it. Good
Okay.
job.
Yeah, we're drawing a circle. Time to go. And yeah, she'll start getting the spell prepped up.
All right, you prep the spell when there's still this quiet around you. And yeah, the teleportation is soon enough completed, and all of you can step through it.
All
Um,
right, let's go.
Alright. And as you let go and you teleport in, immediately you're greeted with like a holy shit, you startled me. I was just hello, hello everyone. And you see that this is Wolfmaster Posto that was about to step into the teleportation circle.
Fasto, high five!
High
Playing.
five! Ding! Yeah, like loudest of high five ever. How you doing? What is everyone doing here? And you see that there's Jelani that is just next to him, just sitting. What can I do for you? I was about to leave, but I can stay a little longer for friends. Um, I don't know. You are, and points to you, Robin. Doesn't know your name, but the one with the owl. I don't know you. I'm Wolfmaster Fausto. I own a part of this place. I'm the commander of this place. What's your
Oh,
name?
well, your place is very lovely. The name's Robin. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, right. Yes. I see you have a little owl with you. It's your family or it's your companion?
My companion.
Yeah. Well, this is mine. This is Jelani. Jelani, say hi to the owl.
Oh, hello, Jelani. You look amazing today.
It wags its tail a little. The metal paw just ping on the ground. Robin, nice to meet you. What can I do for you all? Are you giving me a new recruit? Are you a new recruit, Robin, or is it something else, business?
Uh, business, I believe.
I mean, if you don't know if you're a recruit, then we cannot take you because we only take like recruit who actually wants to be here. So I guess it's business then. Right, follow me. I guess I don't really care about being late to that meeting. Turns around on his, calls Jelani, and they, I'm walking with a purpose, but where are we going? What's the plan? Are you visiting or are you actually? I guess I was under the assumption that you were visiting me, but maybe you're not.
You look to Magdalene, and she is slightly hunched over, and she has a vivid sapphire blue eye and a long electric blue stripe. And she just looks at Callista and says, explain. I will have a gossip. Yes. And she just walks over to Jelani and starts talking mad shit about everyone.
Right? Oh no, you. Roll the very little on the back and and then imitates, and you get really it's talking mad shit about a new recruit that apparently stepped in poo, and it's making him laugh a lot because, potty humor.
And then I got a rare pin, and it was excellent. I had a great time.
Yes, is it honor badge, or is it is it decoration for the fair?
Decoration for the badge. I got you a limited edition pure maiden hero data collar. It won't fit because you're too big, but I think you can wear it as a fashionable bracelet.
Yeah, I pose at Wolfmaster Posto, his metal arm, his metal foot, and
Yes.
pose for the bracelet. Oh, that's against one of your IDs, Greyla. Very well. Let's wrap it up. Suits you very well. Where did you get that?
I didn't steal it.
Oh, I didn't say that. I was just curious. I don't think you steal.
Yes, you are good. I will ask Jelani if you steal. She just walks off again.
Shh. I adore this one. This one is a blessing, and if anything happens to her, I will absolutely burn this place down. Points
I
to
know,
Greta.
absolutely. Same. She's darling. She doesn't come around nearly enough.
Oh yeah, baby. You just have to. She likes animals, and she talks a lot about some kind of a crystal show, something about a thief. I think I listened, a thief and a princess that were sister, and then they were separated at birth, and then they find each other. I know way too much about that show. Jelani has been forcing me to put it on the background while I'm working. Very hard to explain to soldiers why I'm listening to this sappy show.
I can imagine so.
If anyone makes fun of you, I will bite them. And then she just puts her hand on Fausto's hand as if making a pledge to him.
Oh my god. I know that you mentioned it. I have a list. I have a list. Oh,
Put it in my inbox for when I return.
very well. I'll put it in your inbox. Oh gosh.
He just, all right, come on, we have stuff to do. Callista, explain our mission.
I'm so torn about Grayla. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I am so distracted. My apologies. We are here to do things, yes. Do things what? I don't know. I've been
You okay there?
Tell me you skipped the mission brief without telling me you skipped the mission brief.
You press play on the
It's a me
cinematic
or
and then
nothing.
forgot.
she held down the skip button.
You're supposed to fight a dragon.
Yeah, you're here with the dragon, that's right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, my apologies, distracted by Grayla. Yes, we're here to find a dragon, sleeping dragon, very sleepy baby.
Oh, all right. Sure. A sleeping dragon. That sounds like a Bloodwind problem. Unless it's aggressive, and it's not Igramos, right? It's another dragon.
Yes, another one.
All right, all right.
Yggdramoth can do no wrong.
Oh, I agree. I agree. We've discovered recently that she's actually setting up some. Oh, it's a whole story. She's actually repairing some of the beacon in the further north.
What? Really? Why
Yeah.
didn't she say anything at the strip poker game?
You what?
At the what now?
You heard it too, right, Callista? I'm not mad, am I?
No, I heard it too. And she's gonna go and like put her hands on like Magdalene's shoulders, and she looks very hurt. And she goes, "And you didn't invite me? I thought you said you liked me."
I did, but honestly, I didn't know what kind of party it was gonna be because there was like a bed and a stage in one big room. So I had to figure that out first, but you can come next time.
Eclipse looks very serious and goes, "All parties are good parties, Magdalene."
I mean,
All of them.
okay. The bed was for the mountain lion. I feel like that's an important detail.
I'll never forgive you if you don't invite me to the next one.
Okay, I'm sorry. Tasha wasn't even really there.
I assumed because Tasha would have invited me.
No, it's true, darling, but this was like a Magdalene thing. Plus, I didn't know if it was going to be like super dangerous. And then Pearl would never forgive me if you got eaten by a dragon.
Fine, I accept your apologies. And she like lets go of your shoulders. Anyway,
we were
yes,
many
dragon.
close and almost died, but not of dragon, of heat stroke.
We wouldn't want that now, dear Grella, would we?
No, that would be bad. I
It
don't
would
want
be.
to be baked like a ham. Right, anyway, dragon.
The dragon.
There's like Wolf Master close to us right now, blue screen. It's like the hell is going on with my day right now? Well, yeah, dragon. Well, you need the observatory to make sure you can chart a court. Notify Bloodwing and she'll get you there, and then you can be on your way. That sounds okay to you?
I mean, whatever you say, you're literally the boss.
That is true, but I'm just like, it's a nice thing to say, like, are you okay with that, or do you want to make a pit stop?
Except
I'm
for
fine with
Calvin,
that.
Robin, and Callista. Do we need a bit of time? Did everyone go to the bathroom before the teleportation circle?
Always. I'm good whenever everyone else is.
The quicker we get this done, the quicker I can leave.
Agreed. Alright, to the observatory.
You'll go to the observatory, take the I was about to say cable car, but it's not cable car. The thing that's allow you to transport you in the air. My God, my brain is
Like a ski lift?
yeah, like a ski lift but closed. Like I think it's a cable car actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
gondola?
Yeah, gondola. Yeah.
A gondola.
Yeah. Yeah, gondola. So it's basically a gondola, but a small one, and it gets you all the way to the further, to the northern peak, basically, and to the highest peak of the region. And you get all the way to the top to this observatory that was once Astra's home. Now that you're walking through, it has changed. There's still the decontamination like center or like room when you get sprayed to make sure that nothing Kakushin is right now like infecting. Some of you feel it a little sting a little more. Some of you actually only caliber now. Stings a little more, but nothing's terrible happen. You pass to the corridor with on the left side there is this large bay window, glass bay window, and in it you see that it's still in repair, it's still in reconstruction. Some things are being changed around. There's still no technician. There used to be somebody, Alenzo, Astra's right hand, basically, but he's normal. And as you arrive to the room, to the observatory room, the whole place has changed quite a lot, quite drastically from the last time you walked in. No more stars. Um, Everything that Tash has set up as a beautiful romantic place has been not gone. You know that it has been stored somewhere else, but it seems that Bloodwind basically made this place her own to try and not feel like she's stepping into big shoes right now. So it's way more icy. There is some instruments in there, like some guitars, some more complex instruments, other that are just simple, like a balalaika. There's like a lot of different things. There's a lot of plans and charts, and where Astra was much more cosmic and looking at the stars, she's much more looking down at Earth. There's mountains depicted. This is almost like when you have a miniature of the region. That's what you're looking at, basically underneath the floor, underneath the gridded floor. So yeah, there is all of that, and she's standing in the middle, and she's seemed to be looking at a piece of an object that is. It almost looked like a shell, like the shell of a snail, and she's looking at it. It's just larger, almost like a conch. And she sees you all and gives you a smile. And it's like, oh, well, welcome in. Operator Bloodwind, for those who don't know me. And how can I help you today?
We have a new one with us.
I see that.
Robin. This is Operator Bloodwind. Operator Bloodwind. Robin.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
Came all the way just to introduce yourself, Robin, or is there something to it?
Hmm?
No, never mind. I was like asking, are you all bringing up? What's the news? Wolfmaster has been very, very confusing in his message. So, run through me again. What can I help you?
We're looking for the Dragon Sauntress. We need the
Okay.
observatory to figure out where they are.
You have the wings with you because she took it away.
Of course.
Oh, then
And
it's
I'll
gonna be
hold
easy.
out the wing.
Very well. Let's set that. I need just a few minutes for the touch up. Please, if you need anything, help yourself. Alcohol, non-alcoholic, food, no food, whatever you need, right to the left. I'll be right back. And you see she like rolls her sleeve up and goes directly in the machine. Like she does the mechanic thing where she lays down on her back and start like unplugging things, plugging them back up, switching things around, starting and until like probably 5 minutes later. All right, that was my first time installing. Sorry for the little delay. Should be working. Do you know where we are pointing, or are we doing a full scan? Or do you have like a coordinate?
Wait, I think I can do this. She'll sit down and do the coordinates like Astra showed her to the last place they saw Sauntress.
And as you do that, you see that they moved just a little. Like it's like you sure you're finding right the thing is the moment where the first time you see it all together, now you see that the head is outside of the frame, basically.
That doesn't seem good. Do
Okay.
sleeping dragons move?
I mean,
Do any of you know if sleeping dragons move?
you're all welcome to do a nature check for me.
Sure.
Do.
19.
Okay. There's 10, 10, 11. All of you are like, holy shit, this is bad. It's awake. And Robin, you're like, well, if it's anything like you're known for your sleepwalking. So you're like, man, and if it's anything like you, it must move a little. And then you think about like animals like dogs or some animals that tend to run a little in their sleep, if they're against a wall or against a tree, they can move a little. So you're not that worried. You're like, oh, that might just happen a little, but it might make you think that they have trouble dream.
Um, in theory, it could be sleepwalking, or it's more just shifting against probably the trees. If I
Okay.
know anything about dreams.
I mean, I would believe you if you told me you were the expert.
It's that could be the case, but you know.
Yeah, okay, you would probably know. You're dreamy. You do the dream thing. Great. So we have the coordinates. I guess we get the wing back so we can see this thing.
Yeah, you need the wing back. That's just they give me 5. But yeah, you get a wing back. You have a pattern, and like, can I see just for a moment? I'm really good at making trails.
Oh yeah, sure.
Checks in. Rolled survival. Good advantage. She has a huge stat to it. That's a 24. That's a 29. Yeah. Okay. All right. I got your pattern. It's. Do you have a sled?
Yeah.
But then it's
Don't
gonna
ask
be.
where I got it.
I wanted to ask. Sure. I've seen what you've done to this place. I know you're resourceful. With a sled, you can be there in 3 days. The way back is gonna be long though.
We need a dog to pull the sled.
Oh no, it's gonna go down.
Oh, okay.
You need a way to stop the sled.
Gravity stops the sled.
Yeah, but like there's some cliffs and everything, so you need to steer it, stop it at sometimes, walk down the cliff, those kind of thing. Or you need to be not very troubled by fall.
Tomato, potato.
Okay, all right. You don't need a dog. You just need gravity and survive the fall then. Or you can go
I'm
on
curious.
foot. Mhm.
How durable is my staff?
It's very durable. To what extent? To do what?
To steering.
Oh yeah,
To like
yeah.
use my
It
staff as
it would
like
100% could steer with it.
if we need to steer, like she like spins her staff around and like holds it out. We can use this.
Okay. Easy
Shouldn't do
enough.
too much damage.
Now you do the steering. I'll provide the ill-begotten goods. And everybody good luck with gravity.
That's a wild sentence. She looks at you and is like, well, okay, this is the path, and she provides some kind of a, how I would describe is, it's almost like a map, but it's 3D and made of ice. Like it's just 3-dimensional, and it just has the like a red thread in the middle of it that just show you the way to follow. Right? Just follow that, and you'll be there in no time.
Alrighty then.
Okay, takes the map.
Uh, and as you all take the map, I'm gonna ask, are you okay? Do you want to stop here? Do you want to continue a little?
Do you want to stop, DM?
I'm okay.
I'm
So,
good.
it's up to you all.
I'm good to keep going.
Okay,
I'm good.
all right.
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, just checking on people. It's late my place, so I'm checking. So, um, do. Yeah, so you're taking the fast but unsafe way. So I'm gonna need a few things. I'm gonna need some. How could I rule that? You using your staff as the steering, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna need Yeah, there's gonna be some dexterity saving throw involved. There's gonna be a strength check involved, and there's gonna be a nature or survival involved. Who wants to take
Okay.
what?
I am great at dexterity saving throws.
I'm great at nature checks.
You said last one was survival?
There's a strength. No, there's a
Strength.
strength, and there is a whoever wants to help. Basically, there's only 3 required roll, but all roll must go good. Basically, kind of vibe.
Gotcha. Well, I'm not strong, so I am down to help. I'm not great at any of these things, actually. But I am down to help, I guess, with the nature check.
Oh,
And
nature
so-
check. Yeah, yeah. Okay, you help.
I could do the strength. I'll just have to transform into an animal.
Okay. How big is Magdalene's sled?
I don't know. I stole it from the winter supplies in the shed.
Oh yeah. So yeah, let's say that you went with the emergency one, with like the one that can basically just expand.
Mm.
So yeah, if you I'll say all together, but if you go to your lion form will not fit it. The huge one will not fit it. You have to
Okay.
pick one of the
We'll use a
smaller
wolf
ones.
then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right? You shift up, you'll do the strength check. So, as you all like do the very, when you have one sled and everybody tries to get in, like everybody has to basically put their legs around the others, and it's just like a bundle of persons.
Oh, I'm tiny as fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
you're in the front.
yeah,
I'm in the front.
yeah,
Oh, this is great.
Yeah, I'm spooning you. And I assume Callista's spooning me, and Caliber is spooning Callista because I think Caliber's
Yeah.
the tallest.
So Caliber, you're gonna be the one actually. So ahead, Robin is gonna do the go right, go left, go this way. This is safe and safe. Caliber, you're gonna do the activating whatever she said, and Magdalene, you're doing this like the extra steering. You know when like there's the steering and then there's the whole cover up of snow, and there's a moment where things are gonna fall off or you're gonna get slowly like disjointed. You're doing the keeping everything tight and also making sure the sled doesn't tilt over in any side. Basically, you're doing the shift weight balance.
I'm doing the leans.
Yes, you're doing the leans, exactly. So, I'm gonna need all 3. So, there's one dexterity saving throw from you, Magdalene. There is a nature check, or survival. I don't know which one is better for you.
I'm doing nature.
Nature with advantage because Callista is helping. And
Okay.
Caliber, you're doing the strength check, the strength saving throw. All right, get some dice rolling and see how bad or great it goes. Hey.
22.
Oh,
29.
all right. So, with a 22, 29, it's good news. It is a little bit of bad news. It's good news because you people are absolutely acing it in the going to the direction you're supposed to go. The only thing you're not acing it is at one point you have to stop. At one point you have to circumvent, and actually there's just a cliff and you have to go left or right, and there's a moment where like left, right, you pick a choice, but then you had too much speed, and so you do basically great 2/3 of the way, and the last third you actually get a rock on the back of the thing, and it does send the staff like away from you for a moment. Like you can see the staff floating away, Caliber, and you're like, oh fuck, if I lose that, that's not gonna be good. So you actually grab the staff instead of like trying to stop the sled by any means. So it means that yeah, since you're the one who failed the check, I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw. It makes sense. You're the last in the sled, so as like you bump the side of it, you're getting basically projectiled out of the sled as you're trying to catch the staff back. So dexterity saving throw for me, please. 24. Caliber, what's most important for you? The staff or landing safely.
Landing safely.
All right. With 20
Okay,
points.
wait. For landing safely, is that me or the party?
It's you.
The staff.
All right. You do jettison, and then you decide to catch the staff. So you do the thing where you grab it, and as you grab it, you basically have to extend yourself. And this is the moment where Magdalene is leaning the same way as you, and you're for a moment just spinning the thing out of control. So all of you like try to shake back up, so except you, Caliber, already spilled away from it. But you catch the staff, and the problem is you got the staff and there is a cliff, so you're gonna fall from the cliff. You get jettison. It's not a big one, it's not gonna be a massive one, but I'm gonna roll for the damage as gravity is taking care of you, unless you have something.
He could distort gravity on himself.
Distort gravity is a reaction.
It's actually, yeah, it is actually, yeah.
It is a reaction, distort gravity.
I believe so.
Let me.
Or is it an action? Hold on, let me look at it again.
It is an action. You wouldn't have time to.
Oh, it's a bonus action. Yeah. Okay. Never mind then.
Yeah. No, so you feel like you try and get that into, but it's too late. I'm gonna need you to do another dexterity saving throw, please. Oh no, you have it. Sorry, I'm gonna roll on that one. No, don't worry, don't sweat it.
Okay.
It's okay. It's still a success. You take only half of that, so you only take 20 points of bludgeoning damage as you crashing down. So what happens is that like you crash down outside of the cliff, and the rest of the body does this little sway, little swerve around, and it just like basically go to stop next to you as you're just jammed in the snow, but you hold the staff aloft above your head.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. You drop this, and he'll hand it to Robin.
She takes it while nodding. Thank you. You sure you're good?
I've had worse things happen.
And you're all at the bottom of basically, like, I'd say you're 2/3 down. This took you like, this was a long sled drive. Like, this is the thing where you arrive at the end of it and you're a little exhausted, and also the night is falling since you had quite a day. So it's up to you. You can either push through the night or find a way to shelter.
Do we just want to camp? Fuck it, let's camp.
All right. Who's keeping watch? To find camp, you see that there is some places where seals already have like dug around here, so it's really easy actually. You feel like this is a training ground for avalanche, and it feels like there's like a few places that have been outfitted for it.
I could take first watch.
All right. If you're alone, give me a perception check, please, on your first watch.
I'll sit with him.
Okay.
And you can roll it at advantage if you want. Good evening, son.
Mother.
Do you want to talk? Do you want me to listen? Or shall we sit in silence?
That was a 24 perception. We could sit in silence. There's not much I want to talk about.
As you wish. And Magdalene will just sit with him.
And you stay silent with her for a while. You say 19 or 24 in perception?
28, 24. Yeah.
Okay, with 24, you do see something beneath down in the forest. It's not something to worry about, but there's like some torchlights. It's far away. It's further down in the valley, but you see there's like, like almost like fireflies, but you realize quickly that it is all torchlight. There's a group of adventurer or people that are just making their way down in the valley, a few miles underneath you.
Nothing out of nothing out of the ordinary with them.
You're too far to exactly distinguish. You just see lights, and you have like a moment, oh, this is strange light, and then you realize they are torchlight. But with 24, you're too far to assess something, and there seems to be traveling northbound, basically.
Okay. I'll just point it out to Magdalene.
I wonder if it's a seer patrol. Good spot.
And you sit quietly for at least 2 hours, until you wake up the next ones. Who do you wake up?
I'll do Callista.
All right. Callista, you get woken up.
Okay.
And you give me a little perception check, unless somebody's staying with you, but otherwise you're giving me the perception check.
Okay. Persepi. That's a 9.
That's a 9. Let's go. Well, with a 9, you on absolutely sync check sheet. You have no idea what's happening. Things are happening. No clue at all. You are
Nope.
actually focused on thinking what happened to your sister and strange words of Tasha. Not the fine Isabella Viper, because this seems something like easy to do. It's more the cryptic words about reunion, and something is off about the whole thing, but you're not really sure what, and getting a little obsessed over it.
Which is accurate, so.
And the watch, gonna roll for it. Got an eventful. You are just not paying attention and somehow getting rewarded for it. And with that, since technically Magdalene and Caliber sleep out, unless Robin, you want to take a watch or look around for something, we can go to the morning.
She can look around.
Sure, give me a little perception check. Then as like the sun is rising and you're slowly getting up.
Even though it takes me 5 or 10 minutes.
Yep, they're like you all see. Yeah, you know what? For those who stayed watch, you would see that Robin, you were struggling to sleep, and I think you took some Drumedaria tonight.
I would say for this night, no.
No, you didn't. Then you would be.
No,
You
not
see
for this
that
night.
Robin would have been actually churning all night. Like she doesn't stop turning around and trying to sleep, and sometimes she wakes up, and sometimes she jolts up, and then you realize that she's looking at you eyes wide, but she's actually just sleeping. And then she's not sleeping actually because you're talking, and then she's mimicking what you just say.
I'm gonna encase Robin in an igloo and go to bed.
Would that be perception at disadvantage?
Well, if you're in if you're in igloo, it's a disadvantage, and yeah, you just have like a little hole to see through.
I love doing air hole, but that's creepy.
That is a 16.
Like you see the sky. Just that you should let your hair roll for the sky. Just
Like-
like lay down and This is the sleep paralysis demon, and it's just Magdalene crafting an igloo around you.
It's crazy.
And then the last thing you see is her little raccoon face that says, "I've made you a creepy druid egg. You stay in here and hatch in the morning when you're less creepy."
I think when she wakes up, she's like, huh? What? And like goes to like push it, like almost like knock or like push at the igloo a bit. Can I come out, please?
Oh yeah, it comes apart real easy. Don't worry. It doesn't come apart easy, man. That's to
Yeah.
check you out.
Huh?
Sorry, new powers. Who dis? And then she'll just crack the egg and walk away.
Well,
Rob's eyes just what? Like doesn't know what she actually did during the night.
Yeah, you were super creepy.
I gave you the warning. That'll happen.
Yeah, like I've fought Carcosian beasts that whisper horrible things in your mind, and I think I would have preferred that to you open eye stare mimicking me.
It's not bad. It's worse when I'm not there at all. I think Finny told me it only happened once where I woke up, poofed, and maybe came back like 2 hours later.
Okie dokie. It's fine. When Johanna finishes assembling her IKEA nursery, we'll just mark you and then we'll know where the fuck you are.
She has the ability to mock people?
Oh, yeah. Really handy if you want to know where someone is at all times.
That's pretty nifty. Then I guess when I eventually meet her, I guess. But look, I'm just giving you a heads up.
Do we call someone if you disappear?
Usually I come back.
Okay.
Like I said, longest I was told that I poofed out for was like 2 hours. If I'm not back within 2 hours, then I would say it's a problem, but I don't. My lover's the only one that I have contact with, and maybe Alara, but they're the only two that would know, so it's a fetch.
Sure. Get some breakfast, I guess, creepy. Hey, Callista, you got any more of those drugs?
Who would I be if I went around without having at least like a small supply on hand? I do. You want it now?
Oh, dang it.
Oh,
Nat
no.
20 in my wills. No, I don't want your drugs. I just wanted to look at him. And she'll begrudgingly put on sober for 4 days.
Oh my god! The fact that you're rolling so high on those wisdom save is throwing me off every time.
The sobriety's going great.
Great. I just need to grab a glass of water. I'll be right back. Because my
You're
throat
good.
is parched.
I'm gonna go pee real fast then. I'll be back.
You should.
You're welcome.
How's Caliber doing?
He's there.
He
I'm sorry.
is. That was harsh. I was like, holy shit.
I'm really sorry because I think it just hit a nerve, and I'm just like, huh? I was like, what?
Was he wording go dig a grave and lie in it or something? I was like,
Yeah, I was like,
Jesus.
oh, I was like, my words, I need to shut the fuck up.
I was like, holy shit.
I'm really sorry.
You're
Like,
fine.
as a person, I am so sorry.
Like, Magdalene's content to let grief run its course, but I think even she heard that and was like, no, no, no. Not on my bouncing baby boy.
Yeah, that one, yes, I can agree. I should have held back. I shouldn't have said that at
I mean,
all.
it's
I was just
fine
like,
if that's what Robin would say, but we're gonna want some backstory with that.
Fine, come back.
I mean,
I'll come
from
back.
what is it? I think it's just also just the way that Caliber's been acting at first glance because it just doesn't seem like he wants to do much at all. And yes, I understand he is grieving. I also just believe like Robin's just very blunt or just too honest in a sense. That it's just from how she saw it was just okay. And yes, she more or less likely didn't need to say it at all and could have just kept it to herself. But I was like, no, she would have said it.
If your character says it, you say it.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Ooh.
You know, I'm trying to learn how to say things with my chest and not feel like, yes, I'm gonna feel bad, but try not to feel bad about it because it's a story. We're telling a story.
Yeah. I said awful shit to you all the time.
Fair, but this is me we're talking about. I feel
Same.
bad whenever I'm like trying to fucking make a point.
Yeah, it was great. Well, I've been saying way worse shit about you all.
I'm
So
gonna get
don't worry.
shot in my sleep. That's what's gonna
That's
happen.
probable. Yeah. Okay, you can
Hey,
poof
if
away.
I could say all that stuff to Caliber and you didn't shoot me, you'll be fine.
Yeah, but when Caliber
Oh,
doesn't know this fucking woman, he would have had every right to fucking kill me in my sleep.
Tasha allowed her patron to, like, I don't know, her warlock to actually change her damage penalty. So that was like, you're fine. We are all fine. This is a little bit of spicy. He's being emo. It needs this little
I know.
unhappy color on him.
Look, I
Tasha's
got
evil.
Mm-hmm.
She's not a good person.
yeah. Look, I've learned a little bit about Caliber. It's all good.
Yeah. And speaking of, I think I heard a Callista laughing in background, so we can.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, let's resume. Let's resume the game as you wake up in the morning, and you all go further down into the valley, down by the river. No, is there actually no river at all? Where are you going? So I'm gonna need somebody to roll a d10 for me, please. Please.
Oh, as we're walking, can I see if there's any like plants that I can take?
Sure. Give me nature check, please.
Okay.
I'll roll a d10 since nobody
Ah,
else volunteered.
all right.
That's a 2.
That's a 2.
27 on my
Yeah,
nature
you
check.
can find most people you need. The flowers you need to craft some 27. It's good roll. It's to craft some like uncommon to common to like rare. Rare would take you a little more, but you're halfway there for rare. But any potion that is uncommon or common you can craft.
Okay.
Magdalene made another 2. Sorry, grabbing this. Oh. All right. Yeah. As you, I'm gonna switch the music for that. As you go through the woods, you hear these "Ooh, ooh, ooh, ooh," coming from a little bit in front of you, but also to the side. It's somewhere the direction you're going to, but You're not sure if you can circumvent around? I'm gonna need a perception check if you're trying to go around it or just to assess what it is, but you just hear this. Ooh, ooh.
Let's see here. I believe that's an 18. Yes, 18.
Mhm.
12.
All right.
Oh, we're all making perception checks?
If
Okay.
you want to, no, just do the more.
Hmm.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to figure out what it is, not so much move around it.
Okay. Well, with an 18, you realize that it sounds like communication, but it sounds how to say that? It sounds that it doesn't come from lungs, or it doesn't come from vibrating vocal folds. You feel like it's another kind of entity altogether. With an
Like a
18, mhm,
ghostly one? Or
a
like
more ghostly
some
one.
sort of. Ooh, fun.
More like a ghostly one. And I would say, Robin, with a 25, what you would get is that it's coming from the trees. And
He's gonna look up.
as you look up, it's suspiciously like one of your nightmares where the forest comes alive. Like the roots are moving and shifting, and you just hear the "Ooh, ooh, ooh." It's like moaning, but also just talking. And with 25, and yeah, it feels haunted. The whole vibe is very much haunted, and it seems to be coming from the trees.
The trees itself?
Yes. And with a 25 perception, you hear the sound only when the winds blow through them. Like instead of the rustling of the winds, it's just these moanings.
Is it a part of the tree?
Oh. You could investigate it, all of you, if you want to. Depends how you're doing. Are you touching? Are you looking? Are you booping?
I was gonna touch the tree.
All right, touching the tree. As you touch the tree, you feel that it is empty. It is hollow.
Okay.
Then you touch the tree, you hear Magdalene that like this. Not Magdalene, because Magdalene wouldn't hear. She would feel the vibration, would shift a little. Like you see, when she touched, you see some leaves ruffling around. And you hear that the pitch actually becomes bass here, Robin, when you put your hand on it. It's just like
Um, how did you say that these nightmares usually looked?
Like faceless people, I guess. Can I raise the fairy wing to my eyes and look
yeah.
through it?
As you raise the fairy wing to your eye, you immediately see that this is basically haunted tree. These are the earth will something happen here, and you as you look through it, you see that the trees are moving and there's carvings of screaming faces in the bark.
Neat. Haunted forest.
Seems a lot happened here.
Do I feel like we need to do anything about the haunted forest,
You're
or
not
can we
forced.
just chuckle
You can
and move in?
you can move in. It doesn't seem like the trees will hit you or anything. It's just when the winds go through, they whisper of their tale. It's up to you to know if you want to stop or not. There's no threats. both of you don't feel any threat from them.
Let's hear. You guys want to hear a ghost story?
It might be useful.
All
I'm
right.
always down.
I'll sit at the base of a tree.
Right. Are you trying to reach a spirit, or are you just listening to the nature?
I'll try and reach a spirit.
Mm-hmm.
It's my domain. I can compel spirits. It seems logical.
You compel spirits. You see, they've been trapped by a massive druidic spell. Like whatever hit this place is if Circle of Death was cast by a druid. It's large, impactful spell that turned those things into trees. Or that actually not turn them into trees, sorry. Trap them into the soil and the trees around them. Where what you've seen in Merowa's Temple was just people rotting and becoming trees from their seed. This is being turned to wood where you were alive. And they speak of a great battle and of a nymph, of a group of nymph that used to live there and that took revenge unto unlucky lumberjack that cut the wrong tree. That's most of the story that's been said. But you could insight check me that.
Okay. 23.
23, very well. With a 23, as you compel the spirit to tell the story, you realize something is that the spirit are trying to lie to you. Oh, one of the story, the spirit, the tree you are in, they're trying to lure you as they are speaking. You hear them moaning, try to compel you to plant the seed again and make sure the trees grow up again, and you get the ick about that request.
Okay. So they say something about the nymphs getting revenge on them because of lumberjacks or whatever, but they want us to plant a seed, and that's really weird. What do we think about that?
A seed?
Oh, hey, yeah, you're a druid? Question mark.
Yes.
Well, I don't know. You haven't done anything very druidy. But
She touched the tree when we first saw her.
you touch trees all the time. You're not a druid.
Hey. Oh, sorry. Continue before I say what I want to say.
No,
I'm
it
touching
was
a
just
tree
like
right now.
it's a little gasp. It's fine.
DM,
Mhm.
can I lay on the ground and try to look for a dream here?
Oh, sure. You know what? Let's do that. There's two ways to go about it. Either you give me a give me nature because I think it's your best like stats.
What is the other one you're gonna ask?
I was gonna ask like oh sorry, brain and computing. A perception check. Is a perception better? No, you're trying to will your way. No, you're trying to will your way. So the other one is just a pure like you just roll a d20 and you add your wisdom.
Oh, okay. So just a wisdom check. Okay. Oh, never mind. That's a 10.
Yeah, with a 10, it's enough to get a bead on the situation. As a druid, you see traces of like corrupted nature or nature's wrath, but you do get weirded out because if the soul or if something that bad happened here, you're not sure whatever could grow from here would be like as you lay on the ground, even the grass is looking sickly.
Um, you know, not best to lay on the ground. Lot of corrupted nature here.
Oh, can you fix it?
I could try.
Yeah. You want to try with what do you have in mind?
Um, Tasha,
Hmm.
right? Okay. Um, from what you said, I don't know if they're lying. Uh, you said a spell was casted here?
Yes, they said that some vengeful nymphs got them and they were lumberjacks, but they're really trying to get me to plant seeds, so I highly doubt their story. But it does feel like a spell's been cast here. What does it look like in Aether Sight?
It's massive scars of necromantic magic.
Oh yeah, big necromancy.
Of course, a necromancer. Um,
Can druids cast that? I'm sorry, I'm asking a lot of druid questions because I
no,
don't
we,
have any memory of meeting a druid.
yes. I think I know a couple myself. I just try not to use them, because, um, oh wait, I actually do have a necromancy spell. I have two of them, I think.
Okay, so it
Anyway,
would be
yeah.
a dryad, nymph, whatever.
Let's go, because I don't know how powerful this spell is. Let's go 7th level Dispel Magic.
Holy shit! Okay, all right, very
Ooh.
well. That works too. Um,
I'm taking a guess because I don't know how powerful this spell is, so I'm gonna go
Yeah.
big on this one just in case.
Tasha's like,
And-
not while I'm in the way, not while I'm in the way.
yes. You.
Yes.
Where do you cast it? Like, are you aiming at something peculiar? I'm just like getting a beat of like
I
one creature, object, or magical effect within range. I think Tasha could point you like where are the magical effects. But my question is, are you what are you targeting? A tree, a root in the ground, a canopy of a tree? Where is your aim?
for me,
Mm-hmm.
would I be able to pinpoint it?
Um, give me Arcana then. Arcana or nature. Oh,
25.
25. Well, with a 25 and with the ether side and all of it, it is like looking at the impact. Something impacted in the middle and then it spread out. So you feel like you're in the outskirt of it and you have to walk your way back to the middle of it. And as you do find a tree that was cut down and it's probably where the seed wants to be planted. And yeah, you place your hand around it. You can actually do it from remote. You
From
cast it
what?
from far away. It. How do you
Yeah,
want to cast
it's
it?
it's 120
Yeah,
feet.
you stay away from it.
Yes, because I think from how
Yeah,
when Robin was trying to look for a dream, it didn't sit right with her, and then hearing
yeah,
how it didn't sound right with Tasha, she's kind of just like, all right, we're not going near this thing.
yeah. I'm gonna need you to roll a d20 and add your the DC is way lower because you're rolling at 17. Roll a d20 and add your wisdom modifier, please.
Oh, that is actually really bad.
All right.
I fucking suck.
You have inspiration because you start with inspiration if you want to use it here. You're not forced to. I'm just pointing the information.
I know, but I'm also trying to figure out if it's important. It's fine. I'll take the 7.
You take the 7. As you release it, most of it comes clean off. Like you do feel the spell working on the outside of it. Like you see some trees crumbling away actually. And immediately, Tasha, you get an influx of spirit that you feel like you could harvest and collect.
Ew, delicious.
But you see that the darkness at the heart of it all is still standing. You've cut the sick tree, like the sick branches, but the roots are still rotten.
I did my best, but whatever that impact is.
Oh, we don't hear you anymore.
No!
Yeah,
I'm right
okay,
here, I
yeah.
swear. Um, whatever that impact is in the middle is definitely a lot stronger than me.
Well, that's distressing. Well, best not to poke the bear any further, but maybe we'll have to come back here. Plus, I got these delicious spirits, so not all bad. Were these betrayer spirits or regular ones?
Betrayer spirits.
Delicious. These were bad people. Well, objectively.
Spirits?
Oh yes, whenever whenever something dies, a little spirit comes out, and I nom it right up. So, thanks. You freed a whole bunch of spirits who betrayed their ideals, and now I get to eat them. Nom nom nom, and all that.
But yeah, you've eaten your spirits, cleanse a part of it, but there's still a darkness at the bottom of it all, at the core of it all, that needs a little more work to be done. And the rest of your day is less eventful. You think you're not far. There's 2 options. You push through the night and risk exhaustion, and you know you'll make it through the night. Or you take the time to camp out. Up to you.
Good. It'll be interesting.
Do you want to, Caliver, to get the mission over sooner?
I mean, it doesn't really affect me much. I don't need sleep. So this is more of a you all question.
I'm
I'm
fine with whatever
fine.
decision.
I could push through the night. Exhaustion doesn't hit me as hard as the rest.
Very well. Then I'm gonna need you all to make a Constitution saving throw, except you, Caliber, because you don't need it.
This is gonna be interesting in my delusional state.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
11.
Oh, you 11?
20.
Ugh.
At least a what's up.
14.
Yeah. Well, the DC was 10, so you are all fine actually.
Oh, yippee!
You're holding. Can I say you feel a little more hit than usual? You have a sore neck. Like,
This is even the fun kind.
yeah, you had a place where you've been beaten. When it's pearly, it's fine. It heals fast. It doesn't seem like Circe cares if it heals fast or not. So you have like a little pain in on your wounds, but whatever Eileen placed on it, it stops the infection, but you feel like she did a little bit of a number on you. But you slowly wade through the night. I'm gonna need one more D10. But it's on another table. Who wants to roll that?
I'll do it.
Do it up.
I got you. D10.
Yeah.
A 3.
Very well. That's store for later. As
Oh.
you all get to a place where best way I would describe it is the air becomes very cold, then very warm. Like you would pass just a moment where you've walked into a draft, and then it whooshes and evaporates away. You feel like you've arrived, but you don't see anything. You're supposed to be where the coordinates are leading you, but no sign of anything so far. As you pull up the wing, I suppose, Tasha.
Yes, I was going to say.
You look through the wings, and you see that you are actually just in front of the face of the dragon. You're not actually in front, you're in the face of the dragon. You're in the jaws right now. It is incorporeal. Even though it is sleeping, it is not in this plane of existence, or at least not as you all understand it usually. It's there, but not there at the same time.
Does my hand get stuck outside of it?
Actually, your hands would be stuck in it, yeah. Stuck outside of it.
So I'm just walking, I'm like,
Yep. You get yanked away.
well,
Oh,
we are
okay.
in a dragon, so I suggest we back up approximately 15 feet and assess.
As you do,
Oh.
you back up, yeah. Then you're outside of the dragon, and it is this. People can lean in and look through the wings together. Like if need be, you can like get a look at it, get a glimpse at it. And as you do, it is a gorgeous being. Like they are one of the prettiest thing you ever gazed upon. It is all finesse. Even their scales, when you look at the details, they have little embroidery. Not embroidery, like carvings in them. They depict so many different stories, and it's you could look at each scale and spend a good solid 5 minutes just looking at the details. And when you look at the scale, they shift through. It's a light teal and a light purplish, almost to sometimes a little pink hue. It's the most fey winged dragon you can see, where when the wings are curled on its side, you see that they are slightly transparent, and it's almost like looking, when you lift up a leaf and you look at the sun through it, it just like spread through and you can see the little veins through it. But the veins have that little whimsy to it, like they make patterns or like embroidery. It's almost like everything was painted by the greatest painters in the world, but they were the most whimsical people with like there's here and there's even like a little bit of a joke that is like a dick joke somewhere hidden in it. Like there's just everything. It's almost like a fine couture graffiti of a dragon. And somehow they make a coherent whole. As you step back, they just look like this very pretty gradient from teal. The face is teal and the lower part of their tail is just a light pink. And there's something though in the way that it breathes and in the way that it moves. You feel like it's fast asleep, but also somewhere conscious of its surrounding. It's consciously keeping themselves sleeping. And you know that, by the way, it slightly shifted when all of you stepped in and then stepped back. Just a little draft of warm air surrounds you. You're standing in front of this gorgeous, massive dragon, Suntras.
Who do you think we speak to them? Oh wait, I have the crown. I don't think that'll help. Maybe it will. Hmm.
It is sleeping, right?
Mhm.
Yes, it is sleeping.
There could be a way, but I don't know if I can do it for all of us.
Hmm. I could help you.
We could all possibly go into its dream as a
Well,
food for thought.
maybe not all of us. Glances over at Caliber.
I mean, I could rest. It's not. I choose to be awake. It's not that I am forced to be awake.
No, darling. It's not because of you being awake. It's because she just glances at Robin and like makes a gesture.
Oh, the other problem. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Me being confused.
Above table, it's because he's corrupted with
Got it.
Carcosa.
Okay.
Okay.
My
Hey,
brain was trying to put two and two together, and I was like, "Huh?" But Robin would genuinely be confused anyway. She's like, if you can't come, I guess you could be a watch."
Sure, I'll just make sure nothing happens to you all. It's fine.
all right.
Um, then, if we're going to try, she'll pull out 2 vials of her dream etheria. We might need these.
Oh, I guess Caleb is having some company then.
Yeah.
You
No,
I.
you can't.
there is another way.
Hmm.
I do have a spell that can send someone into a dream, so I could cast that on you.
That could work. Is it just for one person?
It sounded that right.
Yes.
I can, if you'll allow me, Caliber, I can change it to affect all of us.
Sure.
All right, then we cast together.
All right. And because he's consenting, a question I have is, it is a spell to go into another dream. Caliber, you standing and stay watch, basically, right? You're staying in the physical world to make sure that nothing's happened.
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking. All right, you'll be the tether, and if anything happens, they get yonked back to you, basically. All right, and I would allow it. Level 16, Beechcraft is well ahead. Yes, if you extend the spell, Caliber, you can send them into the dragon's dream. And as you do, all of you realize that you're not getting sent to the Feywild. You're getting sent somewhere else. It is a flowery field, but everything is frozen over, almost like it's been coated in ice. And in the middle of it, um, what you've seen is, how to explain that? Yeah, the way I would describe it is you just see this iridescent, pale pink and pale teal kitsune standing in the middle of it all, just playing lazily with flower. They are very fine of the face, like very triangular, like a very long snout, pointy ears. They have probably something around 20 tails weaving around them. And when they see you all, they just blink once and twice and like, oh, intruders into my own home. Now that's delightful. Is that? And they step, and they always stand like on the tiptoes of their feet, and they start rushing to you. And as they do, you see the flowers like just spread and bloom around them, and you see the petals just fly between their tails and basically surround them all. Alright? You're wearing the crown. Are you the sister-in-law? Is that you, Tasha? What happened
It
to you?
is. Oh, long, long story. It's a
Sorry.
long story.
Oh,
I died. That was crazy. And you fell asleep.
yeah. Oh,
You also killed me, naughty thing.
I did. That was you. My God, oh my God, Aaron, I must fucking hate my guts. Tell me she
No,
doesn't hate me too much.
she doesn't, she didn't know for like a long time, and by the time she knew, we had a good laugh about it because I'd come back to life.
I had never. I mean, I would say I'm sorry. I'd say I never does it to you, and I also say that's not my fucking fault. And when they say that,
I know.
they point behind, and like it seemed to be like an unending field, but as they point to the other side, you see this cracked like fissure in the reality. It's almost like there was a invisible wall, and in it there's this massive black and white crack that just spreads around and just slither in the edge of its reality of their dream. I have another intruder problem, and it's not going well, as you can see.
Yeah, how do we, can we help?
Ah, phase people are waking up a little, and some of them it's getting a little more sturdy. But I do have a few problems as a whole, and yeah, I think it needs to be felt. It needs to be fixed. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I have ideas. I can't do shit about it because I'm sleeping. But you know, are you coming here to help or to ask question, or do we do a trade seas?
I mean, we can do trades, of course. But I also did come to help. I have a, and she'll touch her chest, and like a little bit of shimmer of the promise is there. I have an obligation to help, so I have authority.
You have obligation to help. You're not doing that out of the goodness of your heart. That warns me.
Well, you know how the Fae are.
Yeah, you're still that bitch. And otherwise I would be
I'm
disappointed.
always that bitch.
Alright.
So we'll help you, and later you can help us, and then we'll all have a good laugh about it. But what do you need?
Oh, first, I'm so terribly sorry I'm rude, and they lower their head a little. And as they open back, do you see they have those beautiful, like exactly the same as Arana, like emerald eyes. And they look back up to you, Kalista, and then down to you, Robin, as you're way smaller than them.
Miles.
Who are you companion, Tasha?
That one's a blasphemous heretic named Callista. She's wonderful. She would fit right into the Fae. This one we just met today, Robin. Druid. Can you believe it in this day and age?
That is rare. I used to have plenty of druids back in the day, but wait, they all become rare? What has happened to the material plane? Is it gone to shit?
Oh, you have no idea. I've been doing my best, but it is a project.
Yeah.
But that one's real good with dreams, so I assume they can help with all that.
Yeah, and then I would have one more question. And so Callista does a little nod and grabs your hand and kiss like the back of your hand. And then they do the same for you, Robin, but they have to get extremely low, so they just like their fluff embalms you. Right.
Oh my god.
Ladies, well, yes, there's plenty of things to do. I have two main problems, three if we count the dreaming. I've been aching to wake up. Something must have happened to the gods because clearly they all. I know something happened to them, but clearly they are. It's getting worse. But first thing first, I need something for this. Shows the cracks. This fucking facade needs to just die already or get my body philosophy back online because clearly this is impossible to deal with. I mean, I killed you because of them. Can you believe that?
Oh, I know. I saw your claw rend me in half. It was all black and white. And they got Rana's father in on it too. Can you believe it? Like, tea. But,
But it was so sweet. What?
oh, you have no idea. We will, after we fix all, and she like gestures to the thing, we'll have to have a drink. Callista will have to come too. She has to be invited to everything.
Oh, she's like your new wife, or is it bestie?
No, Arana is still my wife. Like I said, so much tea.
Okay,
this
okay.
is
Yeah,
this is
I need to see
bestie.
because
This is new girl. New girl can come too.
um,
Yeah, and we'll have like we'll have a whole chat out, and it'll be great. But
right.
can we remove the facade influences without killing facade right now? Like, is there something we can stabilize in the meantime? I did free Felicium from facade, so
Oh,
that's a little bit
good
helping,
news.
but yeah.
Then that asshole could visit. Oh, well, I mean, that was the first problem. Second problem is this thing is holding something worse behind it. And as they say that, they've switched their hand around and the wall shows itself together. Oh, wait. Let's make it a painting instead to not get you too traumatized. And as they do, you see a painting with thousands and thousands of eyes and tentacles. I might have a little bit of a corruption problem, and that's when the things showed in the wall, and that's how I feel like Facet is being an asshole to me and controlling my dreams, but also I feel like they are keeping me alive in some way. So I have a corruption problem. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Oh, great. We gotta consult a snake. Oof. Yeah, that's gonna be.
Oh, you found Ossaïa?
We did.
Oh, wonderful. How is she? Is she beachy? Is she nice? Is she...
She's super nice. We found her under a sword. Craziest thing.
Great. And this... Okay, you, me, T, and what is it I've heard through the wind that, do you and Arana have a daughter now?
Well, sort of.
Okay, you know what? T.
Tiamat has resurrected and is now baby TT.
Well, you know how to cause trouble. You do know that.
Yeah, so it turns to the group. I suppose it wouldn't be a big deal for Gulliver to be here now, but I'm really glad he's guarding our bodies. How
So,
bad
no,
is this corruption problem? Sorry, go ahead.
no, because I think Robin is kind of listening, and she's like, "Okay, I think I've heard this once or twice. You, you guys are talking about a corruption. What, what are you talking about?"
There's this terrible entity named Karkosia, and it basically rewrites people's stories and turns them into monsters.
So, the the corruption is here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, I don't like it at all.
Okay.
Hang on, I gotta communicate this to someone important. Everyone swear to hold this in their heart and tell no one.
Oh,
Seems
Alright.
serious, but okay.
If you hold it a secret in your heart, then two very powerful people will know about it. So don't tell anyone.
oh, clever. Okay. I see your cunning has not lost, even though you changed body. The mind still seems quite intact.
Yeah, there's two other spirits in here. It's crazy.
It's you having roommates? I would not believe that.
Oh, we have so much to catch up on, darling.
Yes, we
But
do. But I'm being
two
rude.
things first.
Yes,
So
go
I
ahead.
guess we'll need to take care of the corruption.
Yeah.
And then, yes, Robin, I feel like you would be good at this.
I'm listening.
Well, I don't know, druids are all about purification, and this is like a dream realm, and you're dreamy, so.
Look, I can do my best with what I have. I can figure something out.
Don't worry about what you have, worry about what you want to do and work backwards.
Dreams are just very fickle. That's the thing. Whatever you dream, you can kind of alter the dream. But
Oh, I know, darling. I'm an expert at it. Just tell me what you want, and I'll work my way through it. You seem weird. I've never seen one of you just be so human.
huh?
Well,
What?
you're dream, darling. You're dreamy. But, literally.
She puts like her hands to her face, like, huh? Like,
Well, yeah.
like she's kind of just like poking her cheek, like, okay. I've been having a lot of problems trying to differentiate reality and a dream, so this is all kind of new, and I'm working with it.
Yeah, but you're doing a wonderful job. So look at you. You're standing next to one of the most powerful witch that ever lived. You're doing great, sweetie. Don't worry about it.
She's a witch? You know what? Answers for another time. She's like, this is just a lot of information now. Okay. So the cracks are what is uh
So there's the corruption behind. There's the
mhm.
cracks. And then there's this realm that they are protecting. The
Okay.
options are to attack the corruption directly, but it's Caucasian in nature, and you have no fucking clue, you as a character, what it is.
Yeah.
You could try and cleanse us like it is a disease. That's a solution if you have anything to clean disease. Otherwise, you can reinforce the cracks, or you can find another solution if you have something else in mind. But these are like the thing that would
I do.
comes to you naturally.
Mm, okay. I think with how she would do it, because from how the corruption was explained to her, her best ability, she knows she probably wouldn't want to touch it, but she would, the cracks specifically, though, I
Mhm.
think she would try to reinforce those,
Yeah.
though.
All right.
Well, if facade is keeping them alive, maybe not the cracks first. You said facade was keeping you alive, right?
Keeping the corruption at bay. So if
Right.
if it crumbles, if the cracks become too large, it goes in. If the cracks completely disappear, I don't know what happens. It's a little bit of a solidifying it would be a great idea. Just don't erase all the scars, I would say. Alright, so you wanna get a little bit of a touch up? I mean, it's good to have inspiration for a dream. When you dream alone, you don't meet anybody else and you don't get inspirations and you all feel like a little bit boost of something. But as you as you place your hand onto it, Robin, uh, are you helping in any way, Tasha?
Well,
Or you had something else in mind?
so wouldn't Carcosia be both the weakest and the strongest in a dream? Because a dream is so easily rewritten, right, Robin?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But because it's so easy to rewrite, shouldn't it be easy to rewrite?
You can rewrite the dream as many times as you want. Doesn't matter what the dream is.
Well, Carcosia is the corruption of a story. It's an entity rewriting it for itself. But in a dream, the story isn't that real, right? So maybe we should try rewriting the dream corruption.
It is a possibility.
Either
I
that or we can work on the cracks.
It's easier to rewrite a dream. Necessarily, you could put anything into it, but if you're saying that if it rewrites the dream, then no matter what we put in front of it, it'll be rewritten.
Unless we rewrite it. I think that's why Felisium holds it at Facade holds it at bay. Facade's realm is dream.
So rewriting the one words.
Unless
Hmm.
if this is a piece of facade, can we rewrite them back to Felisium?
Unless we work together, then it's a possibility.
All right, let's rewrite facade into Felisium because I think that would be really, really funny. And I think I could have someone on my team that would be okay with me helping.
I mean, I miss my buddy, so I wouldn't be against it.
I'll need a little help from you since you knew them so well.
Yes, of course.
I
I'm
need
not.
to read the parts of your story that you interacted with them.
Yes, of
And then we'll
course.
see if we can rewrite this together, Robin. Callista, do you have any sort of dream thingies that might help?
I was wondering about that. I don't have anything specific unless when I was stuck in the book, I maybe can draw on some knowledge from that. And many times those stories were rewritten. Perhaps I can put that to use here.
Yeah, Callista, you have spells that alternate.
Wait,
Yeah, go ahead.
I have an idea. Do you still have that rose stem?
I do.
May I see it for a moment?
She'll pull it out and hand it to Tasha.
Tasha will take a very fine blade
Mhm.
and she will cut the end of the rose and she'll put a quill nib in it and she'll bind it back up again and hand it back.
A quill what? Sorry?
So you know when you write in calligraphy and there's that
Mhm.
metal
Yeah.
tip?
Yeah.
That's what she put in. So
Ah.
she's made the
Trying to feel
rose
the rose
into
through it.
into a quill.
A quill. Okay, sorry,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that name. What I would say with a rewriting plans like that, you do think that there's an inkling of a plan, but I will say one more thing, Callister. You do have spells that alter the psyche of someone. You have mental prison that I would allow you in that moment with the ink, the wish ink or the wish rose stem, and all three ideas combined, I would absolutely allow you to start rewriting that story, or actually rewriting as the one that holds the crack is not Facet anymore, it's Felisium. And as you do all of that,
I have one more thing too.
yeah,
Because I know she'd want to help because Felicium was her friend. I have Himeria's dream scissors.
ooh,
Oh, you took it with you?
Mm-hmm.
spicy, and I like it. And then you asked of Odious and Tras to give you a little story moment between them two.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, welcome.
And I'm also carrying Magdalene's seed of madness
Hmm.
that she can use to help.
Oh, that's you people are making it a. You have a lot of tools in your pocket, and it's looking good. But as they are very much a yappers and trusses, they dream of the Fae. They just absolutely have that whimsy to them. They sit, basically make some flowers grow so they have a throne, a frozen flower. Well, I actually can tell you the first time I met our different Felicium. Absolutely adore back then. Gentle, yes, flippant as one is born to be when you're linked to madness, but you know, fine, gentle people. And believe it or not, there was your stepfather there. Artorio was doing great. Like, by then he was a king, everything was, you know how my father was. Spryman, a little less on the end of it. Turned sour from what I've heard from you. But the two of them were yapping. I was still a very young cup. And yeah, he showed up and they spun such a nightmarish creation. I've never seen that. I'm from the Fae. We didn't have that things. And it was so fun to look at. It made this strange wolf that always would chase me, and then once it caught me, it turned into an octopus, and they start yapping and yapping, and as they do, you actually see the images of that moment happen. It isn't not in the Fae. It is seem to be a safe spot somewhere in the material plane that look like the Feywild. It's just you can recognize the mountains that are the serious mountain, the mountain range that is bordering the setting where you are now. So you know it's on the material plane, but it has a Feywild essence to it, like a Fey pocket on the material plane. And that's the first time I saw them, and then I saw them again, and then it would show up in my dreams, and it would try to. It was like, you know how it is. Then I was locked in, and I had to dream, and there was this like demons can come into the Fae, and the Fae can come. Well, you know, like politics. Don't care about this. Don't really like them. Love everyone, and I think everyone is great, and everyone should come in, come out as they want. You know me. The more the merrier. The yapping and the yapping, and as they do, you can see the shifting in the planes and everything, and it gives you plenty of ink Callista to start writing. Tasha, it gives you plenty to start putting the words. And Robin, it gives you plenty to understand. Basically, one is writing, the other one is saying the right words, and you are putting everything, making sure that everything looks good. You're formatting on the paper right there. And yeah, I'm gonna need either you all make an independent roll, but the DC is higher, or one takes the responsibility with advantage and the DC is lower because it's a combine. No, you know what? Let's do it the other way around. All rolls, and we had everyone roll, and the DC is a DC that is usually impossible, but because you're working together, you'll work toward a goal. You are working with the Dream Scissors, so you'll get a
The dream scissors, and then I have the
madness.
Magdalene will give up her madness to put it in back to Felizu.
Give it up altogether.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that'll come with things. Okay, perfect. Then in that case, Magdalene, I'm gonna need you to roll 2d20s. Not as advantage. You roll 2d20s and you add them. Callista, I'm gonna need you. You roll 2d20s and you make it either religion. You add your religion to it, but you add your religion only once. And ooh.
Can I use my special features to
Of
reroll
course,
those?
you can absolutely.
You said I'm rolling 2d20s as well, not at advantage.
No,
just
a single d20 for you.
Oh, single. Oh, okay.
Much better.
That is way better. And don't forget to add your religion. Callista, actually, no, you're not rolling religion.
No?
You're rolling. Callista, you'll be rolling for me. It is gonna be you spell attack for me, please.
Spell attack. Okay.
Yeah, you are attacking because you're trying to force mental manipulation on Dream.
So close to an 18. That's a 12.
Very well. Do you have any inspiration? I think you do.
Nope.
All right, very well. And you are gonna make me a nature check or a spell attack too. Robin, please.
Just could I potentially give myself guidance?
Of course, you can give yourself guidance.
I'm gonna give myself guidance just in case.
Need it, never know.
But I will roll a nature check. 15, and I'll just add the D4 because why not? So 29.
All right. So, Magdalene, when you added your religion, it upped to you boosted to what?
So is it my
29.
domain or no? 29 plus regular religion is 39. 20 if it's plus my domain, then it would be 42.
I don't think it is your domain.
Then 39 it is.
All right. So, I need the math. I need the math thingy.
So 39 plus 29 plus 12.
39 plus 29 plus 12. That puts you up, but that is not over. That puts you up to, so far, it is an 80. And I'm gonna need you to roll a d6. No, not a d6, a d2.
Who?
A d8, please, Magdalene. As you're, now that you broke the seed of madness, and then you gave it away to Sundras, I'm gonna need you.
7.
That is huge. That is very good news. With a 7, you beat the DC by only 2 points, as the
Oh
DC
my
was
god.
85.
Bless.
You do succeed, and the moment you feel like you're not gonna succeed, Tasha, you feel like the fuzziest hug from behind, just the, it's alright, you got it, sister-in-law. I trust you with Esther, with Arana's life. I trust you with mine. Go ahead. You give me your. The other soul that barely knows me is giving away their sanity, their insanity, to protect me. Tell her, whoever she is, that I adore her, and I think she's great for my little sister.
I will, but you'll excuse me. I don't trust you with my life.
Oh, you shouldn't. Absolutely not. You never. I mean,
Yeah.
I cannot kill you.
No.
Fair game. But
You did kill me, yeah.
yeah, let bygones be bygones. You're being a little bit of a dramatic right now. I
Oh,
just
I'm
killed
sorry.
you.
That doesn't sound like an I'm sorry. And this exchange is giving Tasha life.
Yes, it's like they are like, oh, I'm sorry, I was possessed and killed you against my will. Do you think I enjoyed it? No, I didn't. So you should apologize
Maybe a little.
for traumatizing me. Yeah, you're right. You're a bitch. I kind of liked it. No, I didn't.
Yeah, I fucking
you're
knew it.
confusing me. I don't know if it's helping the spell. And while those two are yapping, you realize that it actually helps, because in the process of just having this wild, random conversation, it's nonsensical, but also everything the Fae is to an extent. It's not nonsensical if you just listen to the words as they are said, and if you just accept that they are neither good, nor bad, nor brilliant, nor cunning. They are just whimsy, and they are true to what they are feeling. And in this moment it becomes clear that the black and white of facade is not enough for the Fae. It's not enough for the complexity of it all, but it's enough for whatever is behind. And so you erect a first wall that is pure madness. It's not facade anymore, it has the complexity of Felician. Facade is a binary black and white cracks in reality. Elysium is shades. Shades of black, of grey, of whites, whites you've never seen before, and blacks darker than you could imagine. It is patterns, it is Rorschach test in wide and large, and then it is the most precise geometrical shape you could ever imagine. There is a beauty in that chaos. One was simple, brutalist, nothing to say. This one is shades, labyrinthic. You could look at it all of your life and still not grasp anything about it. And yet, looking at it makes your chaotic life makes sense. And in this moment, it becomes evident the power of Felicium's domain. It is not chaos, as Tiamat is the pure unleashing of rage or force. It is just the quietness of knowing that no matter how fucked up or weird or strange or unending or unsurmountable or nonsensical your life is, there is always a darker, larger chaos. It's telling you you don't matter, and not you don't matter, just give up. It's telling you you don't matter, so why the fuck do you care? And that's all you can see in those patterns, as while bickering like two siblings, Suntras plays their hand and gives it color. I thought it was just a little too drab for my taste, so I just added a little touch of color. I hope you don't hate me for that, Sasha. I know you like your black and your monochromatic life style, but I do prefer a little bit of a life in my whimsy, please. Does a little like bow, but it's the kind of bow when they do, it feels like they are insulting you just a little. It feels like it lacks the reverence of a traditional bow, but it is thankful nonetheless. And turns to you, Callista, first, and say, if I ever thought that one of Madrone's spawn would come to aid me, I would not have believed you. So, thank you for proving that the old asshole was wrong. And I'm not going to specify if I'm talking about myself or if I'm talking about Madrone right there.
We're all full of surprises, aren't we?
Yeah, you seem like it. It's like, gives
I
you a
do my
little
best.
look. Yeah, I'll see you around, I'm sure.
I look forward to it.
They turn to you, Euruin, it's like, well, for somebody who barely knew me and barely know this group, you seem to be showing up at the right time. You do look like... You do look like you need a dream to call home. Not saying mine is the right one, but if you're really truly lost and you're not corrupted, you can always walk the Fae until you find what you truly are. Alright, little dream? In the meantime, go see a little what they call, quote unquote, they do air quotes, reality, and see a little bit what you got to take for. Your realm is not far from mine. I don't know what happened to the crossroad, but if I get any news, I'll make sure Tasha or... I mean, you could call my sister at one point. I mean, it's hard when you sleep, but... Whatever you did there, maybe one day you can bring sister in?
The crossroad. The crossroad is my home. I would
Yeah.
eventually like to go back.
Oh, sure, I know that. I saw it on your face, but you know, sometimes dreams need to dream a little, you know? Dream of a dream of inception, all of that, just making sure that you stay tangible in multiple places, that more than one people do actually dream of you. So, if you need shelter by time, I mean, you kind of helped fix the home, so very least I could do is to you all three of you, if you need a place to lay low, you just hop in the Fae for a few days, a few hours, a few months. Be careful. Time is a weird soup around here, so. Oh. Before you go anywhere, sister, who the fuck is that kitsune that keeps on absolutely raising hell in my place?
Felicity starts laughing.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know how he got there. What? Kitsune?
Because so far, I don't know if I want to pin him against the wall and make out with him or absolutely behead.
He would be down for both, trust me.
That sounds excessive.
No, the
Mhm.
confusion's the best part.
His name, yeah, and she will whisper like whatever Ryota's name is, just so she knows that the names give people power. She will whisper his full name in her ear.
Oh my god. Ooh, that is... Sister, thank you. I think maybe he'll be honored to lay with a dragon for once.
Yeah, he was trying with this one, and she turns around and shows the spirit of the dragon on her back. He was trying to fuck every spirit on me. I had to get him out of leg jail. Like,
My kind of puppy. Very well. And they just laugh about it. I'm not saying though that I won't behead them, just so you know.
that's fine. They're already dead.
That is... They're alright. Are you really seeing spirits back into my domain? We have to
Look,
talk
you're
about that.
no.
Mhm,
See,
mhm,
your
mhm.
domain was absolutely bereft of whimsy. So I put 3 very whimsy high individuals in there. You're welcome.
Yeah, you know what?
It's
I'm
fine.
gonna let you win the argument on the account that I cannot kill you, and I feel bad about it.
Mm.
So you win by pity. Congratulations, sister.
I'll take the pity. Pity for me, delicious.
You take the pity. Who are you, and what have they done to you? Did they break you?
Tired. I am tired. And she starts to walk off, and her body freezes.
Oh,
Wait.
hmm?
I want to say goodbye. And she goes and she full body hugs the barrier. You'll have to come visit, okay? I'll miss you.
Oh, you two are friends?
They've been with me for like 200 years.
Oh, that's where they went. Okay. Well, you can come visit, you know that? What's your name?
I don't want to tell you my name because I'm in a weird Fae place and people keep calling me Fae and I don't want it to stick.
Oh, I get that. Right. Um, do you know my sister, though? Do you know Arana? I mean, why am I asking? Right, looks really stare down at your chest. Oh yeah, no, I see her mark. Oh, she's the family crest on you. I guess you belong to her?
Uh,
Okay. You tell her that their siblings miss her very much, and if she wants to visit, you're welcome to come back with her and say hi to Felician with her.
okay, she'll probably be good at getting the corruption out. I have to go talk to a person I don't like.
Oh, which one? No, you know what? Next time for the tea, okay?
Okay.
Oh, you look so
She'll
sad.
she'll kiss her palm and put it on Felicium and start to hang her head and walk away.
Do you
Poor
want a fuzzy
baby.
hug before you go away?
No, I want a fuzzy hug from my wife.
Oh, very well. I'm gonna make sure she gives you extra fuzzy hug, okay?
Okay.
Okay. They give a little look to Kalista and Rohin. It's like not a judging look, just a more of like, oh, if I knew that was so much, maybe I should not ask them it. Like I regret my decision, but I will not show it to her directly.
Robin shrugs.
Well, I guess I have some very important things to do, which is get back to sleep. So, thank you for giving me the name, for stitching the place up. And I guess I'll see you around because the problem is not exactly gone, but it's tape doom doom on the barrier. Oh, the cracks are holding it together perfectly. And you all get called back to Caliber. But before all of that, Caliber, as you're alone in those woods, watching over the corpse of your friends, remember the dice you rolled, the d10 you rolled a while ago? Caliber, you hear a whistling, like a very high pitch, just almost like a mosquito, just and it's coming your direction quite fast. Just this hissing sound, this buzzing sound, like a huge mosquito coming your direction. And then you give me a perception check, please. 18. You get here. Help! 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 It's just screaming past you. A little kobold with like, it's almost like a. You see those little dinosaurs that have like this crest, like they can open their crest, or those crested lizard that can like open their crest and they shoot venom when they do. Like it is this little kobold that has like this crest that opens wide because they are super scared and they're running on their hind legs and they're just like panic mode. And as they do, you see that behind them there is a boomerang, a serrated bladed boomerang pursuing them. And it's just running their direction. Like, help, somebody do something. Ah!
Uh, can Caliver like deflect the boomerang?
Sure, if you how do you want to do this? You have the time to see it coming. Do you want to take the heat? What is the vibe?
He'll he'll change his gun into a whip and like
Mhm.
grab it and fling it back.
Oh yeah, okay. And then it's an attack roll, please, for me.
25.
25 was the DC. You grab it, whip it, the whip like it surrounds it, like, and the sea snake blade just like wraps around it. And as you do, I'm gonna need a strength check from you because this boomerang is arriving at a speed you barely comprehend how it is possible. Athletic if it's better, or otherwise strength saving throw.
Not one.
Yeah, I see that. As you do that, it wraps around. Yeah, you stop the boomerang, but it actually like starts wrapping around you until the boomerang gets into your face. And I'll say this boomerang has a weird thing to it, is that the more it traveled, the more it does damage. So I'm gonna, for the sake of it, roll a d100 for me, please.
Oh.
All right, 21 is not so bad. Sorry. Okay. Oh, sorry. Just checking something. No, I'm doing maths. Yeah, that's what it is. Caliber, you take 50 points of just slashing damage as the boomerang turns around, and goes to jam in your throat. And I'm gonna need technically a Constitution saving throw from you, please.
Magical effect or no?
No. This is concentration check. 17?
17.
Not gonna be enough. So as you all get pulled out of your action, it lasted very short. This is an aftermath kind of thing. As you all get jettisoned back to your body. Let's do it again. Caliber roll another d100 for me, please. Oh my god, you're so lucky. We almost had a Freaky Friday moment as you bring back together everyone. But Robin, you just
Hmm.
poof. You just don't know where you are right now, and we'll come back to you in a moment.
Oh, bet. Cool.
And yeah, Caliber, you have a serrated blade jagged like in your throat, like it's not far from just cutting you, like a little centimeter to the right, and you feel like you would have been mute for a few days. And then stopping out of nowhere over there, like crest flaring all around there, like just like a collar around them. The kobold turns around and is like, huh. Oh, thank you, Big Wolf. I'm sorry for that one. I didn't mean to. You see, are you okay? Are you alive?
I'll be fine.
Okay. Do you want us to pull the blade, or do you keep it because it's tight in and it doesn't bleed for now?
I heard you're supposed to keep it in, so just do that.
Yeah, as a science person, that's what you're supposed to do. Yes. My name is Rev, but you can call me Dickhead. Why did you throw a boomerang at my face? And I wouldn't, sir. It's not really my name. It's just because I was trying a new invention and it didn't go well. I think it's cursed. Like, you're still a dickhead, and I was like, yeah, you can call me dickhead if you want to. But yeah, let me. Okay, it turns to these two people that were sleeping in our back. Does any of you know how to heal? No. Okay. Well, alright, then, I guess you're stuck like that, Caliber? No, Wolfman? What's your name?
Caliver.
Okay, you stay conscious, okay? You don't fall asleep or anything, otherwise it's gonna be, rough. And if you fall asleep, I don't know if we can bring you back, okay? So you stay here, you take a breather, whoosah, as a certain veil of the Great North would say. And, yeah. Just give me a minute. I'll call for help, I guess, if no one can help. And that's Robin. As you get poofed out, you don't really know where you are for a moment. You feel like you're deep underneath the ground. And as you are there, you feel like roots are slowly restraining you, surrounding you, choking you out. And as they do, you feel something collapse in you. I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Okay. 26.
26. As it's collapsing you have this for a moment, like, if you dream, who dreams of you? Are you dreaming? Is it real? And you don't know anymore. And there's this moment of like, you, in this specific instance, you don't really care. You just, there's some times where you've just had a very good moment and a very harsh moment, and you're like, well, if this is it right now, I'll poof back somewhere else. You're confident you can poof. So you actually do not struggle against it. You're like, oh, if I am to be here, I think I'll poof back somewhere and be fine. And as you do, you actually let yourself poof back away from it. And for a moment, you are in your room. Your boyfriend, partner is sleeping there. And he, like, a little bit, like, half asleep, scrunch his eyes. It's like, oh, back so soon?
I think when he says that, she does like almost one of those like weird, not not happy smiles, but like one of those like half sad smiles, even though he's like half awake. So I don't know if it's easy to tell, but she's kind of just like, I told you I'd always come back.
Oh, right. Okay, let me get up. And as they get up, you get poofed back next to Caliber.
I hate when this happens.
And you could turn to Caliber. He has, like, stooping in his neck.
She like tilts her head for a moment. Want help?
If you're willing.
Would be really funny. I don't think I have a healing spell.
You do, actually, I think.
No, I do. Hold on. Nope, I
You have
don't.
a whole pool of healing
You have
dice.
the healing dice from
You're
your
right. I have
features
the
and right.
balm. Yeah, balm of the summer court. Rubs hands together. Um, don't don't take this the wrong way. We'll like place like a hand on your shoulder, and we'll give you half, so 8, because I have 16 in my pool.
Yeah, that's it. Half.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
so-
max you can give.
Yeah, so you're getting 8.
Alright.
So as a bonus action, by spending dice from a pool, you can restore HP to one creature you see within 120. Okay, so the creature also gains 1 temporary HP per dice spent.
Yeah, well. So, how many dice? How many healing?
So I guess, do I have to roll those?
I think you do.
So it's 8d6.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's gonna be, nope. 5. Okay, 8. Okay, 8. 8. I did the wrong one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8d6. Okay. Roll. You're getting 25 HP back.
Alright. If you're gonna heal,
And
1, 2, 3, floop! And you start healing. So, oh, it works.
oh,
You're
and they
actually
like,
not a charlatan.
oh,
There's like a little kobold looking at you, like half expecting you to not heal and let him die. You're actually not a charlatan. Appreciate that. Thank
she
you for
like
fixing
looks
my
at this
mistake.
she looks at this kobold, looks to Callum, and is just, friend of yours?
Uh, I saved them from that weapon hitting them.
Ah. Are the others back yet?
You turn around, they
Uh,
are just behind you.
They are, but they've been sort of staring off into the distance. I think they're a little frazzled.
It usually happens after a dream. It might take them a second. Um, so creature?
Me? It is me, the creature, you say? The kobold points to himself.
Yes.
Yeah, I have a name, but I kind of made it up on the spot and I forgot about it.
Okay.
Rev, you named yourself Rev.
Rev. Ah, that sounds good. I'll keep with Rev.
Um, okay. Why was this thing? I guess you said boomerang?
Yeah, I decided that boomerang was a good idea. Like I was like, oh, I'm gonna make a boomerang and I'm gonna add blade because what's more deadly than a boomerang? A boomerang with blade. And I was like, oh, this is a brilliant idea. What I didn't catch up on is that, well, once you throw it, how do you catch it back if it has blade? So I've been running for the past day or so, trying to escape it. I mean, I felt like I was on the verge of to stop running and I would get killed. So thank you, Big Wolf.
You're welcome, but I mean, now you know what happens, so just make one of the ends of it actually be the wooden part of the boomerang, and maybe have only one side have the dangerous serrated part of it.
But then how do you account for the aerodynamism of it? Maybe it's better if I make it all wood, but then I just have a boomerang. But you speak truth and wise, oh great wolf. Then I might do something that's smart. Or I could wear armor every time I use it. And then if it goes back to me, it just clunk. That's a solution too, but I Don't think I have the strength, or maybe like a can of some. You know what? You're right. I'll find a way to make it balance. I thank you for your great wisdom, oh savior. I am in forever of your debt. There's a little bow, and as they like come in, like, do you want this one? Like, do you want a prototype?
I mean, sure, if you're willing to give it over.
Well,
You sure you don't need it?
It sounds rude. You saved my life. I don't really have much on me. I have a stinky, kind of a stink bomb if you want to.
No, my nose is sensitive.
Okay. And I will not give you my polecat then. Right? Then you get the blade, and I get. Oh, is that how it feels to feel bad because of what you've done to someone? I feel like I have to live with my mistakes, and I don't know what I think about that. You get a bladed boomerang, and I get a lesson. Fair trade, right? Farewell. Oh, I'm very far from home. Okay.
I mean, if you need people to escort you back home, I mean, we're probably on our way back.
You wanna escort me? I'm delighted. Here, you can get me home.
Sure, may as well get you somewhere safe. Would put a weight off my mind.
Oh my god. As the Cole say that, you see that he frees buckle up and just like lays on the side. I don't think I have the strength in me to walk anymore anyway. As I applied the the pale one rule of exhaustion, and I rolled a 5 on the dice.
Oh
Oh,
no!
Uh-oh.
all right, then I'll carry you. He'll grab him and then like place him on his head and like sort of like lock him like you know
Mm-hmm.
fathers like put their
Yeah,
kids on their
get on his
shoulders
shoulder. I
and that
see.
yeah, he'll do that.
But he tries to stand up and he just falls limp on your head, like between your ears. Are you fuzzy? Okay, so I'm sorry for being a burden.
You're fine. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, but I'm the worst of us. Everything I do fails.
Same, but I mean, one day you'll actually succeed, and that's what we live for, isn't it?
Yeah, to success and glory, but not today. Today is just failure. You smell nice. And it's just carry that kobold around to his home, and you feel like you have half a day walk to get him back where he is. You feel like he swung between trees and tried really hard to get a tree to hit the boomerang, but you feel like there was some kind of a magical guidance to the like to the basically it feels like it was locked in, homing on him. And it like you place it and it's like a very small hand, and you just hear him say, "Howdy, I'm home. I'm alive." And you hear coming from the den, "Oh, that's a disappointment." Oh, come on, don't be like that. It's like you missed our anniversary. Oh, well, I wanted a good gift. A boomerang that is bladed and it comes back. And how did that go for you? Well, bad. She sticks its out off. Sorry, thank you, Wolfman. I would like to invite you home, but I don't think you fit in.
That's fine. The invitation is more than enough.
Yeah, I can put a teacup on the side if you want to.
Sure, I'll take something.
Alright. 3 minutes later, places it's their pots in which they cook thing. To you, it's like a teacup. There you go. It's not much, but it's what we have. Um, I mean, I would like ask you like to give you two, but this is kind of a water supplies for for the day. So unless it rains, I don't think we can do more tea for you all. I apologize for being a failure.
You're not a failure, you're just on the path to being better.
My ladies, I will write it on my bedroom wall in the mud. And they just sit around and look at you like expectantly to see if you like tea. And it is sour. It is made for the palate of a lizard. And a lizard you think it is dragon kind, but it is not good. It is bad and there's still a little bit of mud in it. So it has like, you know, when you bite on something that has sand in it, it's a little like, yeah, that's the vibe you're getting from it. It's not a good cup of tea.
This flavor is very unique.
Yeah, it's all made. We find dead leaves and we just put them in a stew. And we boil it and hope they are not poisonous. You don't have any problem with poison, do you?
No, I'm good. I can basically eat anything.
Then you can drink anytime you want. Well, I mean, when it rained in the last few days and recently we didn't have snow for a while, so we have to collect a lot of snow and then make it melt, and then you would be surprised how much snow you need to make just like the tiniest casserole. It it's all a problem. The snow is more air than anything else. That's really interesting as a fact. It gives you like those little bug eyes to you. Well, okay, right. You need to go. Right, you're in a hurry. But thank you a lot, and thank you for taking a blade to your 13 even though you didn't have to. And they just bow and like go back to the nest as you hear the cries of a few baby kobolds starving. Not starving, but like waiting for food from their father. And yes, the question I have is, do you want to walk all the way back or using a teleportation circle?
Third option.
Oh, fair option.
Do you guys want to ride on my back all the way up the mountain? It will be wild. I will be biting people. But
Yeah.
it'll be really fast.
I love that idea too.
It's crazy.
You know, I'll watch. I think I need to see this.
If you watch, you're gonna get left behind. You're gonna be walking up the mountain by yourself.
I think I have a way.
All right, what do you guys, Caliber, Callista?
I mean, I'm all for it.
All right,
Sure, why not?
okay. Hang on, I gotta think sexy thoughts. All right. Run in a bikini. Ask her in that one little black dress. And she'll become the pale one.
You see this massive beast appear in front of you, Robin. It's made of mist and aurora borealis, and it's just standing proud and tall. It is like a little high on their legs, I would say. Oh my god.
I meant that to be a wisdom save, but
Okay.
it still works. Let me roll a d4 here. All right, I bite Callista.
Right. Can I say you get lift up second and like you're in the dishwasher right now? Yeah, you're getting. Are you biting or biting the clothing? Like, are we rolling damage?
No, she's biting the clothing, but
Okay.
she is biting.
Yeah.
But she just goes, "You smell like marijuana."
Well, yeah, your turn in the pail. Do you start running?
Well, I gotta scoop up my goobers.
Yeah, that's true. Toss them like on your back, like the whole like flip on your burger, like a burger
Well,
flip on your back.
Callista stays in the jaws.
Oh, that's perfect.
I see
This
the
is a
jaws
bit of a
out.
ride.
Oh, this is
Great.
good. Do you hop on, Robin?
Am I gonna be okay?
Yeah, you're gonna be okay. It's just gonna be fun.
Yeah, sure.
You're just so small next to it. Like you have to grab the fur and climb up, and it takes you a moment. And the moment you grab the fur, well, I guess give me a. Let's do it fun. Give me acrobatics, Magdalene.
19.
19 is fine. As you start zooming, it almost for all of you on the back or in the mouth of the creature, you see like time. You know when you see those things where they go in hyperspace, where their vision narrows and then everything is blurry except the point that like is focused right in the distance. That's what you see right now. It feels like everything gets shrunk on the side, so you're just focusing on one little point. Calista, no matter what, you're dragged in her mouth. You're gonna take so much snow from in your face that you're gonna take some cold damage right now. You're just gonna take a snowball, like a flurry of snow damage in the face. Oh, that is low damage. That is really low. That is. I rolled a. Wait, no, that's not possible. Yeah,
Mhm.
I rolled a 15 on an 86. You get snow plowed into the mountain, and you just like, you know, when you're dragging the water and then you have to be pulled out to breathe. This is the feeling you're having right
Yeah.
now. This is the roughest ride of your life, but it is so fast. I want to stress out that she does right there what took you like 2 days to travel or 1 day and a half. She does it in a half a day, in like 3/4 of a day. So much so that like there's a moment where you feel like she's breaking the sun barrier, and yeah, as you arrive to the Samothras Manor, or you arrive to the Samothras Manor. I'm gonna need
And
you.
then I stop and
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw as like just pure momentum, and you're exhausted. Yeah, you stop, transform into Magdalene, and I need you to roll a d6, but whatever, you're not gonna take damage from the hitting.
It's a 4.
Yeah. You,
Everyone falls off of me. I stand up and I'm like, yeah! And then I fall over.
yeah, it's like you stop, you jettison a little bit into the snow, you do the thing where you lift your fingers, like, yeah, fuck it, and it just, and all of you just see her disappear underneath the snow. There's so much snow in front of the Samothras Manor that you just fall under the snow.
Should we pick her up?
I like to think that she fell on top of me since I was in her mouth, which
That's-
kind of sort of means I was in front of her.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I rode you like a sled into the snowbank.
Oh, you right, and then you hear out of nowhere as like you say, should we help her? You hear those like plowing through the snow. You see the massive wolf Jelani that just comes in and just like hops onto you, or like 4 level of exhaustion, and it just like hops onto you as like, oh, gorilla, and just bumps you away and makes you roll a few meters like further, 30 feet or so, like further, and yeah.
Not now. I need an energy drink. Like a branded one. Preferably limited edition.
I'll ask Foster. And just back.
Just a thumbs up.
Calista will stand up and like pick them up with her. Just drenched now in the snow.
And as you're picking her up and all of you are gathering together, You see Cherry coming back with, those barrel of rum that you have on Montaigne Béarnais dogs. Like
Oh,
the
yes.
Switzerland cliche. They come back with with just a pure energy drink of some sort, like a concoction from Greta. And just come back and like, that's what we had. Not limited edition, but homemade.
That's limited edition enough for me. It's Jelani branded.
Right? Wait a minute. They dig, get some mud on their paw, and place their paw on the barrel. Here, signed up.
Yeah, now it's signed. Perfect. The elixir of life. And she'll like get a cup and then she'll just be like in her human form.
And as we finish on you lapping up and losing one level of exhaustion because it's actually a like lesser, not greater restoration. I think this is where we're gonna end tonight's session because I'm tired. And I think it was
You're good.
full enough. Oh my god. But thank you for the session. We'll see each other next week. Same time, I think. Normally everybody's here.
Last session before the new year.
Oh, this one
I'm
was the
joking.
last. Oh, yeah, see you.
This one, yeah.
I'm gonna make it.
See you next year.
Yeah, cracking in the
Yeah.
See you next year, everyone. Ugh, I hate it when people do that to me. But yeah, thank you. I'll see you all next year. Let's see if we have any ready to raid. I don't know anyone, so I guess we'll end up here because I'm tired. I want to go to bed. Thank you all for the
Fair
stream.
enough.
See you
Thank
all.
you.
Bye bye. I hope you had fun and see you around.
Bye.
Bye bye.